fucking normies! Good morning, everybody. Ooh, a raid from Rozar. What up, Rozar? Thank you, thank you. Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Good to see you all. Feeling good. Heated up some food, got my tea. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm very excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day. Big day. What up, what up? Oh. Did we get a new MO yet? Oh, nice, we did. Major order, liberate Nanos sector. Destroy the automaton conscripts with the rail cannon stratagem. Okay. Do we get it for free? I hope so. Okay. So liberate. Kill. Cool. What's happening tomorrow? Battlefield 6. Hey, I need to work tomorrow. Missed the first 3 hours. All good, man. Tune into the stream. I'll be streaming it all. Morning. Good morning, everybody. Trooper as in like any automaton or the little fucks? I don't know. Trooper makes me think of the small troopers, which seems a bit fucking overkill, but maybe. All right, so we gotta liberate that, but we need to take another planet first in order to take it. Interesting. We only just got this MO like probably an hour ago. Damn, really early in the morning. You living in Toronto right now? Yeah. Are there set times for Battlefield 6 beta? Yeah, 4 a.m. EST. Basically, 35 minutes from now, tomorrow, so 24 hours and 35 minutes from now, we will be playing Battlefield 6. But that's like early access. You guys can get early access from watching my stream in 24 hours and 35 minutes. They announced it on Twitter that if you wanted access to the early beta, just come watch the stream. We'll have the normal drops as well. They're like cosmetics for the game. Yeah. Very exciting. All right. So, what is happening? No coordination right now. Damn, this literally just came out. 87 kills are on the tracker right now. This literally just came out. New MO, who this? Time flies by, they all hang along. Time by. Take a little closer than you seem. Come on. Can't believe BF6 is the thing that makes me upgrade to Windows 11. You don't need to upgrade to Windows 11. Why are you upgrading to Windows 11? A little closer than... Come a little closer than you see. I think I want to grab this for the YouTube thumbnail. Too square. Needs to be a little bit more of a rectangle. Let's see if that works as a thumbnail. It does. Nice. Helldivers 2. Sorry, just doing some admin stuff. I'll be ready in a second. Man, I feel good today. I feel like I slept really well. Yesterday, I did not feel that way. They're ditching Windows 10 support in October, so... Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna upgrade. I had to enable TPM BIOS thing, and since Windows 10 support ends in October, I might as well. Fair enough. I mean, I had to do the same thing. I had to enable secure boot, and TPM was already enabled for me, but... Yeah, I had to go into my BIOS. I do the UEFI for Windows 10, for Windows or Windows in general, and then I had to enable secure boot. Michael is furious. Oh no. I love how you just come in. What's going on, Vado? Why is he furious, man? Did his ice cream melt before it arrived? I don't know. Why is he furious, bud? Secure boot? What's wrong with secure boot? I don't really know much about this kind of stuff. I just wait for the gaming community to get upset about it so I can learn about it, because they always just get upset about fucking everything at this point. So what's wrong with Secure Boot? I did convert my boot partition to GPT. I already had mine for mine. Apparently, it's pretty common cause of system bricks. I saw on Reddit a bunch of people said their systems were bricking by turning on Secure Boot. That seems very odd. Quite ironic that the Secure Boot is what makes your PC brick. But I didn't have any problems personally. In most cases, it's as easy as changing one setting in the BIOS, but sometimes it's not that easy. Yeah, for me, it was like 3 settings. I had to make sure. They have it on the EA website. It's like, you got to make sure Secure Boot's on, TPM 2.0. You got to make sure your BIOS is set to UEFI. It was UEFI Windows for me. That was not set correctly. And then you have to make sure that your drive is formatted correctly. It was like 2 out of 3 for me was set correctly. I just had to finish the last one. I wonder how many complaints are from cheaters trying to spread fake outrage. I always have that paranoid thought, like whenever... Is there like a checklist program? No, but on their website, they actually go through an order of operations that you should go through. It actually literally links it in the error when you fail, like when you fail to boot up. It's literally right there, ea.com, whatever. I actually just followed the instructions and it was actually spot on. So, I don't know. It took me like 10 minutes. It was not a big deal. I think this might be another one of those, like, Michael is hesitant to do anything on their computer kind of things. Just like how he was hesitant to, like, mod Valheim. It takes you like 10 seconds. There are people on Reddit complaining about breaking their PC, but I don't see really how Secure Boot would do that unless you had malicious hardware on your computer and it was trying to stop you from booting it up. I don't know. Some time ago, I turned on Secure Boot and GPU stopped displaying, so when people don't have integrated, it could mean brick to them. Really? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that could actually absolutely be it. Because everybody has a different definition of bricked, I guess. I'm curious what people's definition of bricked is. When I think of bricked, I mean like it literally just won't even turn on, like no power. So I wonder if power is coming. You have to turn on Secure Boot for BF6? Yeah. Is this for anti-cheat? They claim it is, yeah. Which would kind of make sense. But apparently it wasn't on for labs. I don't remember it being a problem or having anyone talk about it. So it seems like this is something that they're trying out for this open beta. Because, you know, cheating will be a big issue in Battlefield 6, right? It just will be. So I can understand them trying to, you know, deal with it. Oh, is it similar to Valorant Vanguard? No. Well, similar, I guess, because I'm assuming it's using BattlEye. And BattlEye, I'm pretty sure, is a kernel-level anti-cheat. But I don't know if it's as invasive as Valorant. I'm sure people will tell me about it soon. Yeah, it's all about if it prevents more cheaters. If it doesn't prevent any cheaters, and there's still tons of problems, the inconvenience was not worth it. Uses Javelin anti-cheat, which is also kernel-level anti-cheat. Oh, okay. I guess I thought EA was using BattlEye for some reason. Or at least they used to be. Anyways, I guess that was a long time ago. Most anti-cheats nowadays are kernel-level, so it is what it is. But some are more aggressive than others. Like Valorant, very aggressive kernel-level anti-cheat. Which is why a lot of people had problems with it when Valorant came out. There was like hardware concerns. But we'll see how this one goes. Until I uninstalled daemon tools. I don't even know what that is. Sounds very hacker-like. Is that you, Pirate Software? Are you a hacker? Secure boot is needed to stop cheats injecting into the OS before the anti-cheat can check it. Boot level injection. Ah, interesting. A friend bought a used motherboard to get a Valorant account banned. Fuck those cheaters. Wait, my friend bought a used motherboard, and oh, so like it was hardware anti-cheat. Oh shit. Oh, your poor friend. And how do you like talk to them? You're like, I just bought this motherboard. How do they believe you? I guess you could try and send the receipt and shit like that, but they probably won't believe you. What do you think the Battle Royale mode for Battlefield 6? If it's good, hell yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Firestorm had a really cool premise. I love the idea of a Battlefield game where I can destroy the building that the fucking campers are sitting in a Battle Royale. That is mind-blowingly exciting for me. But the problem is that Battlefield gameplay, I feel like, doesn't translate super well into a Battle Royale. People don't like vehicles. And like classes, I don't know how well classes really fit into a battle royale. Like they kind of fit when you have like individual like alts and abilities and stuff like that, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they can do it. I love battle royales, so I'll be playing it day one. I will, but we'll see. You know, maybe they can get something. The premise of it being in LA with a firestorm though, is it just me? Is it just me that like that when I saw that I was like, wow, it's a bit soon, isn't it? But to be fair, they've probably been working on this premise for a while now, you know, large fire consuming LA. I don't know, it's kind of cool, kind of funny at the same time, but I am like waiting for that news report that like, how dare they make a video game about the burning of LA. I still have post-traumatic stress. It's coming out, dude. It's coming. People are gonna complain about it. They just don't realize it's in LA yet. I thought the same thing. Yeah. I was giggling to myself. I was like, there's no way they picked LA. But I mean, DICE LA, which is like the main developer of Battlefield 6, is based in LA, so it kind of makes sense that, you know, they would want something local, I guess, rather than, because if you think of it, Firestorm was set in a very, I believe it was like Nordic, it might have been Norway, honestly, from the way Battlefield 5's Firestorm looks, so, which was somewhat you know, home region to DICE Sweden. So and before they changed to a green poison cloud, dude, watch there be a setting. Oh my god, imagine they add a fucking setting for LA residents. They call it post-traumatic stress mode. That'd be funny. But yeah, the Firestorm in BF5 was like the only cool thing about Battlefield 5's Firestorm. Well, okay, destroying a building was cool too, but the overall gameplay of Firestorm was really bad. But the visuals of Firestorm was so cool. It was the only zone that I was like, wow, this is cinema. Because like, it looks cool when it's like coming towards you, like this wall of fire. But then when you walk into it, it looks like hell. Like, you know those videos of people like driving out of a forest fire and everything looks like God, like it's hell burning over? It looks like that. It's so badass looking. The trees are like smoldering, like there's embers in the air flying everywhere. It looks crazy. So it's definitely the coolest like battle royale field in gaming by far. I'm afraid it's gonna become like Hazard Zone from 2042. Yeah, Xville. I mean, that's not a battle royale. They were pretty clear that it was a battle royale. But I mean, unless you're talking about where it's like terrible, because I played Hazard Zone once and I moved on, or whatever the fuck it was called. Escalation game mode sounds awesome. For what I've seen in news reports, it's basically like Conquest, but then throughout the match, they lose one flag, lose one flag, lose one flag, lose one flag, and eventually you're just all fighting over one flag. Premise is cool. We'll see how it goes. I mean, it's an interesting spin on Conquest, because to be honest, I'm pretty bored of Conquest. Whenever I play a Battlefield game nowadays, I don't even really play Conquest that often because I'm bored. Unless the traversal distance is really low from flag to flag, I'm usually bored because, dude, the traversal from flag to flag is always the most boring, in my opinion. Rush all day. I like Rush. I don't mind, like, what's the other mode where, like, it's Rush but not Rush? What is it called? I think they introduced it in Battlefield 1 where you're pushing forward and capturing a flag rather than blowing something up. It was an Operations. Breakthrough. I like Breakthrough. Breakthrough's good. It's Rush, but different flavor of Rush. I wonder how scoring will work on Escalation. I don't know. There'll probably be flags like Escalation and whoever holds the flag longest, but it might be KD. I doubt it, though. You're fighting over a flag, so it's got to be up flag time, probably. It's cool. It's cool. The squad v squad v squad v squad team deathmatch seemed pretty cool, too. When I saw it, I was like, oh, that's a good idea for Battlefield. That's good. I like that. Normal team deathmatch is there. Breakthrough's fun. Love Conquest because I play Battlefield for the vehicles, so I rarely run. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I like the vehicles in Battlefield games. It's just usually the distance, like when you don't have a vehicle, the distances from the flags in 2042 was ridiculous. Some maps in Conquest are terrible, but there was one map in Battlefield 3 that I loved Conquest on. Small Conquest. It was it's kind of a nighttime map in like the Middle East. There is like a ring road of a square, and there's like a market right down the middle, and there's like an APC on either side. And I think there might have been also a tank, and there's like an overpass or something on like the northern side of the map. I don't remember what it was called, but I fucking loved that map. Great map. Loved it for Small Conquest. Grand Bazaar. Thank you. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, I loved Grand Bazaar. That was a good map. Conquest Rush, Breakthrough, my loves. Plays for hours. For someone who hasn't played a Battlefield game, what is it? You don't know what Battlefield is? There's no way. You've never seen Battlefield ever. Basically, think Call of Duty, but if you strip away the quick scoping and stuff like that, right? And the stupidly fast TTKs and stuff like that. And what you're left with is like a squad game where you have classes, medic, or support, depending on which one they go with. Assault, engineer, and then recon. And then you play in like 4-man squads, and it's like a lot of emphasis on like combined arms. So you'll have jets, vehicles of different types, tracked or wheeled, and then you'll have like infantry combat. And they definitely go for more of like a realism aspect, but it's not like squad or like Arma. It's like a happy medium between like Call of Duty and like squad or something like that, right? So if you want like the fast-paced nature of like flick kills and like reaction time kills, you go Call of Duty. But if you want more like realism, you obviously go for like Arma or squad, and then like Battlefield somewhere in the middle. Personally, I don't like milsims, so I stay away from them, but I love the scenario of Battlefield. The team play aspect is really fun to me. Like a little bit of vehicles, but vehicles can sometimes be a little out of hand in Battlefield games, so it's a difficult balance for them. Never seen. That's crazy, Cronus. Welcome back to the real world, and I'm happy your hibernation went well. Dun, dun, dun. That's cool that you were asleep for all those years and had no idea Battlefield existed. That's crazy. Like, Battlefield is not like a super popular game. Not as popular as like Call of Duty. But I am a little surprised that you've been in the gaming space and didn't know what it was. Even like a little bit, you know? But to be fair, the last like two Battlefields have not been nearly as popular. The last like big jump was like Battlefield 1. That was the World War I game. Good game, but it was set in World War I, so not everybody, including myself, wasn't a huge fan. Yeah, Battlefield 3 and 4 did have pretty good competition with COD. COD was definitely still bigger, but after Battlefield 4, it kind of, because we got Hardline, and then we got Battlefield 1, which, you know, Battlefield 1, good, but it was in World War I, so it was kind of, it was still niche. Battlefield 5 was pretty big disaster in just marketing. And then now 2042, and then 2042 had like a really bad launch. It's clawed back some rep, but it's still not really a Battlefield game. Feels different. We'll see. I think they cooked here, though. From everything I'm seeing, I think they cooked. Anyways, let me finish this. 1 second. An error occurred. Why does this always happen? Like, YouTube. I try to do a poll, error. It's like 1 in 10 streams it happens. Error? What do you mean error? It's just a poll. I've never had that happen on YouTube or on Twitch. Man, I swear, YouTube just hates streaming. They like do it just because they were told to do it by like what the fuck? Windows was locking it. Have you seen World of Worlds on Prime Video? I heard it was utterly terrible, and it's gotten like a 0 on like Rotten Tomatoes or something. Hardline felt like a mod for BF4. That's totally fair.
Wir säubern die Galaxie, ein Planet nach dem anderen.
It was the most impressive Rotten Tomato score. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. It's going to be a crazy day tomorrow. I genuinely think the server is not going to hold up. I think there's so much hype building around Battlefield 6 that the servers might implode. Luckily, the servers go up at like 4 a.m. so some people won't be there, and it's a fucking Thursday, so hopefully it won't be too bad, but when it goes prime time, oh my god. Battlefield 6 waiting room plus new bot MO for Helldivers. Get in here. Do you think they will reach 100 million players as forecasted by EA? Like 100 million for this beta? Or like, I can't remember where the 100 million comes from. I think they're just aiming for 100 million players across all of it, right? I think it's possible. I genuinely think it's possible. Now, they would need to make sure that it's not just the multiplayer that's good, right? They need to make sure that the portal mode is actually as advertised, because I can see the portal mode popping off for like the streaming community, like making crazy games and stuff like that. And then the battle royale, if it's good, I could easily see it. Do I think that like the multiplayer itself could be really big, but it's unlikely to be like a substantial portion. It might be, but it would need to be a very good experience. Is music over here on stream? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately I can't play music on YouTube. They copyright straight the hell out of you. And Twitch has this nifty thing where I can separate the VOD audio from the live audio. So I could play music that way. Alright, well, where do we feel like fighting? Do I feel like freezing to death, or do I feel like bouncing around because of those spores? Technically, this is the easier planet to take because it's the lower resistance. But there's more players on Duma? I don't know. BF Firestorm failed. BF 2042 Hazard Mode failed. They are persistent. I mean, they're really loading Assault with a lot of gadgets and a lot of power. I do think they'll probably pull back a little bit of it, because I think in the beta you're probably going to see Assault domination. But at the same time, it's good because Assault has always been this class that is supposed to be probably the most important, or like the most popular class, but never gets played the most. It was usually support / medic that does. Second to that, you'd see a lot of recons. Zempella does have a pretty good track record. We'll see. Who's making the battle royale? Was it Ripple? No. Something. I can't remember the studio name. Something Ripple. Maybe make Battlefield 6's BR free. It is free. It is. What's the assault mode role in the previous game? Like explosions, anti-tank? Well, it's mostly like not anti-tank because that's engineer. The assault's role was more just like push, right? They usually had equipment to help them push, like smokes, and they had usually like underslung grenade launchers. They usually had the assault rifles. So, you know, they kind of had the push forward kind of mentality. But yeah, as chat's talking about, in different games, Assault is different roles. So like, if you go back to Bad Company 2, you had support being the meta class, and Assault was like the class that I was just describing, and they were like the big smokes, lots of smokes. So if you wanted to push a point, you had all the smokes on that class. And they also had like well-versed weapons. But then if you go to like Battlefield 3, Assault turned into the meta class. Then you had support being the machine gun class. You had Assault be the meta class. Everybody fucking played it because you had healing on it. And then you had, you know, recon and engineer as the two other niches. Battlefield 1 was a little different. It's basically like, depending on which game, Assault is always like slightly different. But it's probably never a good idea to put tons of healing on Assault, because they usually have some of the best weapons. I think the smartest one was always the medic being support, like Bad Company 2 style, where they had like cumbersome heavy machine guns and stuff like that. I personally believe that was the best way to do it. So going back to that is a good thing. All right, what do we feel like running? What up, Mr. Veda? choke out any Jedis today, dude?
Verbündeter Zerstörer nun im Geschwader. Helldiver trifft ein. Höllenbombe ist da! Gebiet rein!
Los jetzt. Und sollten Sie fallen, denken Sie dran. Jeder Tag ist ein guter Tag, um für die Demokratie zu sterben.
Ah, I'm already getting bullied by the spores, bro. Oh, I am not looking forward to getting this weapon at 25. Oh, dude. Oh, no. I know Assault has 2 guns. So Assault will have, like, 2 guns. It will have the ability to have a lot. It seems like a wide range of equipment. So it'll probably be somewhat, like, very versatile.
Außenposten zerstört.
Oh. Oh, hey, more ragdoll. Wait, how many are there? Okay. There's, okay. Well, I think I'm in ragdoll hell right now. We're just gonna throw this here so I can survive and get out of this. We're in ragdoll hell. We're on the planet most known for ragdoll. We're on a variant that has nothing but the ragdoll troopers. A lot of them. And I'm getting kind of unlucky with having to deal with all of it by myself. Yep. No, he stepped up, bro. Thought he'd come down. And this is what I always tell the devs. I'm like, sometimes when I play bots, I just don't genuinely have a good time because of ragdoll. It's not necessarily the bot's fault. It's just too much ragdoll, too consistently. And it like, you know, it's hilarious the first time it happens, but it's a bit much.
30 Minuten für die Mission. Fordere Orbitalschlag an.
Whew. Oh boy, that was something. Assuming he doesn't have, like, ammo health. I think ammo and health will probably be on support.
Missionsfortschritt notiert.
You pulled through. I definitely pulled through. That was the thing that happened. Oh wait, I need to use Railgun Strike. Oh, I thought they were giving it to us for free, I'll be honest. I'm actually kind of surprised to not have it for free. Unless the MO planets all have it for free, but because we're not on an MO planet, we don't have it, maybe? But we literally can't go to an MO planet right now.
Ein Schritt vorwärts.
I am not looking forward to leveling this weapon. Oh my god. What's that sperm shooter called? I mean, my name's Maple. What's yours? It's already done. Gotta go do power. You're so funny, Mabel. Thank you. Thank you. Is Pleasure Plasma that bad? It's just been power crept. This gun was originally pretty good when the game first came out, or like when the gun game first came out. It was pretty good. But that was also when, like, you know, on average our or our primary weapons were not that powerful. So, but the thing is that this weapon has received basically no changes since it's been released. Whereas like all of these other weapons have been buffed immensely since release. Especially its main competition, which is explosive weapons like Purifier and stuff. So, yeah, this gun kind of booty. Yo, Sonotowake, so not awake. Thank you for the tier 1 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you. 4 months already. That's crazy. I don't just get why bots have like a laser that does splash damage when they have rockets and now grenade spam. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't. The War Strider did not need to have a laser that does ragdoll. Like, it just didn't. It should have just been a laser that, you know, maybe staggers you when it hits you. Or like kind of aim punches you a decent amount. But yeah, it was, I think it's pure oversight to give the War Strider a ragdolling laser. Pure oversight. As we constantly tell them, bots do not need more ragdoll. If you're gonna ragdoll, fair enough, but make sure it's like avoidable ragdoll. And I think the grenades are okay. I think they're fine. I have no problem with the grenade mechanic because it's pretty easily avoidable if you're kind of paying attention. And the idea of the idea of that enemy is to like get you out of cover, right? Which is, you know, fair enough, and that's cool. I think that adds a lot of divergent gameplay. If you Punisher Plasma as a support weapon, you stagger lock the Heavy Devastators for your team to finish off the kills. And see, I just view it as bad. Because I'd rather just kill the Heavy Devastator so my team doesn't even have to worry about it. I mean, fair enough. You can definitely stagger lock an enemy with this gun. But it's like, you know what also can stun lock a Heavy Devastator for your team, but also kill? Purifier. The Purifier shoots fast enough, even with the charge, to be able to do that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Oh. Where the... Okay. Damn, I just got shit on. A kitty is sleeping as a bread, yep. She's a bread enjoyer. She gets that bread. Is he dead? Oh, he is dead. Oh, shit. Now I'm in the body. Can I get out? Nice. It just takes too many shots, man. I would be fine with this weapon if it just had, like... It doesn't quite need double the damage, but it at least needs about 50% more damage for it to be viable, I think, in the context of this game. I just feel like it does 50% too little damage. You know what I mean?
Resupply, can I get that? Unless I say otherwise.
Hello, zombie.
I haven't found any ammunition.
Supposed to are good on bots. It's okay. Like,
you guys have to do.
I think you could. I think you could use it, but I don't think it's particularly good.
No stims.
Just because you have to be so close to the enemy in order to use it, and a lot of the damage just doesn't feel like it goes to the right spot, aka their front faceplate. So you're battling their overall HP, and a lot of bot units have an obscene amount of just overall HP. So it's kind of like, you know, when you shoot at a stalker, and sometimes stalkers with the blitzer die in one shot, or sometimes it'll take like 6 to 7 shots. You're typically gonna get 6 to 7 when you're fighting against bots. You can cycle between 4 heavy devastators with that spread and stagger lock them. But Purifier, you can stagger lock 4 because you just go one shot, one shot, one shot, and it has an AoE larger than the Plasma Punisher. So, like, you just have to have good charge time. Like, the Purifier is just a better weapon in, like, every stretch of the imagination. Better ammo economy, better stagger, larger AoE, more damage, dual fire mode. As the saying goes, a dead enemy is the best CC you can have versus that enemy.
I'm taking this resupply.
Is T2 taking that? Okay. The Plasma Punisher, I try to shoot Devastator's legs. Definitely the best spot to shoot, for sure. Is someone going to kill the laser? If that doesn't hit it, I'll do the 380 at it. Why did my laser pop up over there? What the fuck was that?
Oh.
Come on, laser.
I cleared that fortress out, but for whatever reason... Yeah, I cleared that fortress, but the detector tower didn't go away. I didn't get it to go away.
Wait, what are we doing then? Oh, shit. Quick little toss and run. We'll go the opposite direction. Oh, no. If you directly hit the leg with a projectile, it takes 3 shots. I know. I'm well aware. Problem is, heavy devastators, that first shot will not hit that. So it'll end up being 4 because you have to do the first shot to make them stagger their shield. Why should we use the plasma where there's crossbow? There is no reason. You are better off just using the crossbow. The only thing the Punisher Plasma has is a larger magazine than the crossbow. So it has more total shots. But the thing is that the crossbow, although it has a little smaller magazine, it's way more efficient on taking out enemies, both TTK wise and ammo wise. So the crossbow just ends up winning in that regard. What's the new ammo? Defend a bunch of bot planets and use orbital rail cannon strike to kill troopers, apparently. I'm unsure exactly what they mean by troopers. They might just mean like the small guys, because they're literally called troopers, but I'm unsure about that point. Because it does specifically say kill 2.5 million troopers using the orbital rail cannon strike. Okay. I think. It doesn't seem to be free on all bot planets. Maybe it's free on the MO, but we can't play on any MO planets right now because we need to take a planet to get to the MO planet. Because they've given us control of, or we already have control of 3 of the MO planets currently. But like these guys right here are called troopers, right? So maybe that's the case. Oh, I thought I was far enough away from that grenade. Oh my god, what is the chances of that fucking flinch from that trooper? You gotta be fucking kidding me, bruh. You need to restart the MO, got an update, and it gave me wrong info. Why don't you just tell me what the difference is? Wait, what do you mean? What? I don't need to restart. You just let me know. What's going on?
With my samples at the
Rogue ending can't target troopers? I mean, it can. Open HG Discord. Just tell me what it is, bro. I'm playing the game. Holy fuck. And all this time that you're trying to get me to open up something or do something, you could have just typed it. We only got 1 planet out of 4. Too much to type. Sorry, man. I mean, that guy just did it. You typed so much in the last, like, 4 messages. I like messaging you, but I don't like it. It annoys the shit out of me. Walking brush, good walking brush. I was hoping it would recover in time. Fuck. Unfortunate. I stuck it.
What is this?
How weird that they got the ammo that wrong. Interesting. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll be honest, this is gonna be miserable leveling this weapon on bots. I would much rather take like any like regular assault rifle. This is actually genuinely miserable. God. This map doesn't help as well, though. Can't believe I'm getting all the... Oh, what? I didn't even see any grenades. I think it might be that weird quirk about this game where if a project or like a grenade goes too far, a stratagem goes too far, it like disappears. God damn. Weapon looks cool, but that's
I'm
about
out of
it.
ammo.
I think it definitely is like a cool premise of a gun, right? A plasma shotgun that lobs shells. It just doesn't feel very good.
Wir haben die Fackel der Freiheit entzündet. Wir evakuieren jetzt.
Yeah, the rail cannon strike with troopers is definitely kind of annoying. It'll probably have to do like basically whenever you see a trooper by himself throw the rail cannon strike. That's probably free on MO planets. Definitely one that you kind of have to think about. I just realized that the bushwhacker's still on.
Alright, I'm going to this last extraction point.
Did my sub go away? It kind of looks like it, buddy. Yeah, Lucas, the way the orbital rail cannon strike works is that it like draws a circle around where you throw it, and then it picks the highest, like largest enemy in that circle, and then deletes it or damages it, depending how big of an enemy it is. So you can get it to kill troopers. It's just if there's any devastators nearby, it'll target the devastator, for instance. Apparently there's a resupply over here. There it is. Wasn't I dealing with this objective? I don't remember what happened. Did I die? Oh, need to reload. The amount of times that I just like sit there like, is it charging? I think I thought that the that the teammate was gonna kill it with walking barrage, and I think it missed or something like that. So the 380 should kill.
Man, we need to stop getting more troops on us.
We'll just throw that. What up, heads up? Yo.
This is getting ridiculous. No, wait, it's this way. Okay.
Will you be dropping codes? Yeah, if you just watch my channel tomorrow, I will have codes. It'll be drops. You'll just have to watch 30 minutes. Has you patched? Good. Eruptor feels a hell of a lot better. I don't know what just happened there. Oh my god. What? That's dead on the eye, bro. That should be a one shot.
Oh, I see it.
Did I not kill that last fabricator with the 380?
Alright, I'm taking it out. There we go.
That's crazy.
There we go.
Unlucky. What did they change with the eruptor? Nothing. But you might be asking a more specific question, but you're not being very specific, so I have a hard time knowing. Are you talking about like a... Sorry, did I say eruptor? Did I accidentally say eruptor? I meant epoch? My bad. Epoch's way more accurate.
Alright, let's avoid attracting any more attention.
Yeah, you did? I don't know why I did. Weird.
Like this drop right here.
Epoch's way better. It actually shoots straight. Reliably.
Avoid them. M3. Okay, never mind. He did not. So now we'll just go.
Fordere Evakuierung an!
Evakuierungsshuttle im Anflug.
Weirdly enough, this actually might be a more painful level 25 than the Constitution. I might actually prefer leveling up the Constitution than this thing. Especially against bots. Because at least with the Constitution, I can like one tap him in the eye if I'm accurate enough. What a weird scenario. That is a huge drop.
Ankunftszeit 10 minus 2 Minuten 30 Sekunden.
Got a factory strider.
50 Meter!
Random War Strider. Right in the eye, let's go. I hate to say it, I missed the Constitution.
Ankunftszeit 10 minus 1 Minute 30 Sekunden.
I think what makes it worse is I literally just finished leveling up the crossbow yesterday. So it like... so it only makes it harder to go to this weapon.
Minus 1 Minute.
Isn't it bugged? Isn't what bugged?
Oh, how's that?
The Plasma Punisher? No.
Ankunftszeit 10 minus 30 Sekunden. Ankunftszeit 10 minus 20 Sekunden.
It just really is like this.
Ankunftszeit 10 minus 10 Sekunden. Landezone räumen.
Hier ist Pelikan 1. Ich kann die Evakuierungszone sehen.
I swear I heard something that is missing its direct damage. Not sure. I haven't heard that personally. But it's always had like this kind of damage. Now, someone might have said that it's missing its direct damage versus like other plasma weapons that do have more direct damage. But I believe it's because this weapon is like, it's front-loaded more damage on the explosive side rather than the direct impact side. But I mean, it's just missing damage in general, like compared to like other plasma weapons that just tend to have more just damage in general, like direct damage and explosive. What's this about bot trooper kills the railgun? I think they're just being silly with this MO, and they're like, hey, let's make a very specific like kill requirement. I do think it's a bit troll, but I guess they're trying with these filler MOs, trying to, you know, make them a bit more interesting, which is, hey, fair enough. use said stratagem in an unorthodox way. As long as it's free on the MO planets, I think that's fine. You know? You see the William Dafoe meme? Major order? Yeah, I mean, for the troopers. Yeah, for sure. Major order out yet? Yeah, it is. Came out really early this morning, which is weird. Go to Trav, how are you? Alright, I guess we'll restart our game because the MO seems to be wrong on my screen. Been enjoying the amendment versus bots. Love that weapon. I love that weapon so much. People have been asking me recently, hey, what's your favorite weapon in Helldivers? Like primary weapon? I genuinely think amendment might be my like favorite primary weapon. Hits like a truck, fantastic fire rate, good ammo econ, very accurate. Sound, I love the sound of the amendment. I think it's my favorite. It's good on all fronts. Probably best on bots. Feels really good on Illuminant. Just to like aim at their chest and mag dump them. Like for the overseers. Okay, let's try this again. Ah, there we go. So now how does it look? Okay. 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 So what planet do we have? Okay, so we have this one. But technically I feel like this planet is probably the most vulnerable, so it's actually best we go for this planet. Because they could, if they want to fuck with us, launch an attack on this MO planet from this planet. So it's actually best to not only... Why is it not even an option? Oh, that's cringe. Ooh, that's cringe. Someone fucked up. It's not even an option. I'm gonna fucking vote for it to go to Super Earth. Nah, I'm just kidding. Why is Super Earth so many options? That's weird. Well, that's really dumb. It's literally just not an option. They fucked up. I found that Liberated Carbine with the attachment reducing spread is really good on bots. Sure. I see correctly, we're supposed to reckon and strike troopers? Yeah. We were just talking about that. I wonder if they'll fix this soon, because I don't want to like burn my vote, because like this is technically the best planet. Guess I can get a good screenshot right here, right? Nice, I can. Change the thumbnail. Wonder if difficulty 1 would be the best. Well, we need to liberate these planets. And technically, you know, doing the most difficult mission is the best for liberation. I really don't think this MO requirement is actually going to be that hard. We have 7 days to do it. So I don't think that's that bad. As long as like players are trying to get like 1 a game, I think that's probably fine. Now, is it free? Do we get it for free? We don't. That's so... Okay, I don't like that. I feel like... Destroy a designated number of automaton conscripts with the railgun stratagem. I feel like it should be a free stratagem for these MO planets. Difficult part of getting it to hit only troopers? Yeah. but honestly not that bad. You'll actually come up to a lot of POIs that literally only have tier 1 troopers. So. But it's not free, right? No, it's not free. I don't like that. I really genuinely feel like it should be free. It's very odd that they didn't make it free. Maybe later in the MO, or maybe it's a mistake. I wonder. City. If that's the case, maybe I'll take like laser. Free orbital hurricane would help a lot. Yeah. It seems odd because usually when there's like an MO like this where you have to do a specific thing with a specific stratagem, they usually give the stratagem for free.
Der Feind hat unsere Metropole lange genug verdorben. Wir müssen sie erobern. Bitte Taktik verstehen.
Anfrage bestätigt. Sender wurde losgeschickt.
One down. 2,499,999 to go. I can do that again in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Bit of a funky MO. I'm for it. I don't mind it. I think it's funny. You gotta be kidding. I'm gonna kill your brother with a railgun strike, dude. Is that low enough? Like me to teleport in? We'll see. Maybe not. Nah, it's too high. Excuse me, pardon me. Just jump. I wish, man. I wish. What's the best queue for AP5 on EPOCH? There's literally just two fire modes, right? There's the lesser shot and the greater shot. There's a bunch of different queues, so if you're just like in first person, when the bar goes full, let go. If you wait too long, it blows you up, right? Wait a minute. Oh, it's on cooldown. Salt worth using? Yeah. You gotta be pretty good about swapping the fire modes back and forth. That's what truly makes that weapon worth it. The fact that it's a medium pen shotgun is good. But what actually sets it apart is the EMS rounds. They become really good for like dealing with certain enemies because you can stun them and then like get closer to then really utilize the shotgun. I think if you do exclamation mark halt tech, a clip should come up of me explaining the keybinds for like really fast swapping back and forth. I'm hoping it'll work on YouTube though. I don't know if the command will work. It's a bit weird. But yeah, what is this? Ooh, I fucked up my loadout. Oh, guess we're just doing that. Does it stun large targets? Large-ish? Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna stun a charger. Maybe if you get behind him and shoot quite a few into his butt, you might be able to charge him. But I don't know if it has enough stun build-up. I don't think it does. But like bird commanders, spewers, devastators. I'm not sure about a Hulk. You might be able to stun a Hulk with it. Like if you get behind and shoots radiator. But I'll be honest, I've never messed with it. That's 2. I have William Defoe'd 2. Or maybe Defoe'd? Is that what we're gonna call it? I feel like Defoe'd. They've been Defoe'd twice. Don't we have an emote of that exact situation with William Defoe? That meme? I swear we do, don't we? I swear I did one with Accurate. I just can't remember if we kept it. Are we memeing with the railgun? No, it's ammo. Are the devs memeing with the rail cannon strike? Ah, you'll have to ask them. That guy almost hit me. No way.
Der Schutz der Bürger liegt in Ihrer Hand.
Oh, didn't reload. America. Alright, we got them all. Nice. Ooh, that's not good. Wait, where's the... Oh, there it is. This layout still confuses me. I'm not very used to it. Biggest fan of Plasma Punisher. If I wouldn't be using it if I didn't have the 25.
Evakuieren Sie, sobald Sie soweit sind.
Basically, Trav. The only thing this gun has is fire rate. But I'll be honest, I'd rather just use a Scorcher. It has no CC with the Scorcher, but at least I'm killing things significantly faster. Need to find a tier 1 trooper and get his ass. Too many large troopers around here, I think. Yeah, if you don't go for the legs, man, oh my god. Blizzard coming in right now. There. This is the Punisher Plasma. As we were just talking about. Run! Oh, hi. No way. Wait, that flamethrower like headshot me? Oh, that's crazy. He just held it on me. He didn't do like the wave back and forth. He just right on me and I think on my head. Need to get Punisher Plasma another go. I'd recommend other weapons personally. I would rather not be using this weapon right now. Does the patch work? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Honestly, hasn't been that hard to find like one guy all by himself. Hasn't been that bad at all. You sure it's killed Trooper? I mean, it literally says Trooper. What, do you think they're just lying to us? The only enemy in the game that is called Trooper is those small boys. See, people not so bad. I never said it was going to be that bad. I literally said the opposite, Darth. I said it wasn't going to be that bad. I said that multiple times, buddy. My annoyance is that I have to take that stratagem. If it was given to us for free, I'd be much happier. But it's not a very good stratagem, so, and I have to use it on a meme, so it's like, it's kind of like a double whammy. But if the stratagem was free, I would be more interested in wanting to do it all the time. But eventually it's gonna get annoying that I'm -1 stratagem. No, I'm asking if you're sure your railcannon strike killed the trooper is shot at. What? What? Sorry, is there supposed to be like a kappa or a /s next to this comment? What do you mean? Am I sure? I saw a giant fucking red laser annihilate that fucker. What else would have killed him? Yeah, I'd say I'm sure. I'm confused by that comment. Holy shit, what the fuck just happened? My brain was not going.
Verstärkung ist unterwegs.
I'm embarrassed. That's fine. I don't know what my brain was thinking there. I mean, to be fair, in the corner of my eye, they kind of both look like the same stratagem. You know, orbital with the thing, and then. Yeah. Just like I'm pretty sure that killed that guy in front of him. You know what I mean? I have a pretty good indication that that orbital rail cannon strike killed that guy. You know what I mean? If it didn't, that'd be crazy. Ah. Shoot down drop ship, all troopers. Are you killed? Ooh, that's a good question. So if the orbital rail cannon strike hits a drop ship, one-shotting it, and there are troopers attached to it, what counts as the kill? Is it like a drop ship kill? Because it does count for the player. Obviously, the player does get the kills for it. You see it count up for you. So. But I think you're completely missing that I'm implying that the trooper is definitely a heavy target and a good use for its case. Hence the reasonable major order we have alt. Okay. There was a joke there. I just wasn't getting it. Okay. Okay.
Zusätzliche Verstärkungsmittel genehmigt.
Yeah, I didn't see that at all. What a mad. Bonjour, no. I think the terrain generation is missing something here. I don't know. Just seems a bit weird now. 45 seconds. Ooh, that's a really good spot. Hey, you guys still chill right there, bro. Don't move. I need to kill that guy, though. Don't move. 19 seconds. Don't move. What the? Don't move. 7 seconds. Buongiorno. All right, here we go. Oh my god, my brain. Please. Get him. 13 seconds. Oh, dude, it's gonna track it on that fucker. I'm nervous. Alright, my teammates killed him. This is just where it's over. Oh. Let's go. Hell yeah. I thought there were more on the stairs. I'm glad my teammates didn't kill him. It all worked out in the end. How you doing? Doing good, brother. Thank you for asking. How many did we get? 4? Start off pretty good, not gonna lie. Thanks to everybody over on the YouTube stream that has liked the stream. Appreciate you guys. Really helps spread the stream's democracy. Oh, thank you, thank you. That's what I was saying, great fun. I was saying the same exact thing, buddy. Great at most stats showed your like current contribution to the order. I would love that as well. That's a great idea. And that way you can like share your progress with like friends or like on social media and stuff like that. I like that. It's not a, I don't want them to have a leaderboard. because I feel like that could get like too video gamey. But like just showing how much you've contributed, I think would be really cool. You don't have the like survey today, so I forgot. Dude, I have it typed out and everything, but YouTube live streaming sucks. And I just get an error has occurred, try again. I like streaming on YouTube, but like, YouTube, get your shit together, bro. This happens all the time. Like, whenever I don't have it, it's probably because of that. It happens like once a week. Ugh, it's so annoying. It's so unreasonably annoying, because it's like, I've never had that problem with Twitch. Not once. And I've done like thousands of polls. But YouTube, for some reason, it's just buggy as hell. I don't know why. Makes no sense.
Möge der Feind den Zorn der Freiheit.
And it's so simple too. It's literally just a bowl, bro. Why is it so finicky? It's not like it breaks for like a week and then they fix it. No. It's like randomly one day out of the week bricked. And you might be like, well, restart your browser, restart the dashboard. Nah. Doesn't change it. It's still bugged. Try again? Here, I'll try again. Just for you. Nah. It's alright. No luck. Unlucky. Launch ICBM. Is there a side objective? I didn't really look if there was a convoy. I think we're gonna bring the thing just in case there's a convoy, because it's just the two of us. And then we continue the struggle. It's not ads, so YouTube doesn't care. You say that, but YouTube by default puts your ad count really low on YouTube live streams. You have to go out of your way to increase it. Which is kind of funny. Well, it's definitely an experiment to see whether the poll makes you get more views. Oh, we've already done that experiment like months ago. It does. It's just a nice reminder on the stream to like and subscribe. I could put it somewhere on the screen, but then it would be like, you know, Twitch people would have to see it too, and it's just kind of weird. Hello, Maple and Sleeping Croissant. That is my Sleeping Croissant. Croissant. Hey, we're on the wrong planet, bro. This is the wrong planet. I got kidnapped again. What is with people kidnapping me today? Do I enjoy Dynasty Warriors? Nah. I tried to play the late... There is a convoy. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew this would happen. I tried to play the most recent Dynasty Warriors, and I was bored shitless in 5 minutes. And also, it felt janky as hell. Just yet another Japanese game that feels like it was made 10 years ago. I have no idea what you just said, but something about croissants, Mr. Italian. Gotta keep it English. Like, there's so many Japanese titles at this point that are like so dated. Like, what's that Helldivers like game? That same kind of thing. Earth Defense Force, Dynasty Warriors. There's just quite a few Japanese games that just feel like they're from 10 years ago, and they're just like remasters. That's all they are. Okay, I'd like to... Dude, I literally haven't been able to play the game in like 10 seconds. Jesus. Okay. I hope the devs are watching. Played Battlefield 6 yet? Nope. Actually, I played a little bit of Portal, but... Or not Portal, Labs. So, yes, a little bit. Isn't French somewhat common there? So, only if you live in like one part of Canada. It's called Quebec. It's a province. If you were outside of Quebec, no, French is not common whatsoever. People speak French, but it is not a common thing. Like, I have to learn it in school, but guess what? As soon as it wasn't part of my school curriculum, I like deleted everything from my brain. Because it just wasn't useful in my everyday life. Maybe if I traveled to Quebec regularly or, you know, had family that was French. But I don't, so... Yeah. It's all forgotten. Is the guy dead yet? I can't tell. What are you doing? You stuck? You good? I don't know what that guy is. Hello from France. Bonjour. Comment ça va? Ça va bien. Je m'appelle Thomas. You know what else I know? I know how to say, can I go to the washroom? Because I wanted to get out of French class. Est-ce que je peux aller aux toilettes? Can you see how much I enjoyed French class? Ho ho ho, ça va bien. Yeah, like that. I don't know French. I know phrases. I don't remember much. Just wasn't useful. Like, I'm very much like, if something is useful to me, I will remember it. But if it is not useful to me, there's a very good chance I will just, you know, delete that from my brain. The accent transitions to Thomas was Matt. Yep. I don't think that's close enough, but who knows. How's new Epoch feel? Good. Huh. Count me wrong, dude. That main weapon is so dog. It is very dog. What a beautiful accent. Thank you. Why, thank you. That's so nice of you. What up, Ray Gun? Welcome back, bud. How are you? I need a resupply. I'm gonna actually go run at that resupply. It's worth. Probably go push that. I was envisioning myself pushing that radar jammer, and I was just like, dude, there's gonna be like 5 Hulks there, and I have 2 shots of Epoch. Let me quickly go get a resupply. Yeah, I'm playing it for the level 25 grind. I would not. Well, I mean, technically, I don't need to go get the resupply now, but I kind of want the stims. Be nice. Come see, come saw. That's pretty good, right? Well, I hope it gets better. It's like 50-50. Yeah. There was a time Plasma Punisher was meta. Okay, it was never meta. Let's chill with that. It was never meta, but people did like it a lot. It was a well-liked weapon. Because at that time, a lot of our prior weapons were a lot weaker than they were today. But our other primary weapons have gotten so good in comparison, and the Plasma Punisher really hasn't received basically any changes. The only real main change they added was like more of a magazine size. It went from I think 8 to 10 shots in the magazine, which, don't get me wrong, is a buff. That is nice, but I don't think it's nearly enough to make me recommend it to people. This gun is very niche. There's enough things staring at me. I think the replacement actually is not a bad choice. As far as I was able to do it though, unless they have the jammer already. Good for them. Oh yeah, definitely worth it. He's dead. Thought I one-shot that guy. How many of these fuckers are there? Oh my god. I can't see. Is there another one? There is another one. Damn. Well, alright then. Seems I've angered the automatons a bit. Ooh, good opportunity. Oh, fuck no, there's this guy. Oh, random ass spore, thank you. Alright, here we go. Please no. Did my teammate just throw a fucking orb position at the exact same time? That's kind of funny. When is early access officially? I'm so darn confused. 23 hours from now. If you have early access to it, which means like subscribing to Pro or watching the or one of the live streams during the announcement, or what's the last one? Oh, being part of Battlefield Labs. But if you don't have a key, just come by tomorrow in 23 hours and watch the stream. You will get a key within 30 minutes. Yeah, I played a little bit of Labs. Not much, though. Because it was a very limited time. Because it took a while to get a PC key. Because I accidentally put that I have a PlayStation on there. And they gave me a PlayStation key. And there's no fucking way I was plugging in my PlayStation to play Battlefield 6. Hell no. I shouldn't have put it. I should have realized when they asked me, hey, what consoles do you have? But as labs, it was just their test environment for Battlefield 6 before the game came out. It was their way of testing the game and how it went, mostly for balance and gameplay mechanics. You didn't even know the wax? It's gone. Text for QuakeCon. Cool. Anything big happening at QuakeCon? Is that a cat? No, it's a croissant. I wonder if there's any reason to run the Quasar instead of EPOCH, besides the ability to destroy Fabricator at long range. I mean, the Quasar is a better weapon out of the two. More damage per shot, unlimited ammo, more accurate. Right. Easier to use, you can't kill yourself with the Quasar. So the Quasar is definitely the better weapon out of the two, but it doesn't make the EPOCH like unusable. But like in that situation, you know, EPOCH is definitely the better. You didn't answer my question. Do you prefer croissants or brioches? I don't know. Both? Can I say both? So they just can't anti-tank? It's anti-armor. I wouldn't say anti-tank. Well, that's what the game even describes it as. Last Tuesday released Quake 1 and 2 remastered to Quake 1, so hopefully something. Ah, gotcha. Cool. 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 Makes sense. Probably the perfect area to do that. What did they do to the EPOCH to call it fixed? It no longer does that weird, like, you know, way off to the left or right shot. It's actually just significantly more accurate. You can read in the patch notes if you want. What would you like to do to the plasma shot? Give it like 50% more damage. That's, I think if you just gave 50% more damage, it would be fine. The problem is that the damage is so low that it just feels terrible. What's wrong with playing Battlefield on PlayStation? Because I'm not playing on PC. I'd much rather use mouse and keyboard and play on my PC. I'd only play on PlayStation if I absolutely have to. Like Ghost of Tsushima or Ghost of Yotei coming out later this year. GTA 6? Alright, fair enough. If I have to, you know? How do you not see me? It's been happening a lot lately. I feel like they went a little too overkill with the new sight of enemies. I think Plasma Puncher needs a bigger cell magazine upgrade. I think you could just get that through just a bigger magazine, because the problem is that it takes too many shots to kill. Its TTK is very slow. Like, very slow. Yeah, it's got lots of CC, but I'd much rather just two-shot an enemy with the plasma purifier. And it has a charge up, and it's still faster. But on average, it's 4 shots to kill an enemy. So if all you did was increase the cell size, it would still be shit. Amy Bradley is missing. Who's that? Hi, Annie. Everybody brace yourselves for an Annie left turn. She is turning this car around. A girl. Yeah, I kind of got that part, but who is that? Got whiplash? It's typical with an Annie left turn. Annie, do you want to maybe give us some more context? Or are we doing the no context game currently? She's from West Virginia. Have you seen her? No? Another one bites the dust. Checked under my couch. No, Sophia. Thank you. Or sorry. Under my sofa. No, Amy. For some reason, I wanted to say Sophia. Because you said sofa. Oh, hi. Another patrol, Jesus. See the ammo kind of railgun will target the largest enemy. So, never mind. I don't know if you've ever done this in a video game. Or have you ever done this in Helldivers. But you do this thing, starts with an F. It's called having fun. And I don't know if you've ever like paid attention to what you're doing in Helldivers or, you know, how serious the game is. You're taking the game way more serious currently than I think the devs want you to. Or I think you should be in a game like this. It's Helldivers, dude. It's like a satirical funny game in a way. So yeah, an MO from Super telling us to use complete overkill on an enemy. Yeah, it's kind of on brand. So no, I don't think it's retarded. I think it's just fun. Haha, smiled. Nah, I don't take it too seriously. Your last comment makes me think you take it too seriously, because you called it retarded. But no, it's not that hard. There are plenty of situations when you're playing against bots where you're just going to run into like 1 trooper or 5 troopers, no other enemies around, just throw your rail cannon strike at that point. Give me the phrasing was a bit strong. Come on. I think it was more than a bit strong, brother. Is the rail cannon strat free? It should be. It should be. It's not at the moment, but it should be. But we have 7 days, so maybe they'll enable it later for free. Ah, shit, it's targeting something else. I think it just killed the Devastator. Fuck! I didn't know there was a Devastator over there. I should have checked. Like, I'm sure they'll probably make it free later. Because it does seem weird that it's not free. It probably should already. It's odd that it isn't. Can I pay your kitty cat? I'm thinking about it. What's in it for me? Error. Why does it say error on that? Weird. Because a teammate started it? Maybe get another side ammo, maybe. This one seems like we're not going to, though. Because 2.5 million kills, chat, over the course of 7 days is not that hard. It's honestly not that bad. 7 days, bros. 7 days. Ugh. It's now they definitely need to give it for free, though. New Warbot is 2 weeks out. Let me look at the calendar. 3. I believe it should be the 28th. So the Xbox releases on 26th. The Warbot would most likely be the 28th. 2 weeks out is the announcement, most likely. But who knows? Anyways, I didn't mean it too serious. I just read the MO and was like, come on, guys, really? Oh, well, though. I think it sounded not like I meant it to. I don't know, man. You're really trying to backpedal here, but like... Bro, you're on the bike. You rode it right up to me and said it's retarded. You're playing Helldivers, man. It's just not that serious. I think just own it. Just own it, man. 7 days, but Battlefield beta this weekend? True. We'll be playing a lot of the beta. Oh. Dude, War Strider on the far side. Lobbing. Oh. Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Don't kill. Aww. Trying to do the ammo over here, bro. You gotta be careful of your teammates. They're gonna mess with you. How big are the matches in Battlefield 6? 64. They've backpedaled from 128 because 128 just didn't work out. The maps were too big. The battles didn't really feel better. It's kind of like bigger isn't always better. I think there are ways to make like 128 player battles good, but I don't think it really fit very well with the Battlefield formula. That's where you kind of need to have like, kind of like a Planet Side 2 kind of battle. But even then, did that really work out? It kind of fell off, so. Did Over Precision get a buff? Nope. No changes. It should receive something, but... I see there's some artifacts from the green screen. Sorry, chat. There's a lot of artifacts on the green screen. Damn. Kind of need to mess with it. But I think in the short term I can just make her camera smaller. A footprint. And that'll work.
Freiheit siegt erneut.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yo, Melting Wax with the gifted sub. Thank you, dog. Thank you for the gifted sub over to Peace Duke. That's a good sniper right there. Ooh, I can increase the handling. Wow. 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 Let's put the ultimatum on. We haven't used ultimatum a bit since we were in bots.
Missionskoordinaten festgelegt. Paypods bereit. Aktiviere Orbital.
My arm's a bit fucked up. Just stretching, you know? Just stretching. Just stretch it. Oh. You sound like a cat who's about to fight. Huh? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. I'm upset right now. Why, Annie? Why are you upset? I've lost my coffee beans from Vietnam. Is there any way you can buy them? I mean, you live in a very populated area, Annie. I feel like there's probably some Vietnamese communities nearby that maybe import it. Might be pretty expensive, but... Is it the cat poop coffee beans? No, of course not, Maple. This one was really good from the place I learned to make coffee. But they don't, like, sell it, or... I mean, usually if it's a product's that good, you know, maybe there's some kind of international kind of shipping. Maybe if you contact the business, maybe you could fucking buy it off them. You can work out some kind of arrangement. Might be even more expensive, but you seem to like it enough that maybe it would be worth it. Is that Luna or Bear? We see Luna on screen.
Kennzeichne Position.
That is Luna.
Ziel lokalisiert. Südöstlich.
Blaming staff, ... It's the anti-special.
Markiere Karte.
Warnung, in Reichweite der feindlichen Artillerie.
I don't think I've ever seen Bear. Bear is rare to see.
Westlich.
Warnung, in Reichweite der feindlichen Artillerie.
Definitely rare. You most likely will not see him often at all.
Warnung, essentielle Taktikausrüstung verfügbar.
Schicke einen Adler rein. Wir benötigen ein Geschütz.
Have you guys heard of a named Bonnie Blue?
Der feindlichen Artillerie.
Isn't that the movie that you sent me the other day, Annie? And you're like, I want to watch this. And weren't you saying it was like some lady who had like sex with 1,000 people in one day or some shit? Like Annie randomly sent me a link, like an IMDb link of a documentary, and she was like, "I really want to watch this with you." And then I'm like, "Okay, what is it?" And then she explains that it's a lady who had sex. It was 1,000 people, right? Was it 1,000 or 100? I can't remember how many zeros. It was a lot. Both are a lot, honestly. Sounds painful? Yeah. I think it's 100. It was 1,000? Oh my god, Jesus.
Essentielle Taktikausrüstung verfügbar. Warnung, in Reichweite der feindlichen Artillerie.
Yeah, Annie wants to watch that. But prior to that, I don't think I've seen her.
Essentielle Taktikausrüstung.
Or at least if I had seen her, I didn't know it? I don't know.
Bootausrüstung zerstört.
What do you mean 100 is nothing? What? That is quite the statement. Annie gonna watch the 24-hour uncut? Dude, Annie made me watch this show called... Annie, what the fuck was that called? That show called that I literally called softcore porn? Hunting Wives or some shit like that? I shit you not, 50% of the scenes are sex or like sex adjacent. Like they are heavily implying that it's gonna happen very soon. Like it's literally softcore porn. There might be more plot in a porno. It's... I don't get it, dude. I'm not even joking. 50% of the scenes are sex or sex adjacent. There's very little plot other than sex and who people are sleeping with. That's all there is in that damn show. Imagine being the guy at number 1,000. Talk about sloppy seconds, dude. That's sloppy 1,000ths. 1,000ths? Sorry for me to say. 1000s. Ah! Oh my god, I got really lucky. You missed. Nice. Shameless. Love that show. Good show. Where's the resupply back there? I'm gonna go get it. Okay, the deal with the Bonnie lady is a must wear condoms though. I mean, I'd fucking hope so. That'd be disgusting. Like, it's already a disgusting act, but like that would be like horrid if not. Is the condom gonna save you at that point? Oh, I don't think it's saving you, but definitely making it less crazy. She's also married. Poor guy. That's all I'm gonna say. That man's got some issues. Like, she has issues, but that man's got some issues as well. For any guy to be like perfectly okay with their like significant other being like that, that's the meme, I can fix her. I can fix her, chat. That's wild. Absolutely wild. What up, Mr. Shawarma? I love that Annie's asking everybody about Amy Bradley, but nobody knows who it is. Actually, I think East knew somehow. One person knew. Annie's just doing her, like, Annie special where she, like, asks a question with no context. I think she does it to mess with people. I don't think she's doing it on purpose. But I think she is doing it on purpose. Right. Like, you know you're messing with people, right, Annie? You know that almost nobody's gonna know that name, right? There's no way. No Maple? No Maple what? You're not messing with us? You actually think we all know who that is? I don't like to mess with people. You say that, but I know you, and you do like to mess with people. You can go all the time about messing with people. People who know the name are my kind of people. Oh, so it's a test. How come my friends know about it then? Well, Annie, I think that's pretty self-explanatory. You're friends with them, so you probably have similar interests. I would hope that your friends have similar interests to you and, you know who that is, I guess. What the fuck just killed me? What the hell's to my left? I just lost all my health. Your friends have a hobby of watching trash television. Damn.
Noch 30 Minuten für die Mission. Ausrüstungspaket trifft ein.
Oh, unfortunately my orbital rail cannon strike disappeared. Or I guess the enemies disappeared, they despawned. So I guess it was this guy who like absolutely messed me up. Kind of makes sense. Looks like he probably headshot me. Thought I roosted you. Appreciate you. So we need to kill small ones, yeah. They're only ones called troopers.
Erbitte Befestigungen! Positioniere Pin, nordwestlich, 200 Meter.
How much will you stream Battlefield 6 when it releases, Mr. Maple? Will Helldivers still be your main game? I mean, are we talking about like October 10th? Or are we talking about like the beta, RP7? Back in my documentary nesting era. Get ready for nesting time. Why is it called nesting? Like, it's kind of cute. You're like a bird. Just getting all cozy watching some documentaries, is that why? October 10, full release. I'm just not sure what's gonna be happening in Helldivers at that point. I don't suspect a change, but it's one of those things that I have no idea what viewership will be like, right? If all of a sudden, like, I get way better viewership playing Battlefield 6 and you guys really like watching it, would it become my main game? Maybe. I don't really suspect that, but I do think it'll be a fun alternative game. You know, so I don't burn out on this game. Nesting is like, you know, get comfy and cozy. I like that. I've never heard of that. Never heard of anyone refer to it like that. It's cute. Oh, hi. Did you hear him? I don't know if you can hear him over the music, but he's like screaming the entire time he flew by me. He's like, "Rah!" It's kind of funny. Forgot about viewership numbers, whichever suits you best, sir. Yeah, it's just one of those things that, like, I do need to keep that into account. As much as I would love to just play whatever game I want to play at all times and just be a variety streamer, that's just not a reality for my channel at the moment. Being a variety streamer is very hard to do. Typically, you need to have, like, a certain mass of, like, viewership that just want to be there for you and not necessarily the game. And I don't think I'm there yet. There's a good amount, but I'm not at that point. So I definitely need a main game that I can kind of stick around, you know, to build up that, you know, amount. So you got the offline channel? Yeah, I got the offline channel to occasionally play games that I know wouldn't necessarily do well on this channel. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Philly Wax. Annie, everything that's happened is not necessarily crazy. Earthquakes happen, volcanoes erupt, and landslides and floods happen. Correlation does not equal causation.
Fordere Ausrüstung für Ziel an.
You can't be. Obviously, something is wrong. No, Annie. And also, 2 out of the 3 events aren't even related to weather, Annie. Volcanoes erupting and earthquakes happening have nothing to do with the weather. Yeah, is she okay? Annie just gets worried about things.
Ziel lokalisiert.
I'm here to calm her down. It's that thing, we're getting too close to the sun. No. Annie goes down like a rabbit hole, and then she gets worried about it. She's a very anxious reader. And then when she gets anxious about it, she gets anxious about it. It's kind of like a spiral. Just gotta help her out. It's the atmosphere. It's from the atmosphere changes. No. The tectonic plates have nothing to do with the atmosphere.
Taktikpaket. Wir benötigen ein Geschütz. Positioniere Fordere Unterstützungswassermeter.
No, listen, my brother said we are fucked when we talk about the weather. What the hell does that even mean? What do you mean? Like, you guys are fucked? Why are you fucked? I mean, I'm kind of fucked talking about it because it's going to be a loop of talking about it for the next hour. Trying to convince you that it's not the weather. I'm talking about the weather now. Okay. So what's wrong with the weather, honey? That flood that happened? That happens yearly. Once a year, monsoon season comes around in India, and they have massive amounts of rain in a small amount of time. And that flood that you saw is like fairly common. Not necessarily that event happening, but that amount of water. That's how India is India, right? If they didn't have that season, India would literally just be a giant desert. They basically get like all their rain in like a small amount of time. So nothing is really out of the ordinary. It's a very unfortunate situation what happened in India, but that's just due to like poor civil engineering. And that's mostly down to India still being a developing country. Context, there was a bad flood slash like landslide in a region of India, and it was like really bad. A lot of people lost their lives. I think it was around like 80 people. What about rising global temperatures? Yeah, that is a thing. Climate change is happening. And they predict that may cause more severe storms. But it won't kind of happen all of a sudden. It'll be a very gradual change over time, especially in our lifetime. Okay, Annie. Annie, everything's okay. Let's take a deep breath, sweetie.
Kennzeichne Position. Paket
watching a Hurricane Katrina documentary. Maybe don't do that because you're very upset right now. Maybe that's a bad idea. That's just feeding the beast. I'm so scared of flooding. So the worst thing you can do when you're scared of something is watch more of it. I'm not upset. I mean, you literally just said we're gonna die.
Schwer. Nordöstlich. 50 Meter.
Is this like shotgun? No, it's an explosive shotgun. That's not upset. I'm stating facts. Okay.
Hab was gefunden.
And then you said immediately afterwards, you said, I'm so scared of flooding. Maybe watching a Katrina documentary is not the best thing. Maybe go watch some, like, Hunting Wives or something, Annie. Take your mind off of it. I want to be prepared. Watching an ill-prepared city go through a hurricane, I don't think will help you be prepared. It'll just scare you. Katrina would probably be the worst disaster to probably look at. Because that was a terribly prepared city. That is a crazy take, Walrus. I get it from a pragmatic point of view, but best keep that in your head, brother.
Der bitte Luftunterstützung. Fordere Orbitalschlag an. Bot. Nordwestlich.
Annie, I just wouldn't talk to your brother. I wouldn't be surprised if your brother's just trying to fuck with you, Annie. And trying to freak you out on purpose. I suspect he's probably doing the brotherly thing and messing with you. He knows you well, and he probably knows how to get a rise out of you.
200 Meter.
Maple, could you lend me 200 credits? I got you.
Schicke einen Adler rein.
Brothers don't mess with their sisters. No cap. What's the name of the shotgun? Punisher Plasma. Wouldn't really recommend using this weapon, but if you're looking for some variety, I can see it.
Paket gefunden.
But a good alternative to this weapon would be the Purifier. Much better weapon. Similar characteristics. But it's just by far a better option. It's not really close.
Evakuierung verfügbar.
Fordere Evakuierung an.
Evakuierungsshuttle im Anflug.
Fordere Befestigungen an.
Ankunftszeit T-2 Minuten 30 Sekunden.
What a move that just see. Got getting cut off. Ugh. Dun, 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 dun.
Ankunftszeit T-2 Minuten.
Dun. Dun.
Ankunftszeit T-1 Minute 30 Sekunden. Ankunftszeit T-1 Minute.
Dun, dun, dun. Ooh. Oh, where'd it go? What'd you just shoot? Oh, maybe it still hit one. I don't know what it swapped to. Maybe there's a Devastator nearby? Possible. Ah. Unlucky flinch. Oh no. My audio issues are starting to happen again in game. I don't know what caused it. It slowly gets worse though. So it's not the same for everybody. Unfortunately, I got flinched. Dun, 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 dun. Bam, 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 bam. Dun, 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 dun. Bummer they didn't focus on that. They might not know the fix yet, or may take longer. Because they just got back, so that was literally like 1 day of like patching, right? Must be a larger issue. Which would be kind of fair. It is weirdly acting. And it's audio, and audio is never particularly an easy thing to mess with. But hopefully next Tuesday, we get another patch. Continue to improve things. Fixing the bleeding without notice or alarm would be like clutch. The alarm? I'm not sure what you mean by alarm. And I'm assuming bleeding without notice is when you don't have a chest cavity but you're bleeding. Yeah. I've had that a couple times. Definitely very weird. Have you guys seen the Nicki Minaj stiletto challenge? No. There's no like red chest showing, but you like when you get hit, but you're still bleeding. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. It's a weird one. I'm thinking it was always in the game. It's just because bleeding was not a factor until obviously they buffed it. It's probably why we're seeing it now, maybe. Because I can kind of vaguely recall situations where I was like taking small amounts of damage over time and I was like, wait, what's going on? But it just wasn't noticeable enough to like really give a shit. Just like a weird like moment. But now that they buffed bleeding, they kind of need to deal with it because it's like you could easily fall over not knowing you're bleeding. Or they need to make it a more obvious screen effect when you are bleeding, not just, hey, I have a chest wound icon, I'm bleeding. In a weird way, like a Call of Duty like screen effect, like you got blood dripping down your face, kind of like, you know, when you're on a planet that's raining, you have like the drip effect of water. If they just did that with, you know, blood or something like that, okay. I think that would be fair. Then that way you're not relying on this small little icon. That's what it's called. Oh, that you have to like balance while crossing your leg while holding something. Is this the lady that broke her back? Maple, you should try it. Why the fuck do I have to try it? Dude, why am I having so much trouble moving across? Sorry guys, 1 second. My girlfriend was making me look at the stiletto challenge. You guys tried it yet? Nicki Minaj's stiletto challenge? I'm not your girlfriend, I'm your lover. What? Isn't that the same thing? Annie just messed with me big time. I don't like to mess with people, she says, and then she messes with me repeatedly on stream. I don't like to mess with people. Maple and stilettos, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't own stilettos, but I could just balance on my chair and do that. You want me to do that? 50 gifted and I'll do it. 50 gifted, chat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 2,000 bits? What the hell? That's way too low to embarrass myself. If I'm gonna embarrass myself, okay, there needs to at least be some incentive. I sell for cheap. Once again, Annie talking to me like I'm a fucking pet. Classic. Classic Annie. Best I can do is watch a few ads. I appreciate your service. Audio bug.
Außenposten geräumt.
I feel like that lady in that picture couldn't have been any more dumb. I just realized she's on her kitchen counter. Like, what a fucking idiot. Why is she in her kitchen counter doing that? Why isn't she on the ground? Like on the floor?
Noch 10 Minuten für die Mission.
Like, I don't know if I could feel super bad for her, because it's like, that's some dumbass logic right there to do that like that. Oh, sushi. That's the challenge, to do it on your kitchen counter. I thought I don't think that should be the the challenge is to balance on something while on heels while crossing your leg, right? And holding something, right? Why is the kitchen counter? That just seems like a really stupid place to do that. Sorry, what are we doing with the kitchen counter? Annie's showing me this new dumbass craze that women are doing apparently, where you're in heels, stilettos, balancing on multiple things on a kitchen counter without like being able to balance with your hands. And this lady fell off her kitchen counter and like broke her back. And it's like, well, yeah, I feel like anyone should have been able to see the risks there. Hey, shrimp scampi last night? I fucking love shrimp scampi. So most of these women went to kitchen counter. Why? Why the kitchen counter though? That's so stupid. Is this where you make like a sexist joke? Like about women in the kitchen? Like I don't get it. Why? Women and them doing stupid shit, I tell you.
Anfrage bestätigt. Verstärkung wurde losgeschickt.
Let's just do it on the ground. It's the same challenge, just less, you know, if you fuck up, it's like not gonna hurt you. I'm a girl. I can make that joke. Ah, I see. Go ahead, Annie, make the joke. You have the girl pass. Play stupid game, win stupid prizes. Mm-hmm. That's basically that whole entire challenge in a nutshell. East is my people. East, she now has ownership over you too. Welcome to the club. Gain more weight, fat boy. Huh? Men cheat. Annie, what are these comments right now? Are they being generated by AI? What are you talking about? I'm talking to the fat guy walrus. Oh, okay. And he's not gaslighting, she's just telling the truth. You know, it's not gaslighting if it's true, right? Right, Annie? I gotta figure out this audio thing, man. I hate it. Wasn't doing it yesterday. I was like, oh, maybe it like unironically got fixed in the patch. That was absolute cope. Laggy or stuttering? Oh, it's just like going out. You can literally hear it. It goes out every once in a while. And it's like a compounding issue. Once it starts, it'll slowly get worse and worse and worse. And if you don't do anything about it, like reinstall your game, verify files, delete shader cache, it'll just keep getting worse. So eventually, like, your game starts freezing. It's really odd.
Weite der feindlichen Artillerie. Noch 5 Minuten.
I'm rambling. Yeah, we got that.
Minuten.
He's suing Coldplay? Is he actually suing Coldplay? Do you see the cheating couple at the Coldplay concert in Toronto? Yeah. I mean, I saw people memeing on it. Who was it? Was it Seth Rogen? Who did like a meme with his girlfriend? They were at like an MLB game or something like that.
Weite der feindlichen Artillerie.
I thought that was really funny.
Missionskarte aktualisiert.
The same previous patch. Yeah, it seemed to happen when they added the gloom. Or at least for me, it happened when they added the gloom. But apparently it was happening even before that for some people. So it's a very odd bug. It seems to not affect everybody, and then it just like randomly starts propagating. And then when it starts, it gets worse. Then it gets worse. And it gets worse. It's very weird. The only thing that has fixed it for me so far, Ken, is like reinstalling the game has worked once. What's another one? I would assume shader cache deletion for HD2 would probably also work, maybe. You guys think the Coldplay couple just act normal? Nobody in the world would have cared about them. Yep. The irony of, you know, them freaking out because they know they're doing something very guilty and wrong is the reason they got caught. Pretty crazy. Try deleting shader cache later. Yeah.
Evakuierung verfügbar.
Reinstalling the game definitely did help though. What are the chances that someone seen it would have been yeah, it wouldn't have been a viral clip at all. You know, you might have seen it in some kind of weird compilation of like camera or like someone like posting some stuff from the concert, you know, sharing some clips and stuff like that, but it would have been very unlikely that like anyone would have noticed or knew those people, right? Imagine the cookout has mag reload like a primary that you're using. Well, I mean, I would say the cookout's reload is even better because you can just shoot, reload, shoot, reload, shoot, reload, and you barely have to affect your fire rate. Is this guy putting the mini nuke last? He is putting the mini nuke last. Why do people do that, man?
Evakuierungsanfrage bestätigt. Shuttle im Anflug.
As long as you remember to reload after shooting the cookout, it's genuinely better than the alternative like this.
Ankunftszeit T-2 Minuten 30 Sekunden.
Can't find myself loving round reload with like the Deadeye. Just make sure you never empty the magazine. Round reload with the Deadeye is like very manageable. Just the problem is that a lot of people tend to shoot off all the rounds and then have to deal with a much longer reload because of that. But I mean, Deadeye also gains a lot from using like siege ready armor. More so than most guns, just because you tend to be reloading so much. I find the rounds reloaded make the ammo economy better. I don't think it's the rounds reloaded that make the ammo economy better of the Cookout versus the Incendiary Breaker. It's more the Cookout does more damage per individual shot than the Cookout, and the fact that because it is a pump shotgun, it slows your fire rate naturally, so you don't overshoot by accident. Because faster fire rate weapons genuinely have that like negative side, right? That you have to like, you got to make sure you're not overshooting, like, you know, the enemy's already dead, but you're still shooting kind of thing. With the Cookout, it's much easier not to do that because of the fire rate being so much slower. So slower fire rate weapons tend to be more ammo efficient.
Ankunftszeit T-30 Sekunden.
Where's my duck bill Cookout? True. True. I guess they wanted to let the Incendiary Breaker shine for a bit before they give the Cookout that. But yeah, I would be. We probably will get it eventually, right? You looking forward to BF6? Very much so. Tomorrow we'll be playing it immediately when it comes out. It comes out 1 hour after my normal start time. Come on by the channel, you get your key to play, or your drops in general. We'll be doing a very long stream of Battlefield tomorrow. So talking about Incendiary Breaker, full choke, half choke, duck build. Personal preference. Duck build for bugs personally, I really like. For Illuminant and bots, I would say full choke. Just so you're more accurate. Having to deal with those, you know, pesky, elevated overseers with like anything other than full choke kind of sucks. And then for bots, you tend to want more accuracy. So full choke just works really well. But if your goal on bots is just to light as many Devastators on fire as possible, duckbill and like aiming at their legs would be like a really good plan. Just like sweep all their legs, light them all on fire. 2 instances of fire, they're dead. If the status effects work properly. Hopefully they can get that addressed. Their status effects are just weird right now. Super weird. Very inconsistent. Yeah, very excited for Battlefield 6. It's looking good, dude. Looking good. We'll be grinding it. It's fortunate that it's coming out before the Xbox release. Or whatever the Orbon release date is. Probably the 28th. So, it's good. Very good. We'll have some proper time to enjoy it. I do think duckbill is probably the better option on bugs, personally. I do think it is arguably better than the full choke. I don't think you can go wrong with full choke on any front, but I do think the full duckbill does shine pretty bright on bugs in particular. But it'll be like playstyle dependent, right? How do you use the weapon? Are you willing to play into the strengths of duckbill? You know what I mean?
Die gelenkte Demokratie wird noch immer bedroht. Lasst sie uns gemeinsam verteidigen.
Missionscode festgelegt. EPOCH bereit. Aktiviere Orbitaldüsen. Orbit synchronisiert.
right. We're in a mission. We'll do Epoch again. I missed it that last game. I just missed it, man. Laser cannon sentry, and what are we doing? Try defense. We'll do the MO. I feel pretty confident.
Wiederhole. Helldivers.
What was that? Oh, I just opened the Twitch browser in my other screen. I think Miss Tofu was playing. It was like whatever the front page of this section was.
Diese ehrwürdige Pflicht ist Ihre Bestimmung. Verteidigen Sie die Demokratie jeden Preis.
Bam, bam. If that's what you're talking, that's what I was doing on my other screen. Did you get to try the new class of Dark Tide? Yeah, we got sponsored to play it, and then also I played it a bunch afterwards. I'm part of the Dark Tide creator program, brother. So yeah, they gave us early access, which was pretty cool. Wow. Look at this map. It's like most of it is just covered in red. That's crazy. I can't remember the last time I've seen a map like that. Oh, nice. Seaf right there. That's nuts. How grindy is Dark Tide? It used to be a lot more grindy than it was, but now you can craft, and you can like kind of craft weapons that you really like into the late game, because there's like random stat rolls and stuff like that. If you play all the classes to completion, like all the way to level 30, and you know you want to craft every single weapon, like the best version of it, I think you can make it very grindy, like, you know, a couple 100 hours and stuff like that. But it's not like you're playing like some kind of like PoE game or something like that, right? Like it's not that kind of grindy. It just kind of depends on like how far do you go with the game. Do you all of a sudden start trying to like get really good at the game and try to go to Havoc 40, you know, like the really tough difficulty? That will definitely matter with how much like overall gameplay you'll get. Any tier 1 bots around? Ooh, I should probably help my teammate. Yeah, all the classes have like a leveling system to 30, and then they all have like unique weapons or stuff like that, and then you can craft them. Then there's quite a few different difficulty levels. If you want to do all the achievements, there are a lot of them in game, because they have this thing called the penance system, and it's just basically just a lot of like individual achievements, like kill X amount of enemies, kill enemies in this fashion, that fashion, do this mission with this requirement, you know, stuff like that. So, long story short, it's a game where you can make it as grindy as you want or as little grindy as you want. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's in your hands. But I do recommend the game quite a bit. I like Dark Tide a lot, especially if you liked Left 4 Dead. If you are an enjoyer of Left 4 Dead, you will very much see the similarities between the two. And you'll probably like Dark Tide maybe even more than Left 4 Dead, because there's a meta progression to Dark Tide, rather than Left 4 Dead. As soon as you're done with that campaign, all progression is done, right? Can you stare a good starter build for robots? Depends on what difficulty. What difficulty you're doing. I would probably recommend different things depending on that. Is he aiming at me? He is aiming at me. I find SM2 very grindy, so I hope Dark Tide wouldn't be that bad. I find SM2 feels grindy because there's a lack of progression with that grind. Especially if you go into like the what's it called? The prestige of like SM2, it feels very grindy. SM2's progression system is like very lackluster in my opinion. It's probably one of the weaker aspects of the game. So I totally see where you're coming from with that. Should blow up in a second. We're gonna using Plasma Punisher. Just help our backpack, chance to explode, get reduced by time. So look at the light on the top of my thing. When it's blue, I have a 0% chance of blowing up. Absolutely zero. It's not even percent chance. If it's yellow, every time I teleport, I could take a little bit of damage. I might break a leg. I might get set on fire, so on and so forth. You would have seen there for a little bit there, it was red. When it's red, I have a 100% chance of dying when I teleport. I'm fairly certain Democratic Detonation does not prevent that chance. You will die. I'm not surprised. Space Marines 2 is SM2, yeah. SM2 felt 60% done. I don't think it was 60% done. It was just... It's in the style of a much older game. Because that's what they were going for with Space Marines 2. Space Marines 2 is supposed to be Space Marines 1, which fairly old game, but brought into 2025. It's like a remaster without doing a remaster, or a remake without doing a remake. That's the way I would describe it to people. This doesn't have a demo first, right? Yeah, it doesn't. For some reason, it's been a while since I used the ultimate on it, so I was like, it's fairly sure it doesn't have enough demo force. Thank you, Audio Bugs. I love you. Oh, Audio Bug. Is that the Plasma Slugger? No, it's the Plasma Punisher. Despair when playing EPOCH. My shot, you kill a tank, but can't destroy a freaking fence. I don't think I've ever cared about that. Or I just used the grenade pistol, I guess. Never really thought about it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart my game or reinstall my game after this. The audio bug is getting worse and worse. If I don't do anything about it, it will just get worse. But okay, Op, how are you? Good to see you. Anyways, I'd say like a really good loadout for bots on tier 9, starting off. If you wanted to keep it like pretty easy for you, a lot of people tend to bring like Quasar plus your backpack of choice. You know, some people will recommend, you know, maybe bringing like, you know, a guard dog, or like the, you know, if you have a hard time staying alive, you know, heavy armor plus a shield generator is really good. But like, if you feel like you're not dying that often, then I would maybe recommend like Recoilless. Recoilless is extremely powerful on the bot front. Definitely a better option than the Quasar, just because you get more damage per shot, which does matter on a lot of breakpoints. And you get the immediacy of being able to fire off another shell because of the reload, rather than having to wait for a cooldown. Something else you could do is you can grab like autocannon. Autocannon is never a bad option when it comes to bots, but you definitely have to be fairly accurate when using it on the bot front. So that is definitely a requirement. AMR, heavy machine gun, plus supply backpack works really well. But once again, you need to be fairly accurate when using it, so it's not everybody's cup of tea. Especially if you're on controller, it can be a more difficult loadout. As far as like red stratagems go, 380, orbital napalm, 120 millimeter barrage, laser, 500 kg, like all really good options. Can't go wrong with any of the ones I just listed. Turret wise, I'd probably only recommend autocannon sentry or rocket sentry, and then both emplacements are quite good. The reason why I'm not just giving you 4 stratagems is because I think it's better that you choose what you prefer. You'll probably enjoy it a lot better. I'm just going to give you a bunch of options. And then just try to mix and match. And reload. I don't think I've used my laser sentry once so far. Just haven't felt like I needed it. Quick little salute when we defoe them. I'm gonna start that. I'm starting that. That's called a defoe. Oh my god, we gotta fucking restart your game so bad. Look at that. And then, remember I was saying the audio bug just keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse once it starts? Within 2 games, it's like unplayable. What up, Grizzled? Good morning.
Ankunftszeit T-30 Sekunden. Ankunftszeit T-20 Sekunden. Ankunftszeit
How are you supposed to make the railgun not target anything but troopers? Make sure there's only a trooper nearby. Pretty straightforward. Just make sure nothing but a trooper's in front of you, or troopers in front of you. Because how it works is you throw the railgun, or rail cannon, and it draws a large circle around the enemy, or where you threw it, and it just picks the largest enemy in that circle. It's pretty easy to find like lonesome troopers, so not that big of a deal personally.
Unser Sieg stand außer Zweifel.
I just thought of like an excellent. I just thought of an excellent thumbnail. Where was it? Where was it? Come on.
Ein Sieg im Namen der Freiheit.
That's awesome. We're just gonna like have that as the thumbnail. I guess I could probably get better quality if I wasn't full screen. Is there any way for me to not have a full screen though? Because this player being like this. I don't even know how to do this on YouTube. I don't know. We'll just do that. That's a great little thing. But yeah, you'll see the opportunities, Josh. You will. Occasionally, you'll just see one-off, bots running at you, and just like do it that way. YouTube should remove thumbnails and just show the stream like Twitch does. Honestly, I'd prefer that. I don't know how to turn it off. Like, once you set a thumbnail, I have no idea how to remove it and go back to the way it was, because I would prefer that accurate. I really don't like having to make a thumbnail for my live stream. It's very annoying. And then the fact that there's like a meta where like you have to make a clickbaity thumbnail for your live stream in order for your live stream to do well is a bit, I don't like it. I don't like having to do it. Not a fan. Not a fan. I much prefer Twitch's style of like every like couple minutes they take a screenshot of your stream and then that's your thumbnail. Like, I don't know. I don't like the thumbnail meta. I don't like it personally. Like, I think this is kind of fun to do occasionally, but for the most part, I don't think it ends up being very fun.
Die Stunde unseres nächsten Sieges rückt näher.
I don't know why my
Reinigen
thing's
wir
so
die
weird like
Galaxie
that.
vom Alien-Abschaum.
I don't know. Anyways, well, thank you for all the likes over on YouTube, by the way. I tried to do the poll on YouTube, but it just... Oh, fun fact about YouTube. It's some people saw it. I can't do the poll today. Every time I try to do it, I just get error has occurred. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks, YouTube. Why does it feel like my DPI is lower on my mouse?
Orbit synchronisiert. Verbündeter Zerstörer
It
hat
is
Geschwader
lower.
verlassen.
I knew it was low. Oh my god, that feels so much better. I had like half the sensitivity at normal. I knew there was something wrong, dude. Oh, that feels so much better.
Willkommen an Bord, Herr Diver.
I think I made some YouTube stream thumbnails at one point. They should be in Discord. I saw them, but they were very like tied to like that MO. Was there more of them? Maybe they're more general ones. I don't know. Yeah, I remember you did one for Super Earth and I really liked it. It was very good. It was a very good thumbnail, and I think it did help big time. Let's try if just restarting the game with a verify is enough. What am I doing? Brain. There we go. Needs more open mouth. An arrow? Thought I made some general ones, but maybe I wanted to and never did. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't remember them. I remember the Super Earth one. The Super Earth one, and I think you did a War Bond one. And both of those are really good, obviously, for those points in time. While you're restarting, there's an audio bug currently in Helldivers where the sound will start cutting out occasionally when like large explosions or something, like a lot of stuff is happening. And then once that starts, it will progressively get worse as you play the game. And the next couple of games, it'll happen more often. It'll happen more often. It'll happen more often. And eventually your game will start freezing while you lose audio. It'll just be like a quarter of a second, and then it'll start being a half a second. Then it'll start being a second. And it gets worse and worse and worse and worse. And if you don't do anything about it, it will just get worse. You get to the point where you're like frozen for 3 seconds, 4 seconds at a time. So like restarting your game, reinstalling your game, validating your files, restarting your computer does fix it for a little bit. But then it will randomly start happening again. It's not like it's a timer. It's very odd. But I don't know what causes it. Because this patch, apparently this has been happening since the Warbond release the previous week. But I didn't have it for that full first week, not once. But I've had people come into my stream and tell me like, oh, I've had it happen to me quite a bit. And I was like, okay, interesting. It's not happening to me. But then this previous week with the last with the gloom bugs, I started getting it a lot. You know, which sucks. And then like the last 2 days, I didn't have it at all. And then now I'm getting it today. It's very weird. It's very unorthodox in how this bug works. I don't know what the trigger for it is. Because some people get it all the time. Some people never get it. And then there's me who gets it like occasionally. Apparently, if you ping an enemy and shoot the commando without guiding it manually, it will guide itself. You mean like turning off the laser and then doing that? What do I eat? Chicken and rice. The ultimate gym bro thing. Some say changing the sound settings and to home cinema helped them. I tried that. Apparently you might be able to remove the YouTube stream thumbnail if you don't start a stream like usual, but if you schedule a stream. Make sure you don't upload a thumbnail if you schedule. That is so weird. I have thought about starting to like schedule my my streams, but I haven't done it yet. Home cinema mix is all wrong? Really? I don't even know which one I use. Then you'd have to be punctual. I am punctual. Give or take 10 minutes. Some people say it stopped working in 2021. So not. Hey man, I am punctual. Within 10 minutes. I'm just like the German train system. Actually, I'm better than the German train system. Is Half-Life 2 the game you played the longest? No. I maybe have like 30, 40 hours in Half-Life 2. I just set Windows to 24-bit, 48 hertz to remove sound issues in HD2. Gotcha. I wonder if that's just correlation or if that's actually a fix. Because I do random shit, and I also think it works. Okay, the German train system's ass, but wow. Which is crazy that the German train system is so bad. Like, if it's so prominent that you guys all say it's bad, it's so weird that you Germans haven't optimized it. Like, what? That's crazy. Home cinema. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. Geschwader.
Start initiiert.
What do you think of Stockholm's Metro? Did you use it? I used it a little bit. It was nice. You guys really dig it deep. I really enjoyed the train from the airport to the city, though. That was great. A little expensive, but that was fast. I don't think I've ever gone to a city center so easily after getting off a plane. It was pretty great. And it was on time. Yeah, Orlando Express, that's the one, yeah. It was a little expensive. A little expensive, though. Definitely more than I thought it was gonna be. At least I think I did the math right on the price. Maybe I didn't. How old's your cat? She is turning 4 later this year. Oh. No! What's your opinion on the EPOCH? I like it. I mean, I already did like it. I was just like annoyed with it whenever it was like blatantly missing shots that it should hit. It's not a perfect weapon. I still would like to see some like improvements to it here and there, but I think it is quite powerful, and it's definitely like feels like a support weapon. I don't think it's like a top pick, but I also don't think it's like a bottom barrel pick. Yeah, that's how I would talk about it. Max charge window be a tad longer IMO, align with the alarm correctly. Yeah, it is a bit annoying when, like, if you have really good reaction time, if you hear the alarm going and you let go too fast, it actually is still the minor damage. It should be immediately when the alarm starts, but basically what I do is I hear the alarm and then I wait about half a second and then fire it. I kind of got just used to it, but yeah, it should probably be immediately when the alarm starts. I agree. The timing is just a bit off. Tad annoying. It's fine if you're not pressured, but in hectic situations, it's easy to blow yourself up. I don't really notice it. The only time I do that is if I get flinched and I get greedy and I try to wait for the flinch to reset. That's the only time I die with it. Usually happens like once a day if I'm using it all day. I've gotten pretty good about, you know, it's better just to shoot the shot than to blow yourself up, right? I do wonder if they'll add a safe mode though and improve the lower damage shot. That would be nice. You're much better than I am. Not that. I'm just trying to be patient. Try to the risk versus reward, you know, factor, right? But also, I think I've just played with it so much that I don't really need the sound anymore. I just know the timing in my head, if that makes sense. Going back to the YouTube thumbnail for a moment. If you schedule a stream once, it should reset the thumbnails in the future. Ah. That's very annoying. That's such a YouTube thing. Such a YouTube problem. Something very simplistic like changing a thumbnail on a live stream is like a big headache. For no good reason. Shit. Battlefield beta is 10 a.m. tomorrow? Yeah. It's 4 a.m. for me. It's about an hour after my stream starts. Oh, it's actually an hour. Can't find any reason why they couldn't simply just delete the current custom thumbnail. I think it's just one of those oversights, and then for some reason they've never received the feedback maybe from content creators that they ask. You can autopilot most missions on HG2 now. It's impressive. Yeah, I does not require much brain power. I have a lot of leftover capacity when I play this game. Occasionally I'll need to, like, you know, try hard, but not often. Also, drops are live again. Yeah, there's gonna be, if you need to get a beta code, you can watch my stream tomorrow for Battlefield 6, or cosmetics. There's gonna be cosmetics for the beta as well. It's like 4 different skins. Save space for me before the servers are overloaded. Sounds good, buddy. I'll probably just have like an open lobby and let people just join up from stream. We'll try and rotate people out. I think Claystetics wants to play with me tomorrow. But I think that's like the only content creator that I know that wants to play. But I don't know. Maybe Takibo and Pips. I'll see. I'll ask him maybe after stream today. Oh, just heads up. Today is one of those days where I'm doing a dual stream. I'm going to end stream a little bit early today. And then I'm going to restart stream. Forgetting the exact time. 1 second. I got this for you. It'll be like 10 p.m. Central European time, 4 p.m. EST. I'll be like starting with some Helldivers, and then we're gonna do the sponsored segment, the one that we've been doing for the last month or so. It's Fortnite, Lego Fortnite Expeditions. It's the PvE co-op game mode that they have. So just heads up, if you see me live and you're like, what the? Yeah, just come on by. We'll play some Helldivers to start off, and then we'll swap over to the sponsored segment. Playing with Cypher BK, Pace22 again, and Chris.
Verbündeter Zerstörer hat Geschwader verlassen.
Strategie ist ihre Stärke.
What the? What do you mean? What the what?
Missionskoordinaten festgelegt. Hellpods bereit. Aktiviere Orbitaldüsen. Orbit synchronisiert.
See if I can get some high ground and just snipe all the fabricators. Do you have the song request enabled? Yeah. Whenever you hear music like this, song request is on. If you ever hear like in-game music, song request is not on. BF6 stream now normal tomorrow. I need the drops. Yeah. My normal start time plus 1 hour, but I might start stream in the BF6 section and just like be like watching and talking, like watching videos and stuff like that. Maybe we will play some Helldivers, or maybe we'll be playing Helldivers in the Battlefield section. I don't know. We'll see. Because I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of people just waiting for the game to go live in the Battlefield section, so that might be the meta. Is that legal, my lord? I think everybody's gonna be doing it, so I don't think we really have to worry about it. Prepare to hear the most uncharacteristic music for a mascot platformer. What did you just say? The hell is a mascot platformer? I mean, slightly too high. God damn it. How long do you have to wait for the code? It's like an hour or so on Twitch. Half an hour? Somewhere in that range. And then there's skins also. So if you want your... I am just a Papega. Oh my god, dude! I'm putting way too much lead on this. Just aim at it, Thomas. Just aim at it. Oh my god. I'm so embarrassed. If you talk about Battlefield 6 while playing Helldivers, it's fun. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think it's still kind of against TOS on Twitch to do that, but... what are they going to do? I don't think they're going to enforce it. God, I like fighting against his enemy, but I also don't like fighting against his enemy, man. In a situation like that, where it's like every time he does his barrage of laser, he just knocks you over. If you're doing anything that requires a charge, it's pretty annoying. That is an odd song choice, but sounds good, Fane. That's an unfortunate ragdoll.
Verbündeter Zerstörer nun im Geschwader. Helldiver trifft ein.
More ragdoll, more ragdoll. I don't feel like I have enough ragdoll, more ragdoll. I still don't feel like I have enough ragdoll. I think I need more. Feels like the ragdoll is kind of tame right now. I can actually play the game for a couple seconds at a time. Feeling a bit tame. More, please, Arrowhead, more. Oh my god. The Scorcher Hog went from doing no damage to all the damage. Scorcher Hulks lately, I feel like they absolutely destroy me. I don't know if they... I feel like they have changed their way they aim. They used to be more like sweeping the flamethrower back and forth over you. Now they seem to like go right for you. Aiming right at your temple. And just giving you the good luck jump. As much as I love the concept of the War Strider, too much ragdoll. Yeah. I think if all they did was just remove the ragdoll from the cannon, the laser cannon, I think it'd be fine. I think that'd be a fair compromise. Like, I don't mind the ragdoll from the, you know, from the grenades, honestly. It's just, it's a little obnoxious to have the grenades plus the inclusion of the laser cannon, because the grenades are pretty like dodgeable. Like they're gonna get into scenarios where you can't. Well, you're not gonna feel like you can dodge them, but I don't think it's that bad. You know, most of the time you have enough time to like, you know, move out of the way. Ah, shit. I didn't go pick up my weapon. I was hoping I wouldn't have to deal with a random Hulk. This is a bit awkward. You turn around for me? How's that not hitting his what? Alright, fuck it. I think they've destroyed it. Oh no, they haven't. This might kill us, but we'll see. Run! Hellbomb armed. Is he just laughing? That's hilarious. I was like, I hear laughing. Where's that from? Mad lad over here, just like doing it for the RP. Love that. We got lucky that we could put that down. That was almost in range. This is the bad layout. This might not go well. That was some. That was definitely some ragdoll. Unfortunately, 2 War Striders just kept me ragdolled the entire time. Couldn't do anything. You enjoyed me ragdolled? Hell no. I try to talk to the devs about it, man. It's just I think they're just a little bit too like sold on the fact that like ragdoll has to be part of the game and it needs to be in large quantities. I just try to convince them that like it's okay to have some ragdoll. It's just you can't have an overwhelming amount of ragdoll. And there is an overwhelming amount of ragdoll. A lot, especially on the bot front. It's not nearly as much of a problem on the Illuminate or Bug side. It's very reasonable in my opinion on those two fronts. It's just a very unreasonable amount on the bot side. Like it literally is just unreasonable. Like full stop. Oh, we're all dead. There's no way. There's like 3 War Striders and they're just spamming. None of us have our like rocket launchers or whatever, so we can't kill them. That's so awkward. What the hell is... I've never seen that. I guess we'll just wait for the epoch. Makes tanky builds where you can get up and close less fun. Did you take less? Sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, it sucks regardless of what build you use. Ragdoll just isn't fun. Like, it can be fun, but ragdoll moments should be somewhat, like, spontaneous. And not too obnoxious. It's just this game currently has like a problem of like there's a lot of ragdoll moments that are like super obnoxious. Yeah, Vibrate. I mean, I've tried to explain it to them as a concept of I was perfectly fine with the amount of ragdoll in Helldivers for about the first 100 hours or so. But slowly over time, after that first 100 hours, ragdoll started to get, like, annoying, right? I started to care way more about those instances where you get ragdolled. Like, they genuinely started to get, like, frustrating when a ragdoll death occurred, right? And I think that's like the crux of the problem is that like ragdoll is part of the game and it's totally fine and if they like build a game for, you know, those people that like it, but like the bot front in particular just has a lot of ragdoll. When enemies die, they ragdoll. Or like ragdoll you. When they shoot their guns, they ragdoll you. You know, some of the range on their weapons is extremely long range, so you could have like 5 different instances of ragdoll all being aimed at you at the same time. And the fact that it goes through cover does not help the situation. But even if it didn't go through cover, some maps don't have a lot of vertical cover. So it's quite hard to find that spot where you can hide from it. So yeah. Definitely hope they continue to look into it. They definitely are aware that we are annoyed by it. I keep telling them. And the latest, like, reduce the timer on ragdoll was a suggestion I gave them. I'm not sure if it was just me. I probably wasn't, but I definitely gave them that suggestion. Beanie, I've brought that up before about doing different armor types give you different amounts of ragdoll resistance, but it's never been added. They had a lot of restraint not to make the crest overseer ragdoll you. Yeah. Oh my god, imagine it fucking ragdolled you. Jesus, that would make Illuminate so painful. You can tell they thought about it, though. But that's the thing, Electrified, is that, like, they would play it and they would just laugh while the ragdoll is happening, right? One person's enjoyment is maybe another person's annoyance, right? Because ragdoll is funny when you start playing the game. Or if you don't play it super often or take it as seriously as we do, right? But the funny aspect of ragdoll goes down over time. It's like replaying the same joke over and over again. You know, it's funny for the first bit, but, you know, it doesn't become funny anymore. And I'm sure the devs play a lot of this game. It's just... I'm not sure they realize how obnoxious it is when you've played a lot of hours.
Ankunftszeit 10 -1 Minute.
Silver lining, at least you're giving some CC back to the bots.
10 -30 Sekunden.
When you make a game, the positive bias towards like the annoying features they put in it, for sure.
Ankunftszeit 10
That's why you definitely need like exterior feedback when, you know, talking about this kind of stuff. Because you won't always realize how annoying something is or how something will be taken because you're maybe the one implementing it or you're too close to it. It's kind of like using a microscope to look at a painting, right? You can't really appreciate the painting when you're looking at through a microscope. You kind of zoom out and look at the whole picture. And it's like on paper, maybe the ragdoll situation isn't that bad, but in context, it becomes pretty annoying. Arrowhead doesn't really care about 150 players. That's not true. And it's not even a 150 player problem. It's like a level 80 plus. But that's not true. There's plenty of thing that like they add that are for 150 players. They just don't cater the game to 150 players. And 150 players typically have this like, you know, if they don't add things for us constantly, they don't care about us. What the hell did you just say, Gita? The ragdoll does suck. It's not you. Well, is true. Wait, sorry. Arrowhead is not like any other dev that wants to... I don't understand what you're saying. I don't get it. They're not Fat Shark? What's so bad about Fat Shark? I never got the hate other than the fact that they released Darktide too early.
Hellpots bereit. Aktiviere Orbitaldüsen. Orbit
Dev team, yeah, You can't just say dev team and make me understand what you're saying, Gita. That doesn't make any sense. None of your comment made any sense, so I'm just like, I don't get it. Completely broke all the main features from their new paid DLC class and immediately went on vacation. What did they break? I played the DLC. I got that part, Longwood. I just don't know what he meant by it. I don't know what he's saying. Yeah, no, I get that. I just... Unless we're just saying that for the sake of saying that. I'm like, okay, fair enough, I guess. One whole side of the talent tree is entirely not working, specifically the most popular keystone. Which one? And was this happening like when the DLC was out? Because I don't remember people talking about it. I'm assuming it's more recently. Sorry, give me a second. Execution order. Oh, really? Weird. It was a recent patch that was like the 8th last month. And they threw out 8 patches? That's impressive. That's crazy. Mid-chapter update completely broke the game. Breaking core gameplay mechanics, creating one, bringing bugs, perks, 90% of the killer roster and bugs, and handicaps them. Seems like every game's doing that nowadays, man. Because I could then tell you about Destiny and how broken Destiny is right now. It's rare to find a dev that doesn't have problems with patching their live service game.
Die ganze Galaxie verlässt sich auf ihre Hilfe. Nichts darf der Freiheit im Weg stehen.
Fordere Unterstützungsverfahren! Nordwestlich, 200 Meter.
No, I meant the 8th day. Oh, you meant like the 8th of the month. Okay, my bad. Yeah, unfortunately, Swedish devs in summer vacation definitely hurt their games in a not so good way. Because when they go on vacation for that long, if the game isn't like completely stable, it's kind of oof. I have my experience, you have yours. Oh yeah, no, I get it. But they're quote unquote not fucking you in the ass, they're just making mistakes. It's unfortunate. You say it like they're doing it to you on purpose. They're not doing it on purpose, they're just making mistakes at bad times. And unfortunately, I think some of it has to do with, you know, the pressure of going fast for live service games. Live service games are all about speed and releasing more content as fast as possible so players come back or stay around. But if you move too slowly, those people leave. But you need to move fast, but that creates issues of people, you know, making mistakes, right? It is a back and forth battle. Is EPOCH really good? I wouldn't say really good, but it's good. It's not a bad option. I'd say EPOCH probably shines the brightest on bots. Second would be Bugs, and then Illuminate would probably be the faction that I just don't recommend using this on. Like, you can use it, but I think it's like one of the worst off support weapons on Illuminate. Like, it'll work, but I think you're just definitely better off using other subs. How well does it kill a Factory Strider? Around 5 shots to the head. It kind of depends on if you can hit the eye or not. Say that while they are in a year in which it was sold as a heal operation for this year, and they had the chapter that got delayed to fix stuff, and this is the updates. 90% of the test beta went to live, and it added even more bugs. I mean, all I can say is, like I just look at what I just said, you know what I mean? Like, I'm glad that they took the time to, you know, heal some stuff, and I'm sure they were successful in some amount, but yeah, they're trying to go too fast. As I said, you want more context, YouTube is there. Okay. After thousands of hours, if you only discuss for Dead by Daylight, it happens. You sound like a Destiny player. Live service games in general have that effect on people. I feel it's more like an addiction than a game. Once again, you sound like a Destiny player, or a Apex player, or a Dota player. Yeah. It's kind of like the, to coin the phrase, it would be like the live service curse. Players will eventually, you know, burn out. Or a Hearthstone player, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter the game. If it's live service, it's very common. Players will burn out over, you know, different aspects of the game. And they will often not take a break soon enough. And they will then often leave out of, like, you know, hatred. And they will then resent said game or be extremely jaded towards the game. Except Team Fortress 2 until Sniper makes me rage quit. Fair enough. The trick is to catch yourself early, that you're starting to become, like, you're falling into that trap. You know what I mean? You gotta stop yourself early. You gotta figure out that, oh fuck, I'm starting to hate this game. Before you actually hate it, you know? Because chances are you still love the game and you want to play it more, but you know, it's just maybe not in a good state, or you're, you know, you've been playing it too much and you're burnt out, you know, stuff like that. How am I only finding out now that the commando's laser guided? Wait, really? It's kind of impressive. It's all over Reddit. Oh, are you talking about how if you ping an enemy and then you... it'll then be, like, guided to the ping? Yeah, people have been mentioning that. Apparently it's like a hidden change, apparently? I don't know, I haven't fucked with it. Hi, Luna. Do the ping or just the last thing the laser aimed at? From what I can kind of read, kind of cool. I don't think it always did that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure they just added that. As someone who's used the commando a fair bit, I don't remember that being a thing. Hi Luna, good morning. Hi kitten. So I don't think I've ever used the commando or noticed that behavior with the commando. I remember people saying that when it released and it not being a thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even remember people saying that. Honestly, in a way, I almost feel like I remember testing that and finding it wasn't the case. But, you know, if it was a change that they recently made, that's cool. That'll breathe some life into Commando. But it makes me want the fucking, you know, spear to be laser guided. I'll be honest. Testing time? Sure, we can do it after this. How does it work? I'm not sure. We'll check it out. Hi, Luna.
Bordausrüstung zerstört.
Nah, I don't need that. I was like, yeah, do I do 380? I don't see any enemies, really.
Noch 30 Minuten für die Mission.
I wish I could read chat, but Luna is sitting in the way. Quite unfortunate. Hi, Luna. That's my food. Wait, did HK not kill the last fabricator? I killed 3 of them. All he had to do was kill the one that he was on the side of. Wait, what? The fuck? Why didn't he kill it? I killed 3 of them. He was literally on that side. He even died next to it. Does he not have anything to kill it, I guess? It's his loadout. He has tons of stuff to kill it. Ah, whatever. There they go, they got it. Hi Annie. Duncan? What is all that stuff? I can't see what you said. I can only see that you typed in chat, Annie. Luna's currently sitting in the way of chat. I can't read.
Essentielle Taktikausrüstung verfügbar.
Ich bin im Terminal. Gebietsweit.
Dun, 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 dun. Are you almost done cleaning yourself so I can read chat? No? No. Try and bring it up on my other screen. I'll squint to read. I want that for our baby. Stupid Luna. Okay, honey. That looks fantastic. We'll feed our baby lots of Dunkin' Donuts coffee. What could go wrong? And donuts.
Essentielle Taktikausrüstung verfügbar.
Live service games have always been flashing the possibility of great game time, but like growing thin, people played too many games, and it's now showing with the industry. People have played too many games. I don't understand what you mean by that phrase, but yeah, I do think that live service games are incredibly hard to make and manage, and a lot of devs get into them and end up not doing a great job, unfortunately. Or, you know, tech debt over time just becomes too much to manage. Destiny is definitely an example of that. Sounds like Dead by Daylight is an example of that. Right? The tech debt is just too great. Oh, I'm about to die. Yo, thanks, bro. That's a bit of a dick. Did you not see the baby onesies? I did. It's cute. Duncan is the best. We dunk it on them fools. But yeah, live service is just so hard. So many fail, you know? And then if you do like semi-live service, people just get bored of the game and move on. Like Space Marines 2 is a really good example of that, where it's like semi-live service. Where it's trying to do the live service model, but it's like just at a much different pace than what you would expect usually from a live service game. And it's more stable, no doubt, but it's at such a slow pace than what we normally expect from a live service game that you end up feeling like it's just too slow, unfortunately. Ramson, I wish I could read your message, but unfortunately YouTube chat is not on my other monitor, so I can't read it. Luna is currently in the way. Luna, can you like, maybe if I move this. Can you come over there? Yes, kitten. There we go. Status effect bugged or nerfed? It's bugged. So status effects will randomly like not apply to some enemies. But then randomly they will apply sometimes. It's odd. Some suggest it might have to do with the host or not. Not sure. I've had it happen. I've had it work on host and I've had it not work on host. It's very weird. Yo, Cal plays with the $20 again? Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. It's very kind. I'm doing very good. How are you, Mr. Cow? But no, status effects aren't nerfed necessarily. They did change them slightly. So once upon a time, status effects were bugged. Basically, if you were a multiplayer, status effects would apply much easier if you're a multiplayer. And how it worked was you would apply status effects, and then for however many other players were in the match, it would apply again. So if you're using a fire weapon, when you applied fire, it would apply 4 times. So it would be very easy to light enemies on fire. It wouldn't do 4 times the damage, but it would apply 4 times, making it very easy to apply. They fixed that bug, but when they fixed it, there seems to be a new problem with status effects, where oddly, like they're just not applying sometimes. It's like maybe the buildup is not high enough, maybe? It's kind of hard to say. Hopefully that makes sense. So it's a little bugged. It's not really nerfed. It's just they fixed a bug and then it created more bugs in relation. They definitely tried to improve the status buildup. So when you were in multiplayer, it didn't feel like much worse. But obviously when fixing that multiplayer bug, you know, it kind of messed with some stuff. And then they've been on vacation for the last, what, 2 weeks or so. So they need to address it. Oh yeah, I love the Shure SM7B. I just bought a second one. My first one was starting to get a little finicky because the wire was starting to like fray it. The side that's like joining to the mic. So I just bought a new one. It's a great microphone. I was thinking about possibly replacing it with a different one, but nah, I just like the Shure too much. Good quality, reasonable price. If we get a bug fix next week before the next one releases, I would assume we're probably gonna get at least one more bug fix patch. Hopefully next week or the week before. I'm hoping they're not gonna just delay it until, you know, we get the Xbox patch. Or whatever big, large monthly patch we get alongside the War Bond. Is that accuracy at work? Oh my god. Okay, I almost headshot the shit out of me. This is a song I woke up. Sorry, this is the song I woke you up with the other day. What's this song? Oh, driving in the Yukon. Yeah, Annie just was singing this on repeat in my ear. Driving in the Yukon. Very Canadian song. Annie's quite the singer. She could be a pop star. Yukon car? Yeah, sure, whatever you say. What do you think it's named after? The Yukon Territory in Canada. Woo! Does taking out the lights affect the bots at all? No. Well, sort of, I guess. I'm pretty sure that, like, lighting in this game does play a factor. I'm not sure how specific lighting does. But if you play on a nighttime map, you're actually... the enemies will have a harder time noticing you versus a daytime map. But in that situation, I'm just shooting a light for the sake of shooting a light. Thank you again, Cow, for the 20, brother. It's kind of you. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Okay, thank you. No worries. Hi, Luna. You're purring. Yeah. Good girl. Is Cambodia safe to go to yet? I believe they're still fighting with Thailand. But I have not paid attention to the news on it lately. It's been a couple days since I last looked. I would find it hard to believe that it's already over, but maybe it is. There's some nice private islands there. Mm-hmm. They signed a ceasefire? Oh, good for them. That's good. Hi, Luna. What's up? Why are you looking at me like that? You're very, very floofy right now. Yeah, you're very floofy. Hi, Floof. Floof. You see this sweater, chat? The Blacksmith Wukong dev sent me it. It's like very oversized, like very baggy, but it's super comfy. And it's got that Blacksmith Wukong detail on it. It's pretty cool. I'm surprised. I'm still surprised they sent me merch. I played the game on stream. Wasn't sponsored or anything, but they've been very kind and they've sent me a bunch of merch. Like I only played it the one time. I did play it a fair bit on stream. Like I think it was like 40 hours or so, but I don't know. I liked the game. It was honestly my game of the year. I like the game a lot, but I haven't been back to play it. Maybe I'll play when the DLC comes out, if they do DLC. I assume they will, though. Seems like a good game to do DLC for. All right, let's check out that hidden change to the commando that people are talking about.
Aktiviere Orbitaldüsen.
Let's check it out. Wukong was a year ago. Dude, I love that game. I'm just like thinking about it now and like smiling to myself. What a good game, man. Like, the way I kind of judge it is like, if a game can give me like an emotional reaction, and I genuinely had like a very exciting time going through and playing that game. It was very fun.
Die Roboter greifen unerbittlich sich. Wir dürfen nicht zulassen, dass diese Welt fällt.
Hellpots bereit. Aktiviere Orbitaldüsen.
It's getting a DLC, that's good. Deserves it.
Orbit synchronisiert.
They've added a decent amount of stuff post-release, too. Okay, so quickly, someone give me the tech. So it's like, all I have to do is point the laser at an enemy, or ping them, and then just hip fire it, and it will track to the enemy. Your ADS activates laser. Mm-hmm. Hip fire turns off laser. Well, you can also turn it off manually, but yeah. And it tracks the last thing targeted during ADS. Doesn't work on moving targets, though, just fixed coordinates. I think that's a bug. That does sound genuinely unintentional. So it doesn't track the targets, it just goes to the last place that your laser was pointed. Yeah, it just goes, okay. Why didn't people just explain it like that? I don't know. Why don't you just... I feel like that could have just been like 3 words. Goes to last place you pointed it. Alright. Yeah, it's probably unintentional, but cool regardless. That was it. That was fast. That was easy. I said like 3 words, bro. That could be like 3 words. But yeah, that's cool. Okay, bro, step off. What am I stepping off?
Aktiviere Orbitaldüsen.
You mean step on? But alright, not much to test there. That's cool. I still wish, like, this was for the spear, and the spear was, you know, laser guided. The spear would be so much better if it was laser guided. It's crazy how much better it would be if it was laser guided. Chat's explanation is more democratic. It's very simple. Wherever you last pointed the laser, the rocket will go to. That's it. That's it. No need to overcomplicate it. Last place you pointed that laser is where that shot will go when you hit fire it. Wire guided would be fun too. It would be fun. A TV rocket of some kind, like in Battlefield. If you ever flown in one of the helicopters and they have the TV rocket, I always found that fun. I wonder if we'll ever get something like that in Helldivers. Definitely wouldn't be super easy to add, I'm sure. But at the same time, it would be really cool. Will you grind the beta challenges or get like rewards, cosmetics? I don't know what the beta challenges are. Do we know what they are yet? I mean, as long as you're not asinine, I'm down. That's my thing with most challenges in most video games. It's when the challenge is just unfun, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do the challenge just for the sake of having a challenge. I'm not that kind of person. But if it's a fun challenge, ooh yeah, hell yeah. I'm down. You want me to send the link in Discord? Sure. Just put it in my Discord and I guess at me. And I'll check it out after this. Just remind me. I might forget. You know me. Streamer brain. Gotta submit the best baby cosplay photo. What did you just say to me? Guys, have you heard of... I've never heard of that, Annie. What is that? Yeah, we'll just throw that in there. I would love for them to get the commander role. Sorry. If they made a commander role for HG2, like a top-down. Ah, yes. Like the original Battlefield games. I can agree with that. That'd be cool. But the thing is that I feel like it would be like kind of against the idea of Helldivers. Is that like you're the one calling in stuff. You are the on Battlefield thing. So if you were just doing it from like a top-down perspective, I don't know. I feel like that would almost like step on the toes of what it means to be a Helldiver, right? Will you be streaming BF6 tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be playing quite a bit of it. Acme, yeah. I think it's in my title too. I don't know. Audio bug is starting, chat. So home cinema, busted. Whoever gave that suggestion was saying that that was the fix. Busted, bro. Umgeschafada.
Verbündete zerstören nun im Geschwader. Helldiver-Einsatz im Kampfgebiet.
Erbitte Taktikpaket. Erbitte stärkere Waffen.
2 War Striders here? Jesus. I'm gonna ragdoll. There's no getting of that. Still trying to figure out the best guns. What you currently play with? No? Just leveling up guns? Got lots of tier lists on YouTube if you're curious. And just videos in general discussing. Gotta miss the old rule. That would get a sniper rifle, a good concealed spot, 2 waypoints, already. Got really good in BF2, 2142. Nice. Yeah, no, I totally get the appeal. I don't know if it fits well in this style of game. Because you kind of are the on-field commander in Helldivers, right? You're calling in strikes, you're calling in this and that.
An der Erfüllung der Mission.
Kennzeichne Position nordwestlich.
So, okay, sweet. Posted image of challenges via snipping, but it's like too small to see. I also just posted a link. I'll check out the link. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for doing that. I'll check them out. That sucks. What do you get for doing the challenges? You said cosmetics?
Fordere Verstärkung an.
Any good-looking cosmetics? A personal DM from the DM of or CEO of DICE. Oh my god. Can you command Seif? If you like walk up to them and you use the follow me communication, they'll follow you. So, yes. Depends on how granular you mean command. But I'd say that would be commanding. They're literally following you around. They turn into like a guard dog. They can kill you though. They do not give a shit if you're standing if they're standing in front of you or you're standing in front of them. Had it right the first time. They will shoot. So use prone or try to stand next to them. Gun skin, dog tag, 42 MVG setup. That's cool. Oh yeah. That's pretty sick. Sounds neat. Cool. Thanks, I wondered about that. Yeah, no worries. It's pretty cool. Nice little thing they added. Next, they just need to add like a Seif call-in stratagem, like a stratagem where like you call in a bunch of Seif to follow you around. I'm still surprised they haven't done that. I feel like that would be an excellent addition to the game.
Außenposten zerstört.
Pretty obvious, like W. Now I don't know how good the stratagem would be unless they like made a pretty short cooldown, because Seif in particular are very squishy, and their AI is not the best, but it would be kind of cool. It's kind of like summoning a bunch of guard dogs to help you. Because they end up having medium pen, some of them have EATs, they throw grenades. So they're kind of just like a different form of guard dog. And just like a guard dog, you gotta be careful. They might kick your ass. Character skin, weapon, Vic skin, banner, dog tag. Personally, I think they're alright. Cool. I'm down to do some of these challenges then. I'm assuming they're only going to be available for the beta. That's such a really good idea, honestly. I'm surprised that I haven't really seen betas do that before. Most of the times, the beta skins are just like, hey, just participate. Just play the game. Very rarely are they like extra things. If Seif could carry a weapon you give them, that would be nuts. Like, imagine you could drop, like, your extra railgun and they would use it. That'd be really cool. If they added that functionality, that would be impressive. Very cool. That would give a whole new level to that, like, potential stratagem. Free stuff, so yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Imagine if Steve had a heavy machine gun. Exactly, right? Like, you just drop it for them and they start using it. That's cool. That's really cool. You can pick and choose what you want. Yeah, I'll probably prioritize certain challenges over others. If that's how it works. Cool. Thanks, Dizu. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you as always. But yeah, I didn't hear about the oh no, I heard about the challenges. I just didn't see the challenges. Yeah, I remember them talking about it. Arbitrage. What a German saying. What does that even mean? Like artillery inbound? No, probably not. Orbital strike. Arbitrage log. Definitely not what I would assume orbital strike would mean. Or be in German. Arbitrage log. Do they have like a funny accent, or is that like how it's actually pronounced? Arbitrage log. Arbitrage log. Or Shaj log? They say it like Taj log like a T, but there's no T. You share a link just down below the stream. You'll see a YouTube link, and you can find all my videos there with all the different factions and stuff like that. Come on. There you go. If it ever is not opening for you, just run away from it. It'll open up afterwards. It's kind of weird. Where's you split between betas 1 and 2, so 1/2, second half. Personally, I wonder if week 1 rewards counts towards the early beta. True. Probably does, but good point. Good point. Maybe it doesn't. Hope you like the song. Oh, I've heard this song before. It's a good song. I think I know the song. It's funny that the guard dog was trying to do it. Man, we have no revives left? What is happening? Team? I thought that was going to shoot at me for a second. Surprised he didn't, honestly. Arbitrage log. There must be a lot of enemies on this side of the map because I'm not getting any spawns there. I think the UI is just bugged because I just cleared this base. And it's still red on the map. Must have been a bad server host transfer.
Schicke einen Adler rein.
Demokratie verbreitet.
Hab was gefunden. Wir benötigen ein Geschütz. Hab eine Probe. Eine Probe gesammelt.
Another one.
Bitte stärkere Waffen. Da bitte Luftunterstützung. Hab was gefunden.
Do, do, do. Oh, wait, there's another one? Wait, is he dead? Oh, I'm so confused. Oh. The audio bug continues. Now it's starting to freeze. Not just cut out.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yo, Echo! Thanks, brother. Thanks, Echo. Welcome back. Appreciate the 16 months. My dude. I think it's tier 1. Appreciate you. Ours are just so scary sometimes. They can be, yeah. Alright, good. Dun, 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 dun. Try and get some hand stretches, arm stretches in. Dun, 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 dun.
Missionsfortschritt notiert.
Do the cat. The fuck does that even mean? Nice freeze.
Surprise, motherfucker.
For the best streamer, love from Germany.
Yo! Thanks so much, Frikadeli. With the, what does it say? 9 months prime. Welcome back. Pet him. Well, it's a girl. And, you know. Can't just demand it like that, dude. Very kind words, yeah. What mode do you think you'll be playing the most? Battlefield 6. I don't know. I'm gonna try them all and then we'll see which one I like the most. Breakthrough is typically my go-to when it comes to the more modern battlefields. I like Rush, but I honestly think Breakthrough is a better Rush. I know that sounds like sacrilege, but like Rush can feel quite campy because the objective is literally just 2 individual boxes that you have to arm. So Rush tends to feel better on smaller maps. But I find that, you know, when you're playing 64-man Rush, it feels terrible. Because you have 32 eyes on that box. Which kind of just feels bad. But if it's a 32v or like 16v16 game, I find that Rush plays a lot better. See, chat, that's what I'm talking about with the fucking sound bug. Just pausing your game constantly. Once it starts, man, it just gets worse and worse and worse. I'll be playing Conquest Breakthrough. Conquest I'll probably play some of, but I don't know. Conquest just... I have my love-hate relationship with Conquest. It really just depends on how good or bad the vehicle balancing is in Conquest, I'll be honest. If the vehicle balancing is bad in Conquest, I will probably not be playing very much. That game is crashing while swapping loadouts. Yeah, I hear that's a problem on console. Doesn't seem to be happening on PC at all.
Seltene Probe gesammelt. Letztes Nachladen. Ich gehe ans Terminal.
Brain, what are you doing? I was doing the opposite input for each of those guns. Play randoms? I am.
Zusätzliche Verstärkungsmittel genehmigt.
Is he gonna call him in? I think he's gonna call him. I don't know what they're doing on this other map. What level are they? I'm not super low level. I'm not sure what they're doing. So I've already cleared that outpost over there. It's just the UI's bugged. So it's not showing up properly.
Ich gehe ans Terminal. Fordere Unterstützungswaffe an.
Also, I will beat you with a something from Finland. Alright, dude, let's take a deep breath.
Sendungshilfe.
You need to chill out. I would assume someone from Finland would be more chill than you would be.
Erbitte Luftunterstützung. Erbitte Orbitalfeuer.
People from Finland tend to be pretty chill. You're not being chill.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yo, Longwit, thanks for giving that sub. Well aimed, Commander. Good precision strike on Gita. Appreciate it, dude. Very kind. Very kind indeed. Thank you.
Schicke einen Adler rein. Fordere Unterstützungswaffe an.
Luna has awoken. Big stretch.
Zusätzliche Verstärkungsmittel genehmigt.
Verstärkung.
Happy to do when I can. Appreciate it. Well, when you can, it's very appreciated.
Noch 10 Minuten für die Mission.
What are you doing, Luna? Hi, Luna.
Außenposten zerstört.
What's up? Hi. You okay? Ooh, big stretch, Luna. Big stretch. Good girl. What are you doing over there? We can't see you over there, Luna. Another big stretch. But I'm not pulling myself up. I'm liking the epoch. You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. You'll start blowing yourself up less and less and less and less. Luna, what are you doing? Oh no, what are you doing? Why are you underneath my monitor? Luna, you're mooning me. And chat. Biting something? Oh, you're biting something. Hey. Stop. That's what bad girls do. Bad girls bite random cables. That's my monitor. Luna. Oh my god, Luna, you are an untamed beast. A beast. Hey, Luna. Luna, what are you? Oh no. You gonna be a good girl? You gotta be a good girl. Yeah, you can rub up against me all you want, but I'm gonna call you a bad girl when you're a bad girl. Luna, you're so distracting. What are you doing over there? She's making me nervous. Oh, I gotta run away from that. Teammates like dropped that on my head. It's a good throw, but it kind of drops it on my head. Good placement. Luna. Hey. Luna. Don't. She's like walking to the far side of my desk. It's like she wants to rub up against one of the lights and knock it over like last time. You silly muffin. When you eat a burger, do you get regular burger or do you get special burger like mushroom burger? Annie, what do you think? Do you think I eat mushroom burger? What do you think, Annie? I want you to? You want me to eat a mushroom burger? Why do I need to eat a mushroom burger? I always get regular burger, no cheese. I feel boring. You get what you like. I typically get, like when I go to like Five Guys, for instance, I'll get like a burger with cheese, jalapenos, lettuce, like a little bit of mayo, ketchup. And then if I'm feeling it, a little bit of A1 steak sauce, just a little bit. I sometimes get pickles on it. No tomato. I don't like tomatoes in my burger personally. Just a little bit of A1 steak sauce, just a little bit on the burger. It tastes really good. Chili, sauerkraut, mustard on my burger. I sometimes get mustard on my burger. It depends on the other toppings. So you don't like get any special types of burgers? Well, I mean, that's Five Guys. But I'll get like bison burgers or A1 steak sauce on a burger. Just a little bit. Put too much and it completely overpowers it. Just a tiny bit. Tomatoes are nasty. I mean, I like tomatoes. I just don't like them on a burger because they're usually like quite cold and wet. And I feel like it throws off the entire burger, in my opinion. Now, obviously, some people fucking love it, but I find a burger actually does not deserve to have a tomato. Like a sandwich, sure, put a fucking tomato on there, you know, with like deli meats and stuff. But on a burger, no. I love crispy chicken burgers. I love crispy. You know I love burgers. Teriyaki chicken burger. I've never had a teriyaki chicken burger. Thickness of the tomato matters. Yeah, thin slice. It's better. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. That's what I mean. I do eat like whole tomatoes sometimes, like an apple. Okay, I don't do that, Elijah, but yeah.
Ein kleiner Schritt für die Demokratie. Ein Riesen.
You take on mint chocolate chip ice cream. It's literally for people who like eating toothpaste. If you like eating toothpaste, you'll like mint chocolate chip. There, I said it. Sue me. You know, some kids, you know, they like eating their toothpaste. You know, you can point out who, when they were a child, ate toothpaste. I'm rage baiting. I'm rage baiting. I'm rage baiting. Pistachio. Oh, I love pistachios. Great. I like just eating pistachios. Pistachios are awesome. Oof. Yeah, personally, I don't like mint chocolate chip. I like just mint ice cream, ironically. Like a very light mint. Like mint and matcha or something like that. Like just, you know, that typical like green ice cream. Like it's very like a little bit of mint. I like it. Like I think I've had mint pistachio and it was very good. But like mint chocolate chip, I don't know. Not a fan. But it's, I feel like it's because every time I've had mint chocolate chip, the mint is very strong. If the mint is too strong, I don't like it. About to finally get this game for my dad. Let's go. That's awesome. I'm positive he's going to have a blast playing it. He's 67 years old. Oh, he'll love it. This combo is making my intermittent fasting difficult. Sorry, dude. Have you played Astroneer? No, but when you said that, I thought of that company that CEO is from, that one that got caught at the Coldplay concert. What was that company called? It's like Astra something, isn't it? I just instantly thought of that. Nah, I've never played Astroneer, but I've watched someone play Astroneer. Great game, though. Spicy take, but toothpaste is cinnamon flavor. Best toothpaste is cinnamon flavor. I don't know which toothpaste. I mean, most of the ones I get are just the typical flavor, I feel like. I don't really change it up. Astronomer. Yeah. You should play it sometime. I've watched someone play it. I don't need to. And relish. I like relish with like jalapenos in it. A little bit of a more spicy relish. Just normal relish I find is too sweet normally. A little bite. Whole grain mustard, sauerkraut, relish, and our chili. Sick. Southern yellow relish. I don't know why I like my food so plain. It's fine. Cinnamon is a spice, which is why it's a spicy take. Go on, bro. I don't like smash burgers. I don't mind smash burgers, but I do agree. I also like a thick burger. If I had to pick one or the other, thick burger, juicy every time. Barbecue, grill it on the barbecue. I've been grilling all my life, so I love grilling a barbecue. Grilling on a barbecue. Fantastic. I don't want to fuck around with charcoal. Usually it's natural gas. Propane works too. People love egg on burger. I had an egg on burger. It was pretty good. It was good. It's not something I'm like gonna like call home about, but you know, it was good. Sausage is one of the best barbecue meats. I mean, steak is the best barbecue meat. Or brisket. New King of the Hill season's pretty good. I can't remember the last time I've watched King of the Hill. It's been a really long time. I can't remember it. Sausage is the only thing that white people knowing how to properly season. The hell? You ever had gravy? That's fantastically seasoned. Poutine? Oh. I'm trolling. Oh, okay. Ever had steak? Oh boy. Gotta change that. Oh, sorry teammate. Didn't know you were running through there. That's crazy. Had rice and chicken ever? Yeah, of course. Pretty basic thing to eat. I don't know if this team is ready for all this enemy attention. We are struggling big time, and this is literally the first flag, bro. Literally first flag, and my team is struggling to take it. So this is not good. We're already at 7 revives left. Like, what the hell happened? Oh, we just keep fighting. Ooh, that's not good. Want to help him? Another revive. Oh, I almost missed that. Alright, so we're done with the flag. We just gotta hold it. Which is not... Oh my god, he's got an overall napalm. That's hilarious. If only he threw that orbital napalm a little sooner. Alright, we did it. We clutched it, boys. I'm not gonna say it was all me, but... they were struggling. So it seems like they've been doing the rest of the mission just fine. They got the mega base, they got the convoy. They just haven't done any of the flags yet. Okay. So it's not as dire as I thought it was. Is poutine really that good? If you get good poutine, it's fantastic. Think about it. I'm sure you love gravy, but think of like good gravy, good fries, and then, you know, cheese. You know? It's just really strong. And then you could put some other stuff on it. So like recently I had some poutine with brisket in it. Like chunks of brisket. Oh my god. And I've had another one with like chunks of pastrami. Fantastic. Like, it's really fucking good. Highly recommend. But you need to like get some good poutine because it's really easy to get bad poutine. Like you just go to fucking Wendy's and get poutine. It's really bad. Like the comparison is like huge. It's like you would like, it's like talking about how good burgers are and you go to goddamn McDonald's, you know? All right, I'm gonna skip this song just because I am not a fan of the whole like gurgling in my ear metal music. When they start sounding like they're like an orc, you know? And not a fan. Give me like instrumental of that, we're all good, but I don't know, not a fan of that. Orc core, you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean when it comes to heavy metal? Like I'm just the whisper screaming and like they got like something in their fucking throat and they're trying to get it out kind of music, and I just, yeah, no thanks, man. No thank you. Orcs have feelings too. They could have feelings. I never said they couldn't, but I don't need to listen to their fucking music, bro. Oh my god. We have to restart our game after this. It's so bad. Yeah, you have to restart your game, verify files, like it's annoying as hell. It's fine for some people, it's not fine for other people. I forgot to restart my game, so we went into another game and did not restart. It's very annoying. Very annoying. Nice. What do you think about fixed EPOCH? Great. I already liked it. I just didn't like how inaccurate it was at times, which is my problem. So now that that's fixed, it's like, yeah, it's fantastic. Now, is it as good as like a Quasar? No. That's why I'm using it right now, is to, you know, keep my perspective open on it. But I like the EPOCH. I do, but it's not quite there. I still feel like it needs a couple tunings, like the ability to destroy a bug hole, for instance, if you max charge it, you know, that second stage. You know, EPOCH gaining like one more round of the magazine, I don't think would make it broken either. It does feel very awkward when you like fire 2 shots to kill an enemy and you have 1 shot left. A little bit of a sad one. EPOCH could use a 1 second charge reduction. I don't think so. I think that's fine. I would probably make the non like second charge better, because right now it's a complete waste of ammo, like not even close. If you don't do the second shot, it's like a complete waste of ammo, right? So which is not good. I think that that's like a safety mode, and making that like first part a little bit better would be nice. I want better range. 150. I think they should remove the range cap on it, like the auto explosion, and they should just like make it drop like every other like weapon. Like it should just be like this, right? Right? It should be like every other plas weapon, right? Where it just eventually just starts to fall, you know? Now these are all like wishes. I don't think they need to do all of them. It could be a, you know, 1 or 2 of them, or, you know, something like that. I don't think you need to like do all the things I just said, but doing some of them would definitely help the weapon a decent amount. But I don't think it's like a bad weapon by any means. Like I definitely think it's like an A- A tier weapon on bots, probably closer to A- on bugs. I think it's where it performs the worst is probably Illuminate. It's not particularly nice to play with. Can viewers come play with you? My tier 3 subs on YouTube or Twitch, I allow to play like with me whenever it's like an open invitation, whenever they want to join. But for like viewers in general, Sundays we do viewer game day. I have a queue open, and then people can just come and go as they please. I do it that way just because there's a lot of people that want to play, and if I don't do it that way, it's a constant struggle to go through the queue. It makes streaming a hell of a lot more difficult. I'm not trying against overseers. I wouldn't recommend using the EPOCH versus overseers. Want to make it Sunday and Wednesday? No. God damn, dude. When those like spores go off and you're just slowed, it's crazy. It's already bad enough that they ragdoll you like crazy, and they slow you. Nuts. Dude, brain, please. Thank you. Not a fan of Quasar versus bots. It's good. Works really well. I definitely would prefer to use the recoils over the Quasar, but if used properly, the Quasar can be extremely good for sniping fabricators or just going off by yourself. You know, obviously it's a little annoying to have to wait, but an auto-reloading rocket launcher works really well. You know, some enemies, like, definitely are harder than others, like a Faction Strider. You would much rather want to use recoilless, but God, it's so bad. I'm honestly hoping that they do like an emergency patch for that audio bug sometime in the next week, but hey, I'll be playing a lot of Battlefield 6, so it's okay. Definitely one of the worst bugs we've had in this game since launch. You know, luckily it's not full-on crashing your game, and it doesn't happen all the time, but oh my god, when it does happen, it's extremely frustrating. Hats off to them for at least not crashing your game. You have a Discord? Yeah, it's linked down below. You'll see it in the description. If Annie comes back, one of my mods, they can add that command for you. What up, Gap? Maybe a placebo, but I feel like I stutter less on DirectX 11. You could try that. Samir or Seaf Artillery gain taunt. after you activate the console. Usually as soon as I start it, it's like every mod in the area converged to it. It's placebo. It goes both ways. If you don't activate it, so the way it works in this game is that when you're on a side objective or a main objective or a nest, you have like a heat rating and you're more likely to get patrols around your location, right? They will spawn and walk towards you. So it's just you being in the vicinity in general increases the likelihood. But obviously there's other factors at play, right? Like if your team has like a bug breach on the other side of the map, you're very unlikely to get spawns on you because the spawn cap is probably being maintained by your teammates on the other side of the map, right? But if everybody's in one spot all together, right? If they're all there on top of that sea, it's very likely you're going to get a lot of spawns. Also, the train plays a pretty big factor, right? And what I mean by that is like if you have hills and valleys and stuff like that, mobs are less likely to see you, so it won't have nearly as much of an impact on you taking the flag, right? Oh my god. Fucking rocket striders, bro. Getting ragdolled like crazy by my own sentry. This is where I would much rather have a recoilless. Or teammates. I'll take teammates. Good laser. Where is the fucking resupply that I threw down? Ah, dude, I can't fucking see it. Did it bounce? Oh, it must have bounced. Yeah, it did bounce. It's over there now. Alright, we got it. Quasar is pretty great on bots. Yep, it is. It's great for snipering fabricators, hulks, War Striders, and stuff like that. It struggles against factory striders big time, but it is what it is. I forget your POC strategy. Yeah, I just haven't even been using it. Fair point. Kind of forget it's there. Why is the game stuttering? Not sure exactly why, but it seems to be tied to like sound in particular, because it's like a stacking problem. At first, you're just going to hear the sound cutting out and your game won't stutter. Just like randomly a sound won't play. And then it will happen more often. Then it will happen more often. And then eventually, every time that happens, your game will freeze for like a second. And then it'll be 2 seconds. And then it'll be 3 seconds. It just gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse the longer you play. Not sure what's going on. Now, also, some people just never get this problem, this bug. Right? They just never got it, right? It's been happening since the War Bond released. I've been hearing about people telling me that this has been happening, but I never got it for the first week, right? But just last, like this, what was it? When the Gloom bug started, I started getting this bug. And then I reinstalled the game, then it went away for 2 days. And then it came back. And now we're here today, and it's like, it's back again. It's like, oh my God. But if you ask people, there's quite a few people that just don't get this bug at all. And it's very odd. I don't know why. I'm not sure why the first week of the Warbind, I didn't get the problem at all. And then now I am. I have no idea. It's very fucking odd. It doesn't seem to be tied to like, just like playing the game. It doesn't seem to be tied to like certain like stratagems. It's just like, weird. I don't know what to say. It's just weird, dude. Oh no, no! That sucks. Maybe certain hardware?
If you don't play, you don't
No.
get Bucks 3 head.
Because like, if you think about it, like remember I just told you I didn't get it the first week, now I'm getting it, right? My hardware hasn't changed. Right? Holy, how many holes are in that tank? It's a rocket tank, right? Artillery tank. First time I've seen that. Easy to kill? Shoot the holes. What you just saw shoot. So that was not your stream lagging. That was literally my game. Oh my god. I was lucky that tank was a little hurt. Ragdoll Simulator. You in the early beta? Yep. And I will have drops so you guys can also get in the early beta if you want. Just come watch the stream tomorrow. Really bad look for Arrowhead, especially with Xbox players. Yep. Yeah, it's definitely one of the worst off bugs we've had. It's not the worst we've had, but it's one of the worst off ones. They've been able to avoid bad problems like this gameplay-wise for quite a while now. But, yeah, not a good look. Only Twitch? Yeah. YouTube doesn't have drops. Did you see what we can unlock? No. I forgot. But yeah, the bug is just super weird. I don't know why some people get it, some people don't. I don't know why I didn't get it for the first week, but now I'm getting it now. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't changed anything on my PC. Nothing. I haven't installed like a graphics driver. I haven't done anything. So it's just odd. It's super weird. Yeah, I was getting random freezes like that. Stop playing, and that's a good call. It's a good idea to take a break when this shit is happening. This is my job, so I keep going through it, but yeah. Any success on using orbital rail cannon on high difficulty versus troopers? Yeah, we've gotten like 10 or 15 kills so far. The problem is that I need to put it in my loadout, and I don't want to put it in my loadout. It should just be free. It's annoying that it's not free. I thought it was my PC. No, it's not. Game's just gaslighting you. Something's wrong with the game. It should be free for the whole MO, yeah. I got the bug after the NVIDIA driver update. That'd be really interesting if it was the NVIDIA driver update, like a more recent one. But I'm fairly certain I have not updated in a while my NVIDIA drivers. It's been quite a while. It's been at least a month. You're on that. Any tips on how to make sure it hits troopers? So when you throw your stratagem and it lands, picture the beam, and then like I'd say it's like a 20-meter radius around the strat. It might be a little bit long. It might be 25. 25-meter radius around the stratagem, right? Well, then it will then track to that enemy that is closest and as high as tier possible. So what you want to try and do is find a single trooper off by himself and he's not like 25, 30 meters from another enemy, right? And that's the best way to do it. And it's actually pretty reliable to find one-off troopers by themselves. It does happen a fair bit in a mission if you're paying attention. Arrowhead Discord gave instructions to revert drivers. I didn't manually do it. I wonder if NVIDIA app automatically download the most recent drivers. I don't even have it. I have an update available, but I don't even have it. What driver do I have? What do I see it? I'm on July 22nd driver. So I don't think that's it. You don't have to revert. You don't have to. Smoothie. Because I don't think that post is actually correct. Because I can prove it. I'm on an older driver. I'm not even on the most recent driver. I'm on July 22nd. Unless this one's also affected. But once again, I wasn't receiving any problems for like a week plus. Yeah, the newest is like the 31st. And I don't even have it downloaded. I haven't updated. So, I don't know. They said revert to 566.36. What the fuck? That's so weird. But like, once again, I had no problems for that first week. Zero. There's an update for the beta? Holy shit. It's a big update. Weird. All right. So the only thing that I have seen so far is restarting your game. The verify file is a bit of a cope, but we're going to do it anyways. I have 5.77 and I haven't had any problems. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think drivers are a cope. I don't think it is anything to do with drivers. There's something else going on. Check Discord. Oh yeah, let's look at DZU's post. Okay, so in the beta, reach level 10, lights out player card. Reach level 15, rising star character skin. Reach level 20, night terror weapon charm. Assault, get 50 close quarter kills within 10 meters. That's pretty easy. Support, revive 100 teammates. That's pretty easy. Engineer, repair 3,000 health on vehicles. That sounds like a lot, but I don't think it's actually that much. Recon, well, this will be a little hard because there's going to be a lot of people competing for those health revives. Recon, spot 300 enemies. That's actually really easy. Open beta 2. Oh, this is only on one beta. Oh. Capture 42 flags and conquest. Not too bad time consuming though. Get 200 kills or assists. Bat company. Dog tag. Interesting. And then capture 10 sectors in breakthrough or rush. Dominion weapon package. Let's see what they actually look. What do they actually look like? Can I just get like better quality? Like what the fuck is this quality? All right. I like that seeker skin. That looks really cool. Lights out player card. Okay. I like that the cosmetics are very grounded. They're not like over the top like shit. It looks cool. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. That's cool. I'm down for that. That looks sick. Fair enough. That's cool. Nothing too crazy grindy, but definitely like a grind. A little bit. But you don't have to do all of them, right? You could just like pick and choose which one you want. Are these things limited? For the betas, you have to do them during the course of the beta. I'm a very new player and it's very addicting. Nice. Welcome, Benny. I like Beavis and Butthead, but not in my game. Yeah. They've said several times in interviews that Battlefield 6 will have very grounded skins and they will be tied to the class. So there's going to be like a class identity to them and they will try to keep them as close to that as possible, which is fair enough. I wonder if turning off game audio makes help. I've turned down my audio and it didn't change anything. I'm not sure. Do shaders too. I don't feel like doing it right now. Going and finding them. Then having to deal with the stutters after rebuilding shaders. What warnings would you recommend and which guns should I grind to get first? Like war bonds? The first war bond that I would worry about is democratic detonation. After that, it's very personal preference. I do have a video, it's getting a little old, over on YouTube if you want like a breakdown of a lot of the war bonds and like which ones I kind of recommend in what order. But a lot of that recommendation comes with the caveat of if you find something interesting, go for that instead. I wouldn't worry so much about min-maxing this game. Your enjoyment on playing things that you enjoy is more important. But what I think is happening there, Smoothie, is that because you're reverting drivers, you're creating a new shader cache, right? And when you create a new shader cache, you may not run into issues for a bit, but you could still do it. The irony is that because I updated on July 22nd, I was building a new shader cache over time, and then eventually I started having problems again. So it might be tied to shader cache, it might be tied to something else. But all I can tell you is that, like, I don't think it's a driver. I believe it's just anecdotal that it's also happening at the same time. It's correlation. Maple, there's a queue to wait in. I started at 11,000. Queue? What are you talking about? The Battlefield 6 beta doesn't go live until tomorrow.
Erde. Unsere Heimat.
So, you're not able to get into anything. It's not live. You're just in a queue to nowhere. It doesn't go live for another like 19 hours, brother. The queue is real. Oh, I've no doubt the queue is real, but it's like, why am I in queue counting down with the servers? They're probably kicking people from the queue one at a time or something. I don't know. But it literally doesn't go live until tomorrow. It's possible they made a mistake and it went live right now, but they'll probably turn off the servers once they realize, so I'm not even going to waste my time. Not even going to waste my time. One at a time. I'm sure it's not actually one person doing it one at a time. It's just whoever gets to the front of the queue, they kick from the queue, right? Because they try to connect and they're connected to a server that's like not going. I got an error and now that there's 27,000 people ahead of me. Yep. I'm sure you're just gonna keep getting errors and the queue's gonna get longer. There's been a lot of people live on Battlefield 6 for a while now, Shawarma. They've just been like watching random shit or talking about the game. It's kind of the meta for games that are gonna come out over time. They did the same thing for Arc Raiders when Arc Raiders got shut down, and like they were doing it for Gamescom. People just sit in the section even though they can't play. The key drops don't start until tomorrow. So they're just baiting people. Shitty, but that's what they're doing. Dude, Brain, please. Oh my god. Brain! He's only doing 2 up airs.
Verbündeter Zerstörer nun im Geschwader. Helldiver-Einsatz im Kampfgebiet.
Oh my god. Fuck was that? It's annoying.
Markiere Position. Nordöstlich. Fordere Verstärkung an.
Why'd you shoot? Where are you going? Okay. I remember Dark Tide queues. I don't remember Dark Tide queues. I had no problem playing at launch. HE2 had long queues, but Steam was able to get around it by just joining someone who was in game already. It's kind of funny. Ah, fuck fighting these guys. I'm just gonna run by them. Oh, they already got it. Fuck. When it launched? Yeah, I was playing when it launched. I didn't have any problem with queues. I got it immediately. 3 years ago. Yeah, I know. I was there 3 years ago. I didn't have any problem with queues. I even got disconnected a few times. Never had any problems. I don't know.
Nördlich. Bei meiner Position. Kennzeichne Position. Nordöstlich. Wir benötigen ein Geschütz.
It's an interesting song choice, Wizzy. Your Italian blood is coming out?
Bordfabrikant. Nordwestlich. 100 Meter.
It's Greek, actually. Oh, my bad. That's funny. That was Italian. Yeah, Mediterranean. Same thing. Remember Rise of Iron queues? Basically Destiny expansions in general until the most recent one. I wouldn't argue it's not Italian. I would argue it's Mediterranean.
Bordfabrikant. Nordwestlich. 100 Meter.
Wait, now you're gonna tell me it's not Mediterranean? Crazy.
Da bitte Luftunterstützung. Fordere Höllenbombe an. Landungsschiffe. Höllenbombe scharf. Gebiet räumen. Letztes Nachladen.
Wait, ChatGPT is cooking an answer. All right. What kind of answer? Trident series, modern performance, pose, the dance itself, specifically for the movie, blending slow forms of traditional folk dance. Wow.
Essentielle Taktikausrüstung.
Wait, is it just Greek because it was in a movie that's Zorba the Greek?
Freiheit triumphiert erneut über Tyrannei. Das Evakuierungsshuttle erwartet Ihre Befehle.
Linked to Greek adaptations earlier material, which helped shape iconic sound. Yeah, I mean, sound before that song, dude. Oh my god, terrible. I'm glad that it shaped our sound. Can you imagine how low res the sound would have been, and you know, Neil Audit, you know, for the cavemen? Oh my god. Pirates sound like pirates because of movies. True. And the Greeks sound like Greeks because of the movies. True. There's no way I'm hitting that. Oh, I hit one. They invented music in 1964? That is crazy. Wild. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Didn't even blow him up. Motherfuck. I'm just gonna get ragdolled by that. Worst Rider. Yep. Yep. Ragdoll simulator, bro. Another ragdoll. Another ragdoll. Any more ragdolls? Another ragdoll. Yeah. I was getting worried I was gonna get ragdoll for a second. That was crazy. What did they throw on that resupply? Oh, fuck, in the middle of nowhere. It's really laggy. Another ragdoll. Nice. Eventually, one of these gunships will probably hit me, but until then, that's annoying. I was hoping I wouldn't run into any patrols, especially ones that were already mad. Isn't it funny how like bad gunships are nowadays? Oh, that is crazy. Oh my god. You just barely dodged that. I had your ragdolls before ragdoll patch. Oh, I remember it well. Ow. That sucks. Oh, yeah, that's not good. I think my teammates. This is his stuff. Yeah, it is his stuff. Ugh. Oh my god, I thought that ragdoll was gonna kill me. 1 HP in a dream, bro. Stormtroopers might be piloting those. Honestly, I think Stormtroopers have better aim. Alright, where the fuck is this resupply? walking across the goddamn map.
Ja, bitte Luftunterstützung. In der Nähe. Schicke einen Adler rein. Auf ins Gebiet.
Hell teammates. Nah, they're fine. I missed? Ah, I went through his legs or something. I couldn't even see where the shot went. Well, he's shooting at me, so that's fine. Rather him shoot at me when he can't. He's now dead. That's done. Let's go northeast. Should have stimmed you? Well, I didn't really stop running. I didn't really think about that. I don't mind. It's okay. I'm really sorry to make you repeat yourself. You, as if you were... Sorry, you see... As you were telling about your YouTube video about war bonds, etc. You cut off an advertisement. You tell me a link? Just go to my YouTube channel, you'll find it. I review all the war bonds and post videos about them, and then I have one video that's longer, and it kind of discusses, you know, which war bond you should buy. Just check out my YouTube channel, you'll find it. There is a link in chat, but I don't know what the command is for it. Maybe war bond list? Not sure. As a new EPOCH. Good. Not great, but good. Fun to use. Still needs a little bit of tuning, but I enjoy it. TY, no worries. Ooh, I wish I had the portable hell bomb on. That would have been really useful here. I could run away and run back, but I'm already here, and it doesn't really seem like there's many enemies here, so... Yeah, we'll... Really? Oh. Yeah, I guess they're not that close. Is there like an invisible wall? Oh, there is an invisible wall here. What? It's like a one-way. They can shoot through, but I can't? What? The fuck am I listening to? I'm just gonna skip that. Yeah, the EPOCH is a lot better. Maybe a little more tuning. Yeah, I am quite happy with it personally. I like it. If they did nothing to it, I'd be okay, but I definitely would like a little bit more. Good weapon, but a couple things. We have to use road cannon strike lame. One of my least used stratagems. Are they giving us a free at least? Not at the moment, unfortunately. Ah, fuck it. The double hell bomb. Thumbnail's still there, damn right. But yeah, at the moment we don't have a free hail Railgun strike, but I would assume that's probably gonna be a thing eventually. But I'm not sure. That's a question for Arrowhead. It's got it. Perfect. I can extract.
Evakuierungsanfrage bestätigt. Shuttle im Anflug. Erbitte Taktikpaket. Wir benötigen ein Geschütz. Ankunftszeit T-1 Minute 30 Sekunden. Magazin leer. Ankunftszeit T-1 Minute.
Dude, these rockets are so accurate. They can't miss. Ping pong simulator, dude. Ping pong simulator. I used to railgun it a lot when I first got into the game. To like level 80, 90. I forced myself to learn better orbital precision strike. Yeah, Railgun Strike is very much like a new player, you know, just getting used to the game kind of vibe. Nothing wrong with it. It's just there are more efficient things to use. Have you used the Night SMG against bots yet? Of course I have. Used that months ago. Road Cannon is quite good when I'm new at the game. Yeah. I've suggested, like, you know, upgrades for it or buffs for it, but they've been pretty solid on the fact that it actually gets used a lot, just mostly in the lower difficulties. And they are fine with it not being super strong in tier 10. And it being more of like a new player oriented stratagem. Which is fair enough. I get that. Do you think Dev will rework ragdolling based on what kind of armor you're using? I've given that feedback to them before. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Unser Sieg stand außer Zweifel.
3 cats and a dog on it? That's crazy. That's a lot of felines and puppers. Game seems to be weird without any music. Like my brain is expecting the objective. Yeah, we had the music over on YouTube. Or sorry, Twitch. I wish I could play music on YouTube, but it would just not go well. Yeah. Unfortunate, to say the least. I'm hoping that YouTube eventually employs the same strategy as Twitch, as far as allowing 2 different recordings of the stream. One that will be saved on the servers, and then one will just be just for the live stream. Because that's how Twitch gets around the problem, right? The issue being more that, like, they just haven't implemented that tech. To be fair, Twitch only started doing it, what, 2.5, 3 years ago? Actually, no, I guess it's been almost longer than that. It might have been 4 years ago. So, it's been around for a bit.
Hellpods bereit. Aktiviere Orbitaldüsen. Orbit synchronisiert.
Bum bum ba dum dum. What do we feel like? Maybe some railgun? We've been using a lot of EPOCH. I think it's fine if we put it down for a bit.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yo, Brill! Thank you for the 6 months, tier 1. Appreciate it, Brill. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Which one is it? Issue valve data. Bum ba dun dun. I really do hope the beta for Battlefield 6 is good. Because I feel like if Battlefield 6 fails, I don't know if they'll make another one, man. 2 back-to-back, like, failures? That's crazy. I don't know. Because I love the franchise. I don't want to see it go the way of the dinosaur, you know?
Initiiert.
I really don't. Rogue Cannon Strike is bad. It's not bad. It targets the wrong thing too often. It targets the largest enemy in that radius. So once you understand the mechanic of you throw it down, it draws a circle, it picks the largest target, it'll aim at the right thing because you'll start throwing it differently. Anyone else lagging? I'm assuming by lagging you mean frame stutters, like large pauses. Yeah. I recommend regularly restarting your game, verifying your files. Some recommend reverting the graphics drivers you may have. I mean, you know, it's not my hardware. No, it's not. I know it's supposed to do. It doesn't always do that. But what I'm saying is once you understand how it works, it will work. Because you'll throw it differently, right? Do you get that? Because, like, I have no problem with it, how it works, because it works. If I throw it, like, silly, and it, like, is too close to a big enemy, obviously it'll, you know, land next to that big enemy. If I don't want it to land on that big enemy, but I want it to land on a small enemy, I throw it differently, right? But something that I think you're missing on why you think it's bad is that it's not designed for, like, experienced players, more or less. It's designed for, you know, newer players that have a hard time using stratagems in general in the game at the moment, right? And they love it. They use it tons, right? Because I gave them feedback of like, oh, how to improve the railguns, right? So people on higher difficulties will start using it. But, you know, the response more or less was like, hey, it already gets used lots. We don't feel like it really needs more, which is fair enough. If it's still getting used a lot, they don't need to buff it, right? It's just not designed for, you know, a high-end difficulty. And even then, it's not like it's terrible or anything like that. Just has a long cooldown. You just gotta use it right. I will throw it next to a Hawk and it hits a Strider. I believe that's because Striders and Hawks are labeled as the same type of enemy. If that makes sense. But now that you know that, just kill the Strider first. Right? Just from gameplay, you'll learn that you just don't throw it when there's a Strider nearby. Or you kill the Strider first. You know? That's what I do. It's very good at lower difficulty when there's like a Hulk or a Bile Titan. Yeah, exactly. I think that's why a lot of people still pick it. Reload. Ooh. Jesus, man, the amount of ragdoll. I have had no luck with ragdoll today. So much. What is that weapon? Which weapon? Be a bit more specific. Battlefield 6 20k queue for tomorrow launch and it's full. Yeah, I think they turned on the queue a bit early by accident. Or they're just testing out the queue to see how many people will sign up for it. It's like a social experiment. Your primary, it's called the Plasma Punisher. I don't recommend it. I'm only using it because I'm trying to get to 25. I'm saying that it's programmed badly. Okay, but you can just use it differently. Right? You understand its pros and cons, you use it correctly, right? Lots of other players do it. Because the usage rate is very high on it. Plasma Punisher is better on bugs? It absolutely is not. It's worse on bugs than it is on bots. Nah. Other than the fact that like the range is like more ideal for bugs, it doesn't feel good. Punisher, Plasma Punisher is OKS on Jet Brigade. I mean, isn't everything? Everything's okay on Jet Brigade. We can go deal with that. Concept that multiple enemies in the same weight class confuse their orbital railgun makes sense to me. Why it wouldn't hit the weaker one I wanted? Yeah, I think it's like fair to say that like it should obviously go for, you know, the Hulk over the Rocket Strider. But it's just how the game classifies the enemies. They're in like the same weight class essentially. But, you know, like I said, once you know that that's the way it works, I mean, you just use it differently. You then know it's like that, so then you can just use it better, right? It's just like any other stratagem in the game, right? you know when to use it, when not to use it. This game easy to get the hang of for new players? Yes and no. Kind of depends on what you're trying to do in the game. It's definitely a little bit of a tough new game experience at times if you're not really used to this style of game or shooters in general. But I think if you're like quite like, oh, that sucks. I didn't know all those enemies were gonna be right there. This is really awkward. There's actually a lot more enemies there than I thought. I think we just chill over here and throw gas grenades. We're out of stims, unfortunately. I'm not saying they need to remove it or anything. I just don't use it. They can fix it. I understand that, John Obos. I don't use it either. You just claim that it was bad. And it's not a bad stratagem. It's just not good for late game. Right? It's not worth the slot for me either. Right? I said this several times, but maybe you missed it in the conversation. It's a very good stratagem for new players. But the vast majority of players will not use it after a certain point. Because there are better options available on lower cooldowns. But the ease of use of it is undeniable. Right? But the downside that you're saying, which, you know, for the targeting of it, might never get fixed. Who knows? It depends on if they ever change the classification of enemies. Enemies are just kind of classified that way, right? But it's up to you if you want to change your playstyle with it. I'm just saying, like, you can. You just decide not to throw it at a Hulk if there's a Strider right next to it. No, I claimed I thought it was bad. Sorry, isn't that what I said? What? I'm just, what? I don't understand. Can the Rookin one-shot a Strider Dog? No, I believe it's 2. In the current HP values. Nah, fuck it, we'll just use this. I'm low on ammo and health. I don't think I can see anything else to shoot. No. I like the Rogan strike. Would be appreciated if it fires a salvo of like 3. Yeah, I don't think they would do that. As far as my understanding is, they like it the way it is currently. For like newish players to just instantly delete certain enemies. And it is what it is. If you're looking for a larger salvo, there's many other options, right? The intermediary to that would be 110mm rocket pods, which somewhat follow the same role as of a rail cannon, but a little different. And then you have the 500 kg that also follows a similar niche, but slightly different. You have the 380 millimeter barrage, similar but different. Over precision. I wasn't telling anyone what to do. I said it was my opinion, that's all. Yeah. I don't understand. I just said, you said it was bad, and I was like, okay. But it's not, though. It's just for new players. I don't know. I'm just moving on. What do they buff? They fixed the EPOCH. But I'm not sure what you're referring to. Like today? They didn't touch anything today. Is this warbond good? Which warbond? Oh, Democratic Detonation. Yeah, it's easily the best warbond to start with. But at the end of the day, if you find something more interesting in another warbond, go for that. You don't need to be a meta slave, you know? But Democratic Detonation has some incredibly powerful stuff, and it has a ton of, like, very useful things in it, right? I've heard they released some fixes yesterday. Yep. You can look up the patch notes if you're curious, but the EPOCH had its aim fixed, and other than that, basically no. Just a bunch of fixes. Mostly more of like a maintenance patch. What? How is that not on the eye, bro? I wish I had a 110mm rocket pod. Should get him. Ah, bad flinch. Dude, I'm between a rock and a hard place here.
Ausrüstungspaket trifft ein.
Still sometimes run the stun grenade and precision combo rather than the railgun on Hawk's Chargers. Feels bad for me. Fair enough, sure. Sure. Feels bad for everybody if you're on a certain difficulty. But it feels really good if you're on low enough difficulty, right? That's what I just keep saying. It's just when you get to about level 6 or 7, the cooldown is too long that it just doesn't feel worth it anymore. Which is fine. Dude, what the hell? Why do I have this never-ending barrage of enemies walking at me? What the fuck is going on? I can't see because my teammate's UI is in the way. I rushed it. Or sway, I guess. Dude, now I'm getting a bot drop over there randomly? Alright. Crazy. Have you been seeing the stuttering freezing since yesterday? Seems better? Yep. It's no, I have been seeing it since yesterday. It is not better. No. This latest patch did not address that problem. It's most likely a bigger concern, I'm guessing. Because they only got back into the office on Monday. Right, this Monday. It's not like they've been working on this patch for like a while. Yeah, basically Dizu. Yeah. At this point, it's a meme. We've already had a couple people in chat like, "Maple, you're not in the queue. There's a queue." I'm like, dude, you're 19 hours too early.
wurde gefestigt. Möge Ihre Evakuierung gut laufen.
Fahrzeug, westlich.
Game's at max capacity. Max capacity is 0.
Erbitte Geschütz!
Most likely, they just
Benötigen ein Geschütz!
testing out their queue, I guess. I don't know. Sounds like people are getting error codes while sitting in queue also, which is kind of funny. I'm willing to buy this game on Xbox, or I'm willing to buy this game on Xbox or wait for Battlefield 6. I mean, why not do both? They're coming out far enough apart, you know? Could always do both. It's not Thursday today? Yeah, it's not Thursday. Comes out tomorrow morning. It's like, what, 18 hours or whatever?
Evakuierungsshuttle im Anflug.
Paket gefunden!
Ooh, look at that dead eye. Dead eye. Do you know what time? 10 a.m. European Central Time, 4 a.m. New York, you know. It's basically an hour after my normal stream start. Sick day it is. Hopefully the servers aren't too overloaded. Seems like a lot of people are excited to play, which is good. That's really good.
Ankunftszeit T-1 Minute.
I didn't reload. I just got that crazy case of deja vu.
Zerstörer verlässt Geschwader. Ankunftszeit T-30 Sekunden. Ankunftszeit T-20 Sekunden. Ankunftszeit T-10 Sekunden.
Landung von Pelikan 1 im Gange.
Adler 1 muss weg und aufstocken.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, da, da, dun, 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 dun. You're good. I'm trying to jump in. Did I get in? I got in. Okay. I was like, dude, what is happening?
Noch ein Erdrutschsieg für über Erde.
Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. As a reminder, today we're doing the dual stream. Gonna end stream a little bit early today. And I have a sponsored stream a little bit later this afternoon. It's 4 p.m. EST, like 10 p.m. European Central Time. We'll be playing some Helldivers to start, and then we'll get into the sponsored segment afterwards. So if you see me live, you're like, what the... That's why. Have you still not cured the galaxy of undemocratic thoughts yet? I can't do it. I can't stop them, man. They're everywhere. Does it do that? Kind of like that. That only puts the camo on that part. I got a lurk in your stream for the BF6 key. I will be streaming it immediately, and it's like 30 minutes. I got you, Thick. I'll try and get in that queue early too. I'll wake up early and try and get in. Or maybe I'll just keep my fucking computer on all night in the queue. I don't know. We'll see. Is a punch of plasma the best gun in the game? Absolutely not. I don't know if I would say it's the worst gun in the game. Because I don't think it is the worst gun in the game. Depending on the faction, there are definitely worse guns. But there's actually a lot of times where I would rather use the Constitution on bots than the Plasma Punisher. Like a lot. Like a lot of times where I'd rather use that. Let's use Spear. Worst gun in the game? Maybe the crossbow? No, the crossbow is one of the best guns in the game. Probably arguably second best. Mabel, can you entertain my tinfoil hat cope theory and bring the EPOCH into the round? I'm wondering if the stuttering is caused by the EPOCH's effects by being optimized. Not being optimized. I don't think so. Because I've played plenty of games with and without it, and I've had it happen plenty of times with and without it. Because like for the full first week, I used nothing but the EPOCH, and I never had the problem. You know what I mean? Ooh, that poor guy's mech got toasted. Oh, hi. That's awkward. Just have the first drop on top of us? That's crazy. Did it just... God damn it, I fucking hate the spear. I mean, I love the spear. Spear's amazing. Haha. Did they update the BF6 beta? Didn't know the key anymore. Just waiting 3 minutes. I mean, it's a queue to log into the server. I would assume you still need a key to log into the server. Like, when you get out of the queue, if you don't have the key, I would assume it won't work. Watching any drops enabled stream for 30 minutes will get you the key. Yeah, but that drop doesn't start until tomorrow. Dunk. At least from what they said in their social media posts. The keys aren't giving out, or being given out now. I can double check. It's your chance for a reveal key. Watch 30 minutes of any content creator streaming Battlefield 6 on Twitch during August 7th to 8th. Open beta access. Instructions for redeeming key below. They changed yesterday. What did they change yesterday? I mean, you still need a key. if that's what you're saying. Like, they literally said it in that post yesterday. That's from yesterday. That's literally yesterday. It was posted yesterday at 1 p.m. EST. What is it like in Canada, Mabel? I like it. I like it a lot. I'm in Norway and I want to move there. Oh, I mean, Norway's really nice now. Why do you want to leave Norway? I don't have enough ammo. I mentioned it because it kind of reminded me of the arc thrower bug. Yeah, it's not the arc thrower bug. I know what you're talking about though. Like, you use the arc thrower and everybody just got fucking trolled by it. Everybody was crashing and yeah. Yeah, I don't believe that's it. I believe there's something else going on. Like, nobody's using it in my game and I just had a hiccup. I just want to change something in my life, you know? Strat from 0 there and like grind again. Wow. Okay. Interesting. I've never heard someone say that. Usually it's like life isn't too good in the country that I'm in and I need a fresh place to go or something like that. But like, man, I feel like Norway is such a nice country. I feel like your quality of life will probably be better in Norway than in Canada. Just because you're probably Norwegian, right? Don't get me wrong, I love Canada, but... Canada's a little different in that regard. We don't have like the same amount of like social assistance. Nice country though, I love Toronto. People are nice, very multicultural. So if you like different foods from around the world, Toronto's awesome for that.
Countdown läuft. Bereit machen zum Abflug. Evakuierung abgeschlossen. Helical 1 hebt nun ab. Sie haben unsere Lebensweise verteidigt.
Weather is nice. You get all 4 seasons, which I personally enjoy. Isn't that Norway too? I would assume that's Norway too, but I'm guessing he's bored of Norway. So he's looking for an adjacent country that's not Norway, maybe.
Ein Tag mit wenigen Verlusten ist ein guter Tag. Willkommen an Bord, Herr Dahl.
Verbündeter Zerstörer hat Geschwader verlassen.
Yeah, so I'm like in the Battlefield 6 session, and it's just a bunch of streams like this. Where they're like baiting people into watching the drops.
Initiiere
Or they're...
FT-Sprung nach das Bremsicle-System.
Like, they're just watching gameplay. They're just farming ad revenue, basically. He's just sitting there watching a VOD.
Missionskoordinaten festgelegt. Hellpots bereit.
So, don't fall for it. Doesn't go live for quite a while. There seems to be an insane amount of hype. Well, Battlefield's doing this at a good time. Like, August is a very slow month. Like, there is not much happening in the month of August. Also, the game looks good. People have been wanting a good Battlefield for a while. There's a lot of nostalgia around it too, because they're like, hey, it's like Battlefield 3 and 4. There's a lot of nostalgia for Battlefield 3 and 4. So it's kind of like a perfect storm of hype. And they just did a really good event that really showcased a lot of really good gameplay with a lot of content creators. So very wide net. I think they're doing an amazing job at like marketing the game. W marketing. Yeah, basically. They're nailing the marketing side of this game. They are timing everything very well. Nothing wrong with hype. Just wait for the real reviews. I mean, just go play the beta. You don't even need a review. Just go play it yourself. Which is another reason why people are hyped. Is that it's an open beta. Everybody can play it. You don't need to wait for IGN or some random person to tell you what it's like. You could just play it yourself and try it. So people are definitely excited because of that. They actually get to get their hands on it and grind. And it's not a short amount of time, too, for a beta. It's a very long period of time. And Labs is people more trusting, for sure. Yeah. They've been iterating on the game quite a bit in the background. Bad Company vibes. Not really Bad Company. I'm not really... other than, like, the couple of places of aesthetic, it doesn't really remind me of the Bad Company games. They're doing everything right so far. There's really no red flags for this Battlefield so far. They've done a good job. It's not $80. They're doing open betas. The pre-orders are like very reasonable. There's no like, you know, pre-order bonus for like getting early access. Fuck, I'm around bugs. Dude, I got kidnapped. I hate when people just kidnap me. I'm just gonna actually back out. I don't feel like playing bugs. Not with this loadout. I don't consider IGN a real review. Okay. IGN has some good reviews. I was just using it as a broad example. But okay. I have faith in EA to fuck something up. They usually do. They usually do. But so far, they've been managing it well. But like I said, you don't need to wait for a review. Just review it yourself. Go play it. Feels like a natural BF5 to me, first impressions. Like a successor. We already had BF5. Or BFV. Is it EA again? Of course it's EA. Yeah, EA owns the Battlefield franchise. But this time it's not DICE Sweden, it's DICE LA, which is actually another reason why I'm very excited for the game. I've lost a lot of hope in DICE Sweden over the years. But this is DICE LA, and they've hired on quite a few like industry veterans from different like FPS genres to work on it. So like Vincent Bella, for instance. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But so far looking good. But Belland is absolutely right. EA is notoriously good at finding some way to over-monetize or put their foot in their mouth. They are notoriously good at it. Mention the hype around GTA 6 when it's out. Oh my god. If you think this is hyped, just wait for that. Jesus. That'll be insane. Like, the Earth will stand still for a second. Well, for about a week, it'll stand still. the productivity of the planet will go down. Hi, Annie. I see your meme when he says I can't offer luxury, but you'll always have my love. Quite the materialist of you, Annie. Imagine the number of people that were waiting to pounce on every little thing in the hopes that it will fail. The internet mob does enjoy doing that, for sure. They'll go back to, like, COVID, like, times. Dude, I think it'll be even worse. Because at least with COVID, people were working from home. People are going to be sick working from home. Is Twitch your only source of income? Twitch and YouTube. So that's why the generosity of viewers means so much. It helps me do what I do. What is happening? Oh, nice. They're shooting each other. That's perfect. Surprised that cannon didn't shoot at me. Alright, so those two are dead. We'll run around this. Alright, we just got two more to deal with. I think someone's shooting out of with a... Yeah, AT cannon. Oh, we're good. It'll be done in a second. I've been out for a bit. Is the AMR back? It's never been gone. Don't start streaming with money in your mind. Gonna take forever. Sorry, what are we talking about? I thought to start streaming myself, I bought a 4K PC and thinking about it. You don't need a 4K PC to start streaming, though. Streaming's cool. Streaming's awesome, but I would do it not to do it as a living. Swizzy is saying it correctly. You should start streaming as a hobby with no money in mind. No job in mind, but as a hobby. Something you're interested in doing because it seems fun. You know what I mean? The worst thing you can do is go into it, like, you know, too committed, if that makes sense. Ooh, was not paying attention, didn't see it. You know, but, because, like, the worst thing you can do is go into it too committed, and then you're going to run into the issue of, like, you won't be able to sustain yourself or support yourself, right? And it will probably lead you to do somewhat desperate things to make an income while streaming. But also, it's an occupation that there's a very low success chance. So best not to go into it like it's going to be your second job, but treat it as, like, you know, something that you're passionate about. And then it may turn into more if it goes well, right? It's just a hobby, but realistically, it will not feed me, knowing at the end of the day, I have to pay rent, feed my own, for sure. For sure. Love the Factory Shatter combo. Yeah. I hope they add more things like it. Or at least like a main mission for it. I think it would be a great idea to add like a main mission that is similar to the convoy in a way, right? Like I was trying to fire it far. Ah, damn, I didn't fire it far enough. What's this guy doing? Unless you play games like competitively and join some like league and win some comps, it's never gonna feature. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's and that by itself, you could argue that's even harder. Like the success chance of streaming, and then the success chance of being like a competitive gamer, it's even less likely. I don't edit my videos, Alex. YouTube is probably way better to go than live streaming. Yeah. I would agree with that. Do streaming second, video content creation first. Starting off as a streamer is way harder than starting off as a YouTuber. Yeah, we'll see, Sarge. We'll see. Twitch's doo-doo? No, it's great. It's just very hard to grow. The same thing would happen if you become a YouTube live streamer. It's very hard to grow as just a streamer. How you doing today? Great. How you doing, Stracko? Ah, the sway. Oh my god, and just unlucky bounce. That's great. YouTube way more generous? I don't know if I would agree with that. Twitch is... I would say Twitch is easier to make money on in the long run. YouTube, you need people to watch your stuff way more. As far as like... It allows you to make money faster than Twitch. I mean, if you're starting from zero, sure. Maybe. Kind of depends. But YouTube, all the money is very top heavy. You can do live stream and then maybe, what, 10 people watch for X amount of days. But the same thing can happen with video content creation, right? You can put out videos that only get 100 views. Right? You're going to make next to no money on YouTube for a very long time, most likely. But it'll be easier to grow. Can never decide whether to take AMR or Railgun on bots. They both pretty strong. AMR's a little weaker, but has like a good scope. Yep. That's usually how I describe it to people. AMR is better for like long range combat, but like if you're like kind of more brawling mid-range, Railgun's really good. Videos I think harder, live streaming is easier to start monetization. Doesn't it make sense? I don't know. I don't know if I would say the live stream is necessarily easier. It's more organic, but not everybody's very good at it. Doesn't make sense. I'm not asking. I don't understand. Look at Twitch. You have to have 70 members for your so many months, so you can get a check mark. Sure, but there's a similar requirement on YouTube, but it's for video content creation. For a verified account. No, I'm just saying as verified account. Sure, but you don't need a verified account to make money on Twitch. Just a check mark. And you can start making more on ad revenue. YouTube is easier now. You could just do live stream. You don't understand? Yeah, I'm not understanding. Okay. You don't have to tell me in person, Annie. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're not in that position. We're just having a conversation about where to start. We've already agreed on it. No, you don't. You don't get what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, starting to get money on YouTube is way harder than it is on Twitch. Because on YouTube, you need to actually make a channel and then actually have some fairly successful YouTube videos to make money on YouTube. But on Twitch, it's way easier to start making money because the barrier to entry is way lower. But what we were originally talking about is growth, which one you'll grow faster on. And YouTube is way better for growth. But to start getting paid money, like Annie, we live stream like 3 times on Twitch. You have to have like 3 viewer average and like stream like, what is it? 5 times and have 50 followers. Whereas on YouTube, you have to have like a ton of like actual views and you have to have like a bunch of watch time, and it's not a small amount of watch time. I'd argue that'll take longer than live streaming from start. But the growth of YouTube is like way faster. Why is Q all ready for Battlefield 6? I think they're just, it's a nothing burger. They might be testing out the queue or what, I don't know. It's a really good spot for his tanking placement. Cinema. Nice. Alright, start heading towards the main objective. Twitch, faster, small payouts, build a low community. YouTube, so start, but higher earnings potential over time. I don't know about that last part. I think you'll definitely make more money on Twitch. But as far as like growth, like YouTube will have a much better growth. Like, especially if you hit the algorithm, like, you'll go crazy. Twitch is much harder to grow in the long run. It's being in the right place at the right time a lot of time. Can you tell me more about your current Twitch versus YouTube viewers and income? Like, not figures, of course, but like, how do they compare? Twitch makes way more money. It's not even close. But it's not the same. Like a YouTube live stream versus a Twitch live stream. YouTube live streams make like next to no money. But Like if I'm just like countering like ad revenue and stuff like that. But on top of that, YouTube stream viewers tend to sub way less because there's just less ads and stuff like that on YouTube. But it doesn't monetize nearly as well. But what's nice about YouTube is that obviously they have the video platform, and that's nice. But Annie, if I compare two similar sized streams on YouTube versus Twitch, Twitch makes more money. Like I can see that. I know that for a fact. If I don't even include in subs, right? If I ignore all that, wipe all that, Twitch definitely makes more money off of like ad revenue, and also Twitch viewers are more often like subbing and stuff like that. Checks and notices watching on YouTube because it's not blocked on work connection. Nice. If it's new people, they won't have as many viewers as you. Oh, for sure. But I can outright tell you, like if you're at the same partnership level on both and you have the same viewership on both, Twitch just makes more money. Right? Just straight up. Like just streaming on Twitch. It is the better streaming platform to earn a living if all you do is stream. But what's nice about YouTube is you have, you know, videos, and videos will bring people to your live stream, which is potential growth, right? Do I tell the boys I ain't going out tonight? I mean, I'm down to record a video. I'm not exactly sure. I'll be honest, the last two videos haven't done well, so it's made me apprehensive about the next video. But I believe I know what I want to do the next video on. It'll be a recommending Warbond video. More similar to our original style. A little bit longer in format, but I won't make it as long. Goal is like 15 to 20 minutes. I won't have as many sections as the original Warbond video. So what I'm thinking is overview of every Warbond, and then kind of like a tiering of them afterwards. Yeah, accurate. Do YouTube premium subscribers don't get ads? Yeah, YouTube premium subscribers don't get ads, but if an ad is played, I get like basically the earnings from that essentially, or something along those lines. It's similar on Twitch. If someone has Twitch Turbo, if an ad is played, I still get the revenue from that. So it's kind of a balance, right? Play enough ads that, you know, you can take advantage of that potential income, but don't play too many because people who are not subscribed to Turbo, you know, will get annoyed. You interested in feedback for YouTube videos? I watched the latest video, Tears of Rifles. Liked it except for the lack of gameplay. Those reels, the weapons were shown in action. Way too short, like 3 minutes of talking, less than 20 seconds of gameplay. That's fair enough. Thank you for the feedback. Yeah, just tough to get a lot of footage and to coordinate it. Because I basically just send clips to my editor, but it's hard to get clips. I play the game plenty, Annie. I just need to clip it, and it's not easy to clip all that stuff. Usually, Twitch streamers have like their editors just watching and then clipping stuff that they would use. So like that's what Vada does, for instance. But I have to do it all manually, and I don't have enough time for that.
Ankunftszeit 10 minus 2 Minuten 30 Sekunden.
Do you get to choose the amount of ads? I have no idea. Yeah, basically, you do. On both platforms. It's more granular on Twitch. I can like pick like very specific times and stuff like that, but I kind of have, there's like a kind of like a good threshold on YouTube, or sorry, on Twitch. So I just go with that. But on YouTube, it's way more vague. What's the new patch about? It was just like bug fixes, and then they fixed the EPOCH. We'll have more footage to archive with it, for sure.
Ankunftszeit 10 minus 1 Minute 30 Sekunden.
I think you play this game so much that your cutoff of clips is too harsh. For me, a clip of just like using the weapon is enough. Doesn't have to be like a highlight reel. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Are you just saying put general gameplay rather than clips while I talk? Is that what you're saying? Thanks for sass. No worries. How hard do you think it would be to fix the arc weapons? What's wrong with the arc weapons? I don't follow what's wrong with them. Guess they mean that the clips don't need to be specific, just like general clips of like a weapon or whatever. Fair enough. We could try that. In this latest video, I'll be talking about the war bonds and then scrolling through, so it probably won't need that much gameplay. But when I'm just like randomly yapping, I guess you could just place a random gameplay, I guess. I come across a lot of cheaters. So really, I haven't run into any, honestly, in a while. Maybe count myself lucky. The thing wrong with arc weapons is that they want more of them. True. They lose track of targets. Been like that since they launched. Yeah, it's line of sight based. But just remember, your camera is higher than the barrel of the weapon, right? I do think there is definitely like a skill to using arc weapons and understanding how the arc works. Where the fuck is my character going? Jesus. So personally, I think arc weapons work really well, but that's kind of like the quirkiness of them. That's also like the pros and cons of it, right? Arc weapons auto aim for you, but obviously things can get in the way and stop you from being able to auto aim on that thing. You know, bodies or, well, they've actually improved them a lot where the arc will actually go through bodies now where it didn't used to. It used to be like a wall.
Unser Sieg stand außer Zweifel.
But okay, I think it's actually a good time to actually record the video that I was planning today. It's actually good timing. Just Just came back from the park, and this little kid walked over to the bench I was sitting on and told me I look like Shark, then strolled away again. I am Shark now. Only call me that. All right, 180_Shark. Why do you look like a shark? I don't know. Guess I'll take it. Should have, like, interrogated the kid. Why? Why? Do you know sharks are ugly? Well, did I know that you think that sharks are ugly? No. Do I think sharks are ugly? No. Sharks are just sharks. I mean, okay, there are ugly sharks, though. What's that ugly ass shark? Oh, dude, I can't remember its name. It's so ugly. I'm just gonna Google it. Ugly shark. There's like one species of shark that I swear is just ugly as fuck. Ugly. Look at this fucker, dude. I think it's a goblin shark. It's this one. Ugly as fuck, bro. Also, what the fuck is this AI generated shit? Yeah, goblin shark. Yeah, you guys are right. Hammerhead, I don't think is that, like, that ugly. Also, what is this shark? What is his face? It looks like he's making a face, bro. What is this one? That's just funny looking. You don't think that the hammerhead is a weird design? I think he has a weird design, but I don't think he's ugly. It's cool looking to me, at least. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't think hammerheads are ugly necessarily. I think they're really cool. I don't know. There's something about them. I just like their look, I guess. Like, I can understand why you think it's ugly. But
Willkommen zurück. Gut gemacht.
anyways. Spinosauruses of sharks. The Greenland shark, yeah. They do live for a stupidly long time. I guess it's because of the cold water, and they swim incredibly slow. Kind of looks normal because that and like great whites are like normally shown for like sharks in books. Yeah, I mean, there's a cliche shark that you think of, right? All right. So the video that I'm planning on doing here is like I'm going to do an overview video of all the different war bonds, talking about the pros and cons of each one. Short little thing on each like weapon and armor, you know, which ones I like. And then the second half of the video will just be the tier list. And then kind of like ranking them in like buy order, essentially, more or less. This is like an update to a previous video that we've done. So, yeah. I'm ugly when I take photo with iPhone selfie. I think we all think we're ugly, Annie, in a way. Like, we're all kind of self-conscious like that, to some extent. Obviously, there's some egomaniacs like, I'm feeling good. You know what I mean? So... we all think we're... I hate when I look in this. That's why I don't take pictures of myself, Annie. You always ask, like, why don't you take more pictures of yourself? I don't like taking pictures of myself. I think I look ugly. I just see all the imperfections, you know? All right. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the washroom real quick. Maybe find Luna for the video. And then... we'll do this. I feel beautiful when my friends use those apps where they edit the photos. This is why guys have trust issues. All right, we're back. Go to the washroom. Okay. I'm back. And I got kitten. All right, let's find this tier list for war bonds. What are you doing? Let's see. Does this one include all of them? No, this one does not include all of them. I guess I can bring it over here. Does this one include all of them? No. Force a law update. What the fuck is this ad? That's annoying. Free to Flame, War Bonds, 15. Is this all of them? Masters of Ceremony, Control. Oh, it's got all of them. Sick. Dude, there's so many ads. Can we go away? Stop seeing his ad. Seen it multiple times. Sick. Okay, go away. I literally just saw it. Literally just replayed the same ad. Go away. So, what was it? What's my full screen? That's not that one. Oh, god damn it. What did I... Isn't it F10? Wait, what's my full screen? It's been a while since I've done this. Isn't it F10? My eyes? Sorry. Isn't it F10? I'm not sure. The fuck is my... I don't remember what it is. Oh yeah, I already did it. I did F... It's F10, right? No. F11? It's F11! Thank you. I need to download an ad blocker because this ad will not go away. Ah, shit. They know I'm using an ad blocker. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Annoying as hell, bro. The official mobile app? I don't want to do it on mobile. I want to do it on here. Are you serious? Is there no way to, like, just... Oh, this is so annoying. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I just have to live with that ad at the bottom of my screen. Oh, it's not there. Now I got this one. They're all there. God damn it. I don't know what to do. The website is too smart. God damn it. Oh. Joe's Makers literally ruined it. Fuck, I don't know what to do. I actually don't know what to do. They actually ruined my website that I use. This is terrible. I literally just won't use it anymore. Fuck, I don't know what to do. It doesn't matter what I do. It knows that I'm using an ad blocker. You block Origin, you're welcome. I already used that. It didn't work. You block Origin didn't work. Fuck. Through Firefox? I'm using Opera. Oh. We're good. We're good. We're good. Woo. It's time to open Paint. Imagine I had to fucking like paint out every single one. Okay, I just tried another ad block, just another one on the store. I don't remember what it was fucking called. Sick. We love it. Okay. Let's go. All right, so we'll save this. Cool. And then let me pause that. Turn up the music. Okay. Whew. Okay, new ad block app collecting all your data. That's totally fine. I don't give a fuck. They can have all my data. All right. I mean, it has like quite a few upvotes. It's whatever. It had the same amount of upvotes as uBlock Origin, so it's whatever. I don't give a fuck. All right. No ads? No problem. I should probably try and get Luna for the video. Luna! Luna! Let me try and get Luna, actually. Luna is just such clicking power, you know? Luna!
Bitte vermeiden Sie es, die Temperatursteuerung zu verändern. Übererde sorgt für die universale Idealtemperatur des Schiffes.
Okay. Well, I got a cat on my back. Luna, hey. Luna, hey. You go on your arm? Hey, come on, lay down. Be good girl. Come on, lay down. Come on, I need you to be chill. Chill, kitten. There you go. Oh, let's go. All right. Everything's good? Oh shit, I gotta turn off notifications. Oh, Luna, no. Luna, no. Luna, no. Luna, no. Hey, Luna. Why don't you want to just chill? She just doesn't want to chill. Luna! Damn it. Ah, Luna. Here, Maybe we can hold you like a little baby. Okay. Okay. You happy? Okay. You're not helping, Luna. You're not helping. I'm trying to record a video here. She's just like, I try to hold her and she's like, I went up here. What's up, YouTube? We are back with another video. This time we're going to be redoing our original war bond video where we discuss the pros and cons of every war bond and also kind of rank them in buy order to some extent, but also fun. At the end of the video, we'll be doing that tier list for that. But to start off, we're going to go through every single war bond, pros and cons, talking about like how things have changed, because a lot of war bonds, as we like to say in this community, they tend to age like fine wine, right? They will slowly get better over time as the developers hear feedback on what the players want and don't want, and so on and so forth. So it just works out really good in our favor. So starting off with our war bonds, we have the Helldivers Mobilize. You get this one free with every Helldiver that starts off. A lot of great weapons to start off that just have done immediately really well in the long term. Like Punisher, fantastic for just like knocking back enemies and just being an overall great weapon for like the early game. And with the new attachment upgrades, you know, you get the choke. It's fantastic. Frag grenades, less so, not that much destruction damage, so you're gonna find like it doesn't destroy like illuminant like Tesla towers and stuff, which sucks, but you get an extra one, so it's good for like, you know, starting off as a bug diver, starting off with like stealth armor. Stealth armor is incredibly good in the early game for avoiding combat when you're not very you know, used to the game, so never wrong. You know, this is where you start with your first explosive resistant armor, great for bots, highly recommend. Redeemer, not particularly great. It's definitely fallen in favor over time. It's one of the few weapons that has done that. Diligence, solid DMR. Can't really go wrong, especially if you can hit your weak spots. Defender, not feeling amazing, but okay. It's okay. Hellpod, space optimization, probably the best overall booster in the game for the vast majority of players. You spawn in with full ammo, can never go wrong with it. Engineer kit, pretty good if you like throwing those grenades. Best early game armor, I think, overall, aside from like avoiding combat with the scout armor, bone snapper, highly recommend. The breaker, normal breaker, now can kind of turn into like a better spray and pray because you can put a massive drum mag on it. Highly recommend revisiting this. Put like the choke on it, and you put the drum mag. Feels awesome. Also, don't sleep on short mags. Really nice if you're only doing short bursts. Vitality enhancement, basically just giving you more damage resistance. Fantastic. Highly recommend. Scythe, got a lot better with the attachments. Longer fire time. Impacts, good solid early game. Lots of pen. The immediacy of like being impact, awesome. We have our first Democracy Protects, giving you the 50% chance to survive. Really niche, but a lot of people tend to like it for like, you know, Hellpod game or Hellbomb gameplay. The Hellbomb backpack later on in the game. Liberator Penetrator, solid early game AR. People definitely flock to it because it's medium pen, just very easy to use. Good attachments with the drum mag. Highly recommend. You don't need medium pen. When you get better at the game and you figure out where to shoot, where not to shoot, you will start to see that light pen becomes, you know, way more useful because it typically has higher damage per second and more damage per shot or something like that. But medium pen tends to be, you know, maybe slower fire rate, a little bit less damage, but you gain the penetration benefit. So it's got its pros and cons. But for early game, medium pen, when you don't really know where you're shooting, medium pen feels really nice. UAV recovery booster, don't really recommend. It's okay. You got the Diligence Counter Sniper, fantastic DMR. The handling does feel like you're holding a boat, but it feels really good on bots in particular.
For Illuminant, it feels really good for like taking out the harvesters on their arm or taking out the heads of the overseers. Really nice for that. But other than that, you know, you might prefer using the regular diligence because of the better ergonomics in the early game. Stamina enhancement, fantastic, amazing booster. Highly recommend. Another scout armor. Can never say no. Another scout armor. Can never say no. Smoke grenades. I'd probably avoid those unless you're playing for a particular type of gameplay. But even then, not that good. Needs more smoke. Slugger. This one's had a bit of a roller coaster over time, but I'd say overall it's in a good spot now. Not a great spot, but a good spot. Does one-shot overseers. Does really good against brood commanders. Just remember to keep reloading on bugs. It has a very sizable magazine of 16, so as long as you're doing the round reloads of like pretty consistently, you can use it quite a bit. Medium pen, good damage, good durable damage, solid overall. Definitely would want to use that in closer ranges rather than like longer ranges because the damage drop off on this is quite severe. Keep that in mind. Spray and pray, not a huge fan of it. I think the regular breaker with upgrades tends to just be better than the spray and pray overall. Let me know in the comments down below if you guys agree, but yeah. Another medium medic, very similar to the one before, just a different style. Muscle enhancement, fantastic for those like blizzards and like sandstorm maps. Really good. And then we got another Democracy Protects, but with a different color. And the Scorcher, great weapon for the early game. Ammo economy, not awesome, but everything else it shines in. Explosive damage, medium pen, very easy to use, great fire rate, good damage per second. You can even take out Bile Titans very fast by just shooting at their stomachs, or chargers' butts, like one magazine to a charger's butt will take out that butt and then they'll bleed out like less than 10 seconds later. Really strong. Increased reinforcement budget, it's okay. Not exactly great. I don't really recommend planning for failure in that regard. Okay, next we have Steeled Veterans. You get a very good CC weapon for knocking back enemies, not so much stunning, but like knocking enemies and concussing them backwards. It mostly works on like medium tier enemies up to like a brood commander or like a spewer, but not really a charger level enemy. 60 round magazine by default, but obviously you have so many attachments on it as well. If you feel like you want better ergonomics, drop the magazine, but let's be honest, ARs plus big magazine, good. Senator, fantastic load for this weapon over time. It's taking out Hulks now, Pen 4. You could technically kill a Bile Titan with it if you spent enough time. Very nice for that cowboy. Hold down the reload button. You do a little cool animation with it. Nice little Easter egg. Highly recommend for the bot front, especially. Very good. Very, very strong. The overall armor theme for this one is servo assisted. You get to throw 30% farther and you get 50% more limb health. Limb health is kind of extra HP for your Helldiver, but also means you won't break your limbs nearly as often. So overall, good perk, but not always the most ideal. My problem with it is that when you start using this perk for a while and then swap away from it, your muscle memory and your visual like memory of how far a stratagem goes really goes down the toilet. It's kind of annoying when you're swapping back and forth. They recently increased the duration of fire on the ground for fire nades, which is nice, but status effects right now are a little bit weird. Hopefully by the time you're looking at this video in like a month's time, they've addressed this and fire is more reliably being put on enemies, but just keep that in mind for like the immediate future. They're a little bit weird, but I do like that they are increasing the fire time on the ground. That's good. So good overall grenade. It does destroy bug holes, which is awesome. And it does destroy Tesla towers, which the frag grenade from the other Robon does not. Cinder Breaker, fantastic. Highly recommend. I like putting the full choke and the short mags on this and just doing like short burst fires to light enemies on fire. I would highly recommend not like full auto spamming this thing because you're going to go through your rounds really fast. Use it as a weapon to light enemies on fire and only mag them when you need to in like extreme close range. This flexible reinforcement budget, fantastic. At times. Now, this is another one of those ones that you plan for failure with, but if you find you're constantly running out of reinforcements and you just like need that next reinforcement and you're all out, it does work pretty well for those longer missions where you're just like out of revives. It does knock off a sizable amount of time. Now, once again, I would probably just knock down the difficulty and take a better booster and then just get better at it. But honestly, a fairly good one for that because it reduces it by a sizable amount. Jarred 5 Dominator, overall one of the best weapons in the game if used correctly. hits like a truck, tons of durable damage, good knockback, good CC. It's great on every faction, bugs, bots, and Illuminate. It's probably its weakest faction is bugs, just because it's got quite a bit of ergonomic problem with it, but you can kind of maintain better ergonomics by like taking off the scope and taking off the laser sight. You can get actually a sizable boost with those kind of attachments to the point where you don't really feel like it's that bad for bugs. So I highly recommend giving it a try. Okay, on to the next. We have Cutting Edge. Still an absolutely solid warbond. I do feel a little bit bad for the sickle, with it's only 55 damage versus other assault rifles that are typically around 80 with light pen. It's starting to feel its age. It's one of the few weapons that, you know, went from absolutely being like top of the meta, best AR in the game for a long time, to slowly starting to feel its age. I am hoping that in the future it gets a little bit better, but it's still like a solid AR because it has the unlimited ammo aspect and a good fire rate and good magazine size, because essentially it has like an 80 round magazine because of how long it takes to heat up, which is good, right? Don't get me wrong, not a bad weapon. It's just, it's starting to feel like I'd rather use other ARs, which is kind of good at the same time. The localized confusion is fantastic for the early game and newer players. What this does is it increases the time in between bug breaches and bot drops. If you feel like your team is constantly getting bug breach, deal with all the ads coming out of that bug breach, and then you get another bug breach immediately afterwards, like after you just finished killing all the enemies coming out of that bug breach. That kind of tells me that the time between, you're not being very efficient and you need to get better at the game. But what this will do is it'll help you in those situations, because you get an extra minute or so. I think it's 45 seconds to a minute before the next bug breach spawns. More advanced players later in the game that are more efficient at dealing with bug breaches probably won't find much value in something like this, but for the early game, this is really useful if you just feel like you're overwhelmed by bug breaches constantly. The damage resistance on this weapon, or like the armor passive, is reduction to arc damage, which is very useful for like teammates who are bringing arc throwers, like your damage resistance to them, so they don't kill you in one shot, or like people that are bringing the guard dog or the Illuminate enemy faction in general, or their Tesla towers. It is fairly nice, but it's definitely very niche, and you know, I only really am for use it if my entire team is using arc and I just want to, like, you know, keep it with the theme and just reduce a lot of damage, which is really nice. Stun grenades are on the bottom end of the grenades at the moment. We just genuinely have better CC grenades, or even the new arc grenade tends to just be a better stun grenade because it bounces quite a few times. We'll get into it later, but I would recommend that one over it. Plasma Punisher, probably on the weaker side of weapons at the moment. I'm leveling it up currently to 25, and I've just not been enjoying it. It's another one of those weapons like the sickle that has kind of just like fallen in favor over time because they've been buffing all these other weapons up, and they've been kind of forgetting about these weapons that originally were on the higher end of the scale. So it is what it is. Dagger has maintained and honestly has improved a lot. The status effect problem is affecting it. It does take some time to light enemies on fire, but it is what it is. But I do recommend it for like light enemies and just like dealing with like shriekers and stuff. It's really good. Blitzer, fantastic weapon, super easy to use. Highly recommend for a player that doesn't want to aim and just wants to do damage on like bugs and Illuminate. Don't really recommend it for bots just because it's lacking that range, you know, but it's still good. All right. Into Democratic Detonation, easily by far the best overall warbond for probably two main reasons. It's mostly for the thermite, because the thermite allows you to stop bringing AT in other aspects of your build and just lean into thermites to take out that charger or that ball titan or that, you know, Hulk or that tank, right? And the second one would be the eruptor or the crossbow. Both of these are the only primary weapons that we have that can deal with, and grenade pistol are the only primary / secondaries that can deal with bug holes or fabricators in that tier of weapon, right? The crossbow and the eruptor, in many respects, kind of rival a support weapon in your primary slot. If you can get good at distance, you know, evaluation of like, okay, can I fire this at that enemy? Is he too close? Is he too far? And also just repositioning. These weapons are easily some of the best weapons in the game as far as just power, and just sheer efficiency of how good they are killing many enemies with like one particular like magazines worth, right? Like many magazines worth, like one full supply. The armor that you get is your grenades, which is, fairly decent. You get the adjudicator, which is it's like a different flavor of the liberator penetrator. You don't necessarily need to use the adjudicator. It's not necessarily better or worse. It's just a different flavor. You may like it, you may not. It didn't get a magazine increase, unfortunately, with the customization update, but maybe it will in the future. So some people tend to just prefer the liberator penetrator because of the larger magazine, which is totally fair. And then, like I said earlier, grenade pistol, fantastic. It's just if you want to take another primary, but you still want to have that ability to take out bug holes, grenade pistol is fantastic for that. Okay, Polar Patriots, kind of a in the middle war bond. The armor is not particularly interesting at all. It looks maybe interesting, but it doesn't have any like interesting perks on it. It's mostly just a combination of perks that we've already had in previous war bonds. They just look different. Motivational shocks is an okay booster. Motivational shocks basically just reduces the time in which you're stunned, but I believe there still is this bug in the game where it actually affects the enemies, so they don't actually last stunned as long. So just a heads up on that one. I'm pretty sure that's still bugged. Tenderizer, fantastic AR overall. It's basically just a heavier hitting primary light pen weapon, but it has a smaller magazine than the normal Liberator. That's kind of the trade-off to it, but it feels really easy to use, which is really cool. And it does do more damage, which is nice. Pummeler is just the defender, but mixed with Liberator carbine, or sorry, Liberator explosive, or sorry, concussive. That's the old name for it. The Pummeler, good, but I would rather use like the pacifier personally or the Liberator concussive. I find that the Pummeler just doesn't tend to fit in my repertoire. It's like, I don't know. I like that it got a larger magazine and stuff like that with the customization update. I just don't find myself liking it nearly as much as the alternatives. The Incendiary Impact, basically just the same as the other one, but no fuse. It's impact now, and it does less base damage when it explodes, but it still does the same fire effect afterwards. Just a different flavor. You may like it, you may not. Purifier, one of the better weapons in the game, like top 5 easily. It rivals the crossbow. It's basically like a better killing weapon than the crossbow, but it doesn't have the utility of being able to blow up a bug breach, if that makes sense. You get a 15 round magazine. The explosions are very good, not as strong as a crossbow, but it ends up having very similar breakpoints to the crossbow. Highly recommend if you have ever tried it. If you haven't tried it since they've changed it, highly recommend it. It actually also has a normal fire mode of just like left clicking, where it feels very much like a slightly nerfed Scorcher. But it has a way better magazine than or a better ammo economy than the Scorcher because of the charge shots, which are really strong. Verdict, solid all around medium pen pistol, very similar to the Peacemaker. I'd highly recommend it if you are interested in a medium pen primary of that type. Next, we have Viper Commandos. An interesting war bond. It has some awesome armor, but you can just get the armor from the Superstore. So just remember, with every single war bond that is bought here, there's always a corresponding Superstore page that has the armor perk in one of them. So usually they do light, medium, heavy, and then one of the 3 will be in the Superstore, right? It doesn't always work like that. Sometimes they double up, unfortunately. Looking at you, Siege Ready, unfortunately. But, you can just get the medium version of this armor that gives you better handling, which is really strong for certain weapons like HMG or AMR or autocannon for that. But you don't need to buy this war bond for it. So you can save a bunch of super credits if you don't want anything else from the war bond. So keep that in mind. Liberator Carbine has seen a big glow up with the attachments, being able to put a vertical foregrip, compensator, and the bigger magazine. It ends up feeling like a mini stalwart, is what people say in the community. It is quite nice. I would definitely recommend. It is fun. Definitely a very slept on secondary, though, is the Bushwhacker. It's really well paired with weapons that you kind of need to, like, let's say you bring a primary weapon like the crossbow, but it's very awkward when they get too close. Use the Bushwhacker to push them away and have that good close range secondary. Highly recommend when using it with the Eruptor or the crossbow. But a lot of people tend to not always favor this weapon just because of the range, and they'd rather bring a grenade pistol maybe. So keep that in mind. The last thing of like big note is the experimental infusion. It's a very good booster. A lot of people tend to pick it as the like other than the holy trinity of the health pod optimization, vitality, and then stamina recovery, people tend to pick this as the last, but it depends on the planet. Some people tend to obviously pick muscle enhancement if it's a particular planet like that has like blizzards or sandstorms and stuff like that. So really good booster. But you don't need to have this war bond for it, right? A teammate could easily have it for you. So once again, not a war bond that you necessarily need. Throwing knife, it's a meme. That's all we're gonna say. It's a meme. It's a meme. That's all. It's a meme. Freedom Flame, definitely more of the bugs and illuminant version of war bonds, but you can definitely use it on bots. It's just higher risk, high reward. Because you need to get very close to the enemies to utilize some of the tactics that we're going to go into. Fire resistant armor is good. I always wish that it would be a higher percentage. 75% always felt like quite low. Do keep in mind that for fire resistance, your armor rating does matter for how much damage per second you take. So if you wear the medium armor, you will take less damage per second than the light. And if you buy the heavy armor from the superstore, you take even less damage. So just keep that in mind. I tend to not use light fire resistance because it doesn't have as big of an impact as you think it might. Cookout, probably the best overall noob friendly bug weapon in the game. It's just, it provides a lot of space for you because you're knocking back enemies. Fire resistance, even with the status effects being weird, is incredibly good, especially with the changes to larger enemies taking more fire damage over time. Really strong weapon. Highly recommend. Torture, honestly, I tend to use this over the stratagem version of it, just because it's in your primary slot and you can just take a different stratagem. So you can almost have two stratagem weapons on at the same time. It does do less damage than the stratagem weapon, but it has better handling to compensate. Yeah, I really like the torture. I like pairing it with like lots of like gas oriented stuff with your build, or you bring like a quasar or maybe even like a recoilless for anti-tank, and then using this for ad clear. Retreat, light the ground on fire. Retreat, light the ground on fire. Light enemies on fire. It's very fun. Highly recommend. The Hellpod fire bombs, they're okay. They're like mostly a meme just to annoy your teammates. I don't really recommend them, but it is what it is. CRISPR, this one's been making its rounds over on Reddit. People are remembering that it actually has Pen 5 because Flame goes up to like technically like an anti-tank oriented, or sorry, a Pen 4 anti-heavy armor thing. So like this is why I say like with the Torture and the CRISPR, you could walk up behind a tank and kill it incredibly fast, or walk underneath a Factory Strider and kill it relatively quite fast on the doors. But it's quite risky to do because you have to get very close. So that's why I tend to say, you know, maybe use it on Illuminate or on bugs. It tends to work a lot better on those factions. But good war bond overall, especially if you like what you hear. Chemical, you got gas grenade, probably one of the best overall gas grenades or grenades in general in the game, other than thermite. You have the armor, which is 80% resistance to gas. The only one I'd really recommend is the heavy gas resistance armor, because if you stand in the gas with vitality on, with heavy armor, you literally take 0 damage. Zero. So you can literally just live in the gas, and then enemies will walk into it and then not be able to like melee you, which is kind of funny. Or if they do, they're like aimlessly kind of like swinging, so they might accidentally hit you. Sterilizer, it's an okay melee support weapon. I find that it's kind of underutilized though. It's very good for just like CC. You can walk into a nest, and as long as you like spurt the gas at all the enemies, they literally won't touch you. It's kind of like feeling like you're invisible sometimes, and they're slowly ticking to that. So if you tend to play like that dot heavy like build in different games, pairing this and the Torture is actually a ton of fun. Highly recommend. But a lot of people tend to not bring the Sterilizer because the guard dog breath exists. Very good for keeping enemies at bay. The targeting on it got way better than when it first came out. Highly recommend. Very strong. It's a little bit weird right now with the status effects. So like some enemies like the like scavengers and stuff won't be affected by gas. Quickly kill them, so it will go on to another enemy. But hopefully that'll get addressed relatively soon. Stim pistol, very good for team play. It does get affected if you wear the medic armor. It buffs this, just a heads up on that. So it is quite nice. Just tell your teammates to stand still because sometimes the bullet travel time is not fast enough. It has a little bit of bloom on it. So you may miss a couple shots, but if you tell your teammates, hey, stand still, let me heal you, this is great for that. True Divorcers, really strong warbond in some respects, but I do think it's near the bottom overall. The Halt is really nice because it's a medium pen flechette oriented shotgun, and it has a EMS mode where you can swap between the two and you can stun. If you get very good at swapping between the two, I do think it's like a rather good weapon, but it's very clumsy to swap between the two. And there is some tech where you can like, you know, keybind it so it'll swap one to the right in your menus, and it's a whole big thing, and it will automatically swap back and forth with one key press rather than, you know, having to open it up and then move it. But it just overall doesn't feel very good because it will affect the rest of your weapons when you're pressing that button, which sucks. Dead Sprint, many people don't like this perk, but I actually do kind of like it. It is really nice for when you're wearing heavy armor because the damage of draining your health is affected by what your armor rating is and using vitality. Make sure you use it with heavy armor and vitality, and it actually doesn't drain your health very fast. It's quite nice for those situations where like you're on bugs and maybe you're wearing heavier armor or medium armor and you stam out. And when you stam out in this game, you don't stop sprinting, you just sprint a lot slower. This will keep you at full speed, so you don't like randomly start sprinting slower when you're trying to avoid a charger. It can keep you alive in those situations. People don't always value it that way, unfortunately. Reprimand, probably the best overall SMG, and I'm doing the air quotes because it's not really an SMG, it's more of an AR with the SMG tag. It ends up feeling very similar to the Adjudicator with more punch per bullet, but less range overall. They did fix the accuracy, so it is very accurate, and with the attachments, you can kind of make it a laser beam, right? With the vertical forward grip and the compensator. It feels really nice. I really like using this SMG, but it's not really an SMG because it can't go one-handed. It's more of an assault rifle. It's kind of weird. The armor on this one has been buffed. It used to be just the unflinching component, which was pretty lame, but now it's like half of what extra padded is, where it gives you 25 more armor rating. If you're on light, it's 75. If you're on medium, it's 125. But it also gives you unflinching. It doesn't stop you from getting like flinched backwards, but it stops your aiming from being affected when you get aim punched, right? Does that make sense? So when you're using laser cannon, when you're shooting it, yeah, you might get knocked back a little bit because you're getting flinched, but your aim will be rock steady. And the last part is also the marker. So when you marker the map, a ping happens. So if you're bad at finding like side objectives, it's actually a really good perk to use to find them because you can just ping around the map every 2 seconds and it does that ping. So you can maybe locate it and get better at finding them. Last one is the Loyalist. I find the Loyalist to be an okay sidearm. Personally, it doesn't really fit into the archetype of sidearm that I'm looking for, which is usually like something quick to swap to, or it has a lot of utility. This is a sidearm that you want to more preemptively pull out and then charge, because if you don't charge it, it doesn't feel very good at all. But when you start charging it and you put some emphasis into it, it feels a lot better, which is cool. I appreciate that. So yeah, overall, decent warbond. Urban Legends, definitely one of the better ones we have mostly because of this armor perk. Fantastic. Really good. Pairs with so many different weapons. So your primary weapons get 30% faster reload, which is really good and pairs really well with a lot of warbond weapons that have slower like reload speeds. But then also all weapons like primary, secondary, and support weapons that don't have a backpack gain 20% more ammo. So for those weapons like the Scorcher, for instance, really good for that. You know, grenade launcher doesn't have enough magazines in reserve, really good for that. You know, so really universal and probably overall one of the better armor perks in the game, other than maybe medic. But even then, if you feel like you're not diving that often, you don't need that many stims, Street Scout and Siege Ready is fantastic. Stun Lance, melee in general is more of a meme or just like to take out smaller bugs. They've recently fixed melee going through heavy armor on a charger or going through heavy armor in general. Basically, like the hitbox of the melee was just going through and hitting the squishy bits underneath. Now it kind of deflects, right? Now it's like the proper light armor pen that it's supposed to be, quote unquote. We'll see if they ever revert that, but at the moment. It's not doing what it used to, where you could like 5-hit a charger. So we'll see. I know there's a lot of discourse back and forth on this, but melee weapons are definitely more for like, you know, voteless scavengers, maybe the occasional hunter. You don't want to be exchanging damage. So the stun weapons tend to be the better melee weapons in this game. So that's nice. Directional shield, just a different flavor of the energy shield backpack that you can buy in the normal, you know, vendor on your ship. It's really nice because you can actually prone with it, and like fully, you know, block bullets with your body. It does recharge, but it is only for one-handed weapons. So you definitely have to be like leaning on your sidearms or your one-handed primaries like your SMGs. We get the flame sentry. They recently buffed it, reducing the cooldown by, I think it was like 30 seconds. And then also they now, I think it like blows up for more damage. I think it was the second part. I'm forgetting what it was. I swear it was, there was a second component to it, but I'm forgetting. I'm blanking off the top of my head. I'm sure someone will tell me down below. But there was a second component. It does feel better, but it still has the problem of the enemies just kind of overwhelm it, and then it dies really fast. I do wish it had some amount of CC or greater range. That would be nice, but it doesn't. Arms resupply pods, kind of cool. It's nice for defense missions, but I don't really recommend it all that much. You get the heavy variant of Siege Ready, which is cool for bots. And then star of the show, anti-tank placement is so good on every single faction. Amazing for bots because you can snipe, you know, those factory strider convoys from across the map. You can strap fabricators and like large factory striders. On bugs, you can take out bile titans and chargers before they're even an ounce of difficulty to them. You can just nail them, put it kind of farther back from a bug breach. Teammates are dealing with the small chaff in front of you. You're nailing all the bigger guys. With Leviathans on Illuminate, this thing is the arch nemesis to it because they only have around 150, 200 meters of range now. You can easily outrange them and take them out. It's really, really strong. Highly recommend it. Servants of Freedom, kind of a quirky one. Double-edged sickle, one of the best weapons in the game if you build around it. They currently reverted some of the changes they originally made to it, somewhat unintentionally. If you wear fire resistance of any tier and you wear vitality perk, this doesn't do any damage to you until you completely overheat and you're on fire. But even then, if you prone, you're constantly like stopping yourself from being on fire. So it actually doesn't do that much damage. Really fun if you bring the supply backpack, fire resistant armor, vitality perk. This thing turns into a support weapon. It's really cool. The martyr, when you blow up, you basically turn into a grenade. They recently gave it +2 grenade, which is pretty cool. It's a better armor perk, but it's not particularly that nice. Ultimatum, still absolutely like a stratagem in your pocket. It's kind of like in orbital precision. You can still one-shot bile titans if you hit them in the head. You can one-shot chargers, one-shot hulks, you can one-shot tanks. I believe it's 2 shots to a factory strider's head. I can't remember the breakpoint on that, but very strong overall, taking out bug breaches, ad clearing. It used to do more damage on the impact, but they've recently changed it to be more AoE oriented rather than impact oriented, which is good. It makes it a lot easier to use because you can now like miss and hit the ground next to an enemy and potentially still kill them. Secret grenades, not that good. I don't recommend it. It lies to you. A lot of times it'll blow up and kill one enemy, but it might say ×4. It's not actually killing 4 enemies. There's like YouTube clips and stuff like that of people getting 100 kill streaks and stuff like that. They're not killing that many enemies. They're maybe killing 10 enemies and it says 50, 75, 100. So just keep that in mind. Portable Hell Bomb. Now that they kind of nerfed the ultimatum from like destroying jammers and stuff like that, you're seeing a lot more portable hell bomb usage, and I kind of like that. Portable hell bomb, very fun, taking out orbital cannon objectives, taking out jammers, so you don't actually have to interact with the console. Just really good for bug breaches in general. It does also lie to you for the amount of kills, but it genuinely is very good at taking out large amounts of armored enemies or small enemies in one go. Highly recommend. Masters of Ceremony. With Masters of Ceremony, it's had a rocky history. A lot of people absolutely hated the trailer when it first came out, but we were kind of pleasantly surprised when it actually came to the weapon. Personally, it's one of my favorite weapons as far as feel but also statistics in general. They recently gave it more ergonomics, but it's got the bayonet, which is actually very useful for like saving ammo. It's got good light pen damage. It's got 200, but also it has the same durable damage as the counter sniper. So if you know where to shoot, this thing rips enemies apart, and it's got a really fast fire rate if you have a fast trigger finger in semi-auto. If you shoot the chest of a overseer, you can drop them within like 5 shots. It's really good for that. For bots, obviously you guys shoot at the eye, but it does drop them very easily. It's nice and nice to use. With the ergonomic buffs, you can put a bigger scope on it without actually affecting the ergonomics. I really like this thing. It's definitely niche, but I really like using it if you got some decent aim. Honorary Guard started off as probably the worst armor in the game, but it's a lot better now. You got the reload speed of Siege Ready. You get the 50% chance to not break a limb, which is a lot better now that bleeding actually does a ton of damage to you. And you get 50% more melee damage to kind of pair with if you're more of a melee oriented person, or if you're just like meleeing the random bugs or parrying the bugs as they jump at you. That works really well with it. Saber, it's a meme, but hey, it's there. And you get the pyrotechnic grenade, which a lot of people were shitting on when it first came out, but it's actually a lot better than we thought. The 50%, the 5 damage, the 50 damage is for the sparkler, or sorry, the explosion afterwards, but it does this like damage over time for the sparkler that's actually really high penetration. So it actually ends up being a little bit of an anti-tank grenade if you can throw it at particular weak points of enemies that are weak, you know, in those particular areas. That might be like Pen 4 or so. So it can take out tanks from behind. You can take out Hulks if you throw them near their legs. You can take out Factory Striders. They recently buffed the feet of Factory Striders. So you used to be able to throw like 2 of these and kill a Factory Strider. It now takes more. But another great thing about the pyrotechnic grenade is you get 5 of them. They can kill bug breaches and they can kill fabricators. Really nice grenade overall. It's got some anti-tank. It's got some anti-infantry because when it blows up, it lights the ground on fire. Great overall nade. Highly recommend. I think people are still sleeping on it. And also, you can throw like 2 of these at the feet of harvesters and kill harvesters. Their feet are quite weak to this kind of damage. That's like Pen 4 or so. Highly recommend. The flag, it's a meme. It's a slightly better melee weapon than most melee weapons, but it's a meme. It's just there for RP and stuff like that. Love it or hate it. Sample scanner, really good for early game to have someone on your team running this. Just having 15% more sample gain, because that's essentially what this equates to. It gives you a chance to double the samples when you pick them up. It's just nice to have. I highly recommend for like the early game, just to like the sample like economy is like very easy in the start, but in the late game, you need so many samples, especially commons and rares, that having a 50% gain over the like lifetime of the game will mean that you are completing it quite a bit faster than maybe your teammate that doesn't use it. So I do recommend. Force of Law. I love this war bond, even though like it's weirdly disliked at times. The pacifier, really good stun power, and it's medium pen. I love using this on predator bugs. The first couple shots stun the predator bug, and then you just aim at their mouth, which is their weak point. And because they're stunned, they're not moving. You know, they're not like putting their arms up, and they're not like, you know, evading and jumping away. Really good for stalkers. Highly recommend. Don't really recommend it for bots. It is quite useful for Illuminate because you can stun elevated overseers in place. You know, the jetpack guys, if you shoot them a couple times, they're just stunned in place rather than like dodging all your bullets and stuff like that. The armor, 25% resistance to your chest, which is pretty good. 25% damage to explosive resistance, strong. And then prevents all damage from bleeding. This sucked previously, but then they actually like buffed bleed damage because it was like doing no damage. It actually is really nice now. So when you actually like lose your chest and you see the symbol of your stamina bar, you will be taking no bleed damage, which is really good. Okay, de-escalator. This one is still bugged. All right, it's not doing very much damage in solo play, but it's doing exponentially more damage in multiplayer. It can kill a Bile Titan with like 4 shots to the head, sometimes like 5 if you're kind of missing. You can kill tanks from the front because the arc goes through the like turret of it, and then it like hits the back of the tank, essentially, like the radiator. You can kill a Hulk 2 times if you hit him in the eye. You can kill charges with about 3 shots to the butt. This thing's actually really good. It's got a slow reload, but kind of use it similar to like the Punisher. Just keep reloading it whenever possible. Even if you've only used 3 shots, go for the reload. Good anti-infantry as well. It's got stun power while also being good anti-infantry. Really good ammo economy. You get 20 rounds back when you pick up a yellow brick, which is like unheard of for a lot of support weapons. So very strong support weapon. We'll see what they do in the future, but my current rating on it is like very high for almost all the factions. Stun pods, it's just another flavor of the firebomb hell pod. I don't really recommend it. It's not very good. Guard dog, the canine guard dog is like the arc thrower guard dog. It's really good for like the player that kind of goes off by themselves, because if you play too close to your teammates, this thing will zap your teammates and they will get very angry at you. But if you go off by yourself, or at least like maybe you're on the flank 50 meters or so, it's really strong because it's got stun power. It's got heavier pen because it says medium penetrating armor, but arc in general is pen 4. So you can stun a charger with this thing. You can kill a Hulk with this thing. The Hulk, because it flies a little bit above, it does tend to pen the eye. So it occasionally just kills Hulks for me. It stuns Devastators. It's just overall a very good Warbond stratagem, but you definitely want to be playing more away from your teammates. You don't want to be standing next to them, or else you're just going to piss them off. Urchin recently got a buff. It can now stun Bile Titans, which is kind of cool. Well, more is like stagger them. It'll stagger them back, so every time it pulses, it'll like stagger them so they can't spit at you and stuff like that. Decent upgrade. I'd still prefer to probably bring the Thermite, but better. Honestly, I like the niche. Control Group is our most recent Warbond. The variable is awesome, super fun to use. We got some clips on the channel of me like using the teleport backpack, teleporting through an enemy, turning around and using the all in one shot, like blasting myself backwards, but I one shot the Hulk. Very fun. The shotgun method is, which is the second fire mode, is quite good for bugs. It is light pen, but honestly, it does feel really nice. The only downside really that I see is that its ergonomics is pretty low and you can't really modify too much. You can put a lower scope on it to get a little bit better ergonomics, but I do kind of wish it had a little bit better ergonomics, but we'll see. I do like it though. Very fun for taking out like one-shotting, like if an impaler that's tentacles in the ground, shoot at the top of the forehead, one-shots it. It can take out like a harvester in one shot if you shoot in the eye. I'm not very good at shooting at it, but some people are better at it, which is pretty cool. The Adreno Defibrillator is an armor I wouldn't really recommend right now. It's like audio bugged right now. Also, when it procs, because it's basically like a death prevent, you move so slowly and you die so fast. I'm not a huge fan of it. I do like the 50% arc resistance, but it's actually not that high of an arc resistance because arc damage is so high that most things are still going to one-shot you, which kind of sucks. The two second stim duration is nice because that's what you get on medic armor, but yeah, I don't know. EPOCH recently got its aim cone decreased a lot, so it's a lot more accurate. I do like this thing. It's kind of like an in-between of like the railgun meets the Quasar. I do think the Quasar is overall a better support weapon just because it's easier to use and unlimited ammo, and you know, you don't have to worry about it killing you and stuff like that. But once you learn the timing with this thing, I've been really enjoying using it. It's very fun. It's definitely a weapon that you're going to need to go into like a level 1 and just like shoot it a bunch to learn how to shoot it better, right? Learning the timing, learning the bar, learning the sound cues, stuff like that, right? But, you know, nowadays I only die like maybe once a day on stream. Like after 8 hours of gameplay, I only die like once with it. So it will get better and you'll get the muscle memory, but it'll start off pretty rough. Laser Sentry, it's okay. It's not as good as like the machine gun sentries or like rocket sentry. It's kind of like awkwardly in between, where obviously it has higher pen than the machine gun sentries, but then it doesn't have the same like anti-tank. It's okay. It needs more fire time, but it's like not a bad choice. It's fun. And they recently fixed the bar so you know exactly how much it's overheating. The War Backpack, this is probably the reason why you're going to buy this Warbond. It's just so much fun, and it speeds up doing SC farming, super credit farming. So honestly, you could just buy it for that too, but you can also bring mechs and just like back it up to the bunker and just get out, loot the stuff, and then get back into the mech. So you don't need this to get into bunkers by yourself, but it does help. The arc grenade, solid, good stun, good damage. Just be careful. It can bounce towards you and kill you accidentally, but it's actually a lot better than I originally thought it would be. I do recommend. Borderline Justice is a very fun Western-themed warbond. Deadeye is one of my more favorite. Just make sure not to empty the magazine when shooting it. You can run into a problem of if you empty the entire magazine, it has an extra bunch of like animations it has to do to like open it up and then load it in before you get to the faster part of the reload. So what you should do is only fire the total of 7 and leave 1 round left, so you get the faster reload constantly. And similar to like the Punisher, just keep reloading it whenever you have an opportunity to do that. But great weapon. It basically rivals the Diligence Counter Sniper, better ergonomics, but the Counter Sniper has a better fire rate. So give or take on which one you would prefer. Armor, it's okay. It's mostly sidearm oriented. So if you love your sidearm, this is the armor to pick for. You got the Talon. It's kind of like the Verdict, but it's like somewhere in between like a Verdict and a Senator. Obviously, it does more damage than the Verdict, but it has unlimited ammo. So as long as you don't spam it very often, because you'll overheat it and you'll have to use your limited radiators or heat sinks in reserve, it feels really nice. A lot of people really like this thing. Personally, I find it has a little bit too much sway, so I don't tend to use it too often, but some people live by this thing. They love it. Dynamite, I'm more disappointed by it. I feel like it should have more boom. I feel like it should maybe be able to blow up a bug nest or like a ball titan nest, or like have larger like outer radius and stuff like that. I like it. I think it's fun, but I don't love it. I don't think it's like a bad like grenade by any stretch of the imagination, but I do wish it was better personally. Hover pack is very fun for like certain stratagems like EPOCH, for instance, or like charge weapons that you like don't want to get like swarmed by. You can like go above and then the enemies can't hit you, or you like getting high ground and sniping down at enemies. Really good for that. It definitely gets you thinking differently about the game. You think more verticality oriented, which is really fun. Sample extractor, similar to the sample booster, but this one is whenever you kill like a charger-esque enemy, a common sample will be dropped on the ground, and to a total of 10 additional underneath bodies. So when you kill a charger, just check underneath the body. There might be a sample waiting for you. I believe it also counts for like battle titans and stuff, but obviously there's going to be more chargers on average, so just make sure to check for them. You get free samples. I believe they're almost always commons. I've never seen a rare myself, but maybe someone in the chat can correct me. Okay, that is the long-winded explanation of all the war bonds. Now we're going to get into our tier list portion of it. So, okay, let me take a quick breath. Whew. I take a quick breath, honestly. I've been like going so long. Quick breath, quick breath. Isn't it 6 power technical grades? Is it 6? Oh, my bad. I thought it was 5 for some reason. It's been a while since I used it. Actually, no, I knew it was 6. I just Freudian slipped probably. I meant 6. It'd be nice if you move yourself out of the way of showing the warbond items so the description's visible. You could just do that in game. I don't know where else to put the camera, so it's all kind of fucked. I either block the warbond or not. It is what it is. I state all the stuff that matters, so you'll just see it in game if you really care. Because you're probably going to be in game while you're watching this video. Deadeye's probably worth Borderline itself, probably. Okay. All right. now we're in the tier list section of the video. This is going to be like me ranking the Warbond and how useful it is. I'm going to try my best like to also add some fun into it as well. Obviously the fun part is like more subjective than anything, but you could also use this as somewhat of like a buyer's guide of like, you know, stuff that tends to be near the top is more worth, you know, your hard-earned super credits, and stuff near the bottom is probably something that maybe you should wait like more. But do keep in mind before I start at this, if you find something that really sticks to your play style, or you like love the idea of just messing with that element of the Warbond, go for it. Ignore what I'm about to say, right? Don't take this as like you need to follow my advice. Find the stuff that is really fun to you or exciting to you and go for that, right? That's the most important thing in Helldivers, is having fun. Okay, so starting off with Democratic Detonation, I'm just going to put that up there because it's so obvious that it's the best Warbond as far as power, utility, just amazing value for your super credit. Oh, so good. Yeah, not much more has to be said. Highly, 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 highly recommend. Okay, so if we're starting at the top, I'm next going to go for more of like the bottom. Truth Enforcers. I don't think necessarily Truth Enforcers is like bad, but there's very little going for it. It's mostly just the Reprimand as far as like a top tier pick. The rest of the Warbond is not particularly something to call home about. Dead Sprint people don't really love. The Armor people are like warming up to because they have improved it quite a bit. The Halt is like very niche, and the Loyalist is very niche. It obviously has fantastic drip and it looks amazing, but overall, like for your dollar per Warbond, or for your like Warbond SC for like your pick, I don't really recommend it that much. D might be too harsh on it. Maybe it's somewhere in the C category, but like for the sake of like starting for the best and maybe the worst, I'm gonna go there. Next, let's go for like a middle of the road one. I think the Masters of Ceremony is like an absolutely solid Warbond to go for. You get a good weapon, good armor, good booster, especially for the early game. Because if you're watching this Warbond, you're probably, or like this video, you're probably starting off the game. So having a sample booster, really nice. But yeah, Pyrotech Grenade, fantastic. Chat actually corrected me. I Freudian slipped and said 5 grenades. You get 6 with the Pyrotechnic, which means 6 bug holes, which is really useful. And like that's a lot of ad clear, and just in general, really nice grenade to have. It's totally good. It's honestly almost even an A tier, but I do think there are better Warbonds overall. Control Group with EPOCH getting better and the backpack being so good, it's teetering on S tier. The only reason I don't quite want to put it up there is that I feel like the EPOCH is too niche, and it's definitely for like a more hardcore player in Helldivers. It's not very easy to use. The Warp Pack, although extremely fun, I do think some players maybe won't enjoy it as much as others. So it's definitely niche. It's not like a Democratic Detonation where it's like very obvious how good the Warbond is. It's definitely more niche in that regard. The Arc Grenade, good, but not S tier. And the Variable, although really fun, I don't really see that many people using it. I do think it's really good, but it's like not everybody's cup of tea. I do really like it though. And I think the Warbond is good, very solid. Another S tier one for me would be Urban Legends. If they keep continuing to like buff up the Flame Sentry, I think this will be even more so, but it's got fantastic armor in it. It's got the anti-tank emplacement, which is honestly like so good. It's like so meta. It's like hurts. It's just amazing. It's a really good Warbond in that regard. You get one of the better melee weapons in the game, which is the Lance. I would argue it's probably like the best, just because tons of reach and it stuns. The Flame Warbond, I'm sure we'll get, or the Flame Stratagem will probably get better over time, but it's like decent. It's decent at this point, so I do think it deserves to be an S tier. Chemical Agents, I'm assuming they're gonna fix the status effects. I'm assuming, right? I'm assuming that by the time you're gonna buy this Warbond, they've fixed it, and if so, it's really, 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 really good. It's a fantastic war bond for the backpack, for the gas grenade, even the sterilizer, for the stim pistol, really strong. It is arguably top 5 easily for me. That gas guard dog will carry you through the early to mid game easily, especially against bugs. Very strong. It's in an awkward spot now because of the status effects, but it's a bug and they will fix it, right? They will fix it. We just don't know exactly when. So yeah. Which one do we want to do next? Polar Patriots. Very good war bond, mostly weapon wise. It's the weapons that really sell me on putting this so high. Some people might be like, what the? But it's mostly like Purifier and the Tenderizer are just so strong that it's hard for me not to want to put it high. The Pummeler is not a bad choice. It's middle of the road, but it also, you know, fits some people's like play styles in particular. But I'm mostly putting this here for the Tenderizer and the Purifier. 2 really good weapons. Fantastic AR and fantastic plasma explosive weapon. Highly, highly recommend. It's not like the armor is bad. It's just different flavors. And the booster is technically bugged. So I'm kind of talking myself out of putting it an A, but I'm sticking with it. It's like A-, B+, but I'm going to stick with it. It is a good war bond for those particular weapons, at least. Cutting Edge, although it's starting to feel its age, I still think it is a good war bond to pick up, especially for like the Blitzer and the armor if you're running with a lot of arc damage or against a lot of arc damage, like from teammates or around Illuminate. Solid war bond, highly recommend. Freedom Flame, another really good one. Mostly bugs and Illuminate, but with like the Torture being so good and the Crisper being so good and the Cookout being absolutely insane, it's like absolutely A. The reason why I won't put it into S tier quite a bit is like mostly because like, you know, I'm changing my mind live. It is A tier. It is S tier. With the changes to fire damage even on bots is really good. 2 instances of fire actually kills Devastators now. So the Cookout is actually even insane versus bots, which is like something I was about to miss. Highly recommend using the Crisper and Torture for like different factions. And if you want to risk it, it even works quite well versus bots. Borderline Justice is like a warbond that I like. And I really love the Deadeye, but it's really just like the only part of the warbond that is like a must buy. The other elements are very like personal preference. You may really like the Deadeye. You may really like the hover pack. You may really like the armor. You might really like the talent. But I think overall it's like a middle of the road warbond as far as like how I rank it, as far as like I recommend it. It has a nice sample booster, which is great, but I would probably almost recommend grabbing the Master of Ceremony sample booster over it. Just because I like that overall warbond a little bit more than the Borderline as far as like playability. Force of Law is a weird one for me to place. I'm probably going to also put it in B+ tier, because there's like some really highs, but there's also some like lows of like the armor is not particularly my favorite, and the Urchin is like very niche. The Escalator, I don't know how it's going to be balanced in the future when they kind of like address the issue of it doing way more damage versus multiplayer. It's just kind of weird. The Arc Dog is fantastic, but it requires a very particular type of playstyle. So I think it's kind of middle of the road on that one. Steel Veterans is absolutely A+. I'm not quite putting it higher because I feel like the armor is nothing too crazy. And you can just like get it elsewhere. And the booster is not particularly amazing either, but the weapons in it, Dominator, and you get the Senator, are like 2 particular weapons that I like highly recommend. And they're really good against a lot of different factions. So it kind of sells the warbond for me. And the Liberated Concussive is nothing to sleep on. I think a lot of people kind of devalue because it's just CC, but it's CC with a big ass magazine and it will keep enemies away from you, which is really cool. The sheer utility of Servants of Freedom keeps it quite high for me. It just has so much utility, great weapons. The armor is kind of lackluster, but it is what it is. But just like the Hellbound backpack, very useful on a lot of fronts, very fun. The sickle, or the D sickle, if you invest in it, really strong. Highly recommend. And the Ultimatum is extremely powerful as well. Highly recommend that warbond, very fun. Viper Commandos is a little bit difficult for me to place. At first, you know, before the customization was added, it was like a C tier because you could just buy the armor from the superstore and like you'd be fine. But now that the Liberated Carbine is quite a bit better, and I think people in general are like valuing the Viper Commando more, like in terms of like the Bushwhacker and the Liberated Carbine, I do think it like bumps up to like a middle B. Just make sure you want those weapons and you need that booster. Like if you're the only person in your fire team that has it, but so many people have Viper Commando that you probably don't need to bring that booster personally. And if all you want is their armor, just go get it in the superstore. You'll save a bunch of super credits. Highly recommend that. Okay. You might have noticed that I moved Truth Enforcers up. I think I'm being just too harsh on it. I don't really think we have any like bottom of the barrel like war bonds that are just like useless, and that's what I would put D tier with, is this like a useless war bond, something that like it's just not worth your your super credits unless it's like the very last. Funny enough, chemical agents used to be in that tier before they like changed so much about gas. Hell Divers Mobilized, just for the fun of it, I think is like easily like an A tier. It's just got a lot of like basic stuff in it that like is good for like a beginner Helldiver, but like I don't know. I like it. I like it. It's a good war bond. I don't typically use too much from it in the late game, but you know, as far as starting off, like obviously it's really good. Is there anything I'd want to change in this? I do think Polar Patriot still is like an A minus, B plus. It's like hard for me. Like I almost want to put in a B plus, but I just feel like the weapons are so good that it like barely makes it into like A minus. Yeah. The booster obviously being broken does affect it more, but hopefully they can get that addressed by the time you watch it. So yeah, I feel pretty confident with this war bond. I'm sure war bond tier list, I feel like a lot of people will probably like change things depending on preference. Obviously, some people will value, you know, the control group way more because they love the war pack, you know, and then some people might like not value urban legends at all because they don't use their armor, right? So personal preference does dictate. And that's why the first part of this video was mostly just me, you know, telling you pros and cons of each warbond, and then you can make your own value assessment based on like the drip, the like usefulness of like, would you actually use this weapon, right? Because there's going to be certain weapons that you just don't use at all. Like there's people that tell me all the time, Master Ceremony is the worst warbond because it has another DMR. We don't need more DMRs. But it's like, that's my favorite weapon. I love the amendment. So it changes, you know, depending on personal preference. So just keep that in mind. But I would say this is like a fairly accurate of like how powerful the warbond is, how much it affects gameplay, and then like it goes down from there. Cool. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you guys think. What is your like tier list? In our last video, I looked in the comments and there was just tons of like, this is what I would recommend. Everybody's gonna have something different. So, you know, give people different solution or give different situations. If there's something that I'm not valuing enough, let me know down below. Maybe let people know like, hey, this is what I think about, you know, Force Law. He's undervaluing this. I really like this. Let people know, you know, I don't have the only opinion on this stuff. So share it. All right. Consider leaving a like on the video, subscribing, and checking out the live stream. We live stream Helldivers 2 basically every day unless we're playing like Battlefield 6. So yeah, come on by. We stream really early in the morning, NA, but it's like more middle of the day, EU and morning. So yeah, come on by. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Peace. Reprimand alone kind of makes Truth Enforcers B for me. But the problem is that Adjudicator exists. And Adjudicator is so similar to the Reprimand that I don't know if I agree. Truth Enforcers is S tier for the drip. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let me quickly do a marker. It's supremely important to let me fellow Helldivers know that I am free of thoughts. Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. If the Reprimand were like one-handed, I would see it as higher. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The Reprimand is not one-handed. You could easily just use the Adjudicator and get basically the same value out of the weapon. Don't get me wrong. I love the Reprimand, but it's an adjudicator with slightly different stats. It's got a slower fire rate, and it's like and like more damage, you know, like, and it has less range too. So it technically has a little bit more downsides to the adjudicator. So I don't know. I really like the reprimand though. Don't get me wrong. You can change the adjudicator's handling quite a bit now, Durf. So I don't really think that the handling on the adjudicator really matters in the argument. So cookout is better than torture. Overall, yeah, the cookout's insane. Torture's good though. It's like basically like a flamethrower. So if you like the flamethrower, you'll love the torture. Chemical agents is S tier even with the current state of effects. I think so, but like it's awkward because like as I said in the video, I'm assuming that they're gonna fix it within the next couple weeks, right? By the time you watch this video, hopefully they've already fixed it. If they haven't, just kill the enemy that's like not being affected by it, right? Like I used, like before this video came out, I used the gas guard dog quite a few times and I enjoyed the gas guard dog still. Yeah, occasionally a little guy like a scavenger wouldn't get affected by gas and it would just sit there pumping gas on him and he wouldn't get affected. But there were also times when it would have affected, right? It's really weird with status effects. It might have something to do with host, but like when I was host, it was working sometimes and not working other times. Super weird. I don't know exactly what's going on. They just need to fix it. What's a status effect bug? Basically, certain enemies will just be immune to status effects sometimes. It's really weird, like shriekers or like the like random scavengers and stuff like that. It's just weird. I don't know why. And it's like sometimes they will be affected by status effects normally. And it's like, is it host? Is it not host? It's just weird. The buildup is odd. It's just odd. It's just really weird. So it's not like super reliable to rely on like maybe gas guard dog, but it's still good. But maybe you use another guard dog for now. Variable being medium pen would be S tier. I think it would be too good if it was medium pen. Maybe if they gave medium pen to like the one shot or something like that. But yeah, it would be too good, I think. it would literally just like dominate the meta. Like it would be too obvious of a choice, I think. It would be like a better shotgun. It would be a better sniper rifle. It would be a better AR. I assume it's just gas. No, it happens with fire as well. Not really with arc. Arc I've noticed is just fine. But like fire and gas have a weird time applying to enemies. Maybe East. Maybe it's a weird host migration mid-game or something like that. But yeah, I haven't properly tested it. Other people have, but yeah, I don't know. Man, I'm like out of breath after that. But yeah, I feel pretty happy with this tier list. I'm pretty happy with where I place things. I think it's pretty fair. There's a couple of things maybe I would change, like borderline justice. Like it feels bad to put it that low, but it's like kind of accurate. There are some like awkward ones where like Force of Law is actually like a very good war bond, but it's like it's very niche and I don't know what they're going to do with the de-escalator. So it's like I'd rather like aim lower with it for now. Loyalist really shines with borderline armor. Cool. That's cool. I hope we get more sci-fi guns. Same. I'm surprised you put Master of Ceremony low since you like absolutely love the amendment. I'm trying to be fair. I know that a lot of people will not like the amendment, but I'm saying that I like it, right? I love the amendment, but I don't think it's that strong of a weapon. It's like a solid A almost. And that's assuming you have good ammo or like good aim, right? The armor, it's pretty good. The grenade, it's pretty damn good. And then the booster, it's pretty damn good. Like, now that I'm like thinking about it again, maybe it is A. Like I'm like talking myself out of it. Maybe I was too harsh on it and I would like swap the positions. Like I'd put borderlines there and I put that one there. But like we're getting like super nitpicky. But I think Masters of Ceremony Also, it has like a really like meh stratagem with the flag, so it definitely hurts it, you know. And then the saber being the saber is kind of like meh, so it like definitely brings it down a couple. That's a reminder for tier lists. Fluctuations happen. Yeah. Personal style, fluctuations in meta, you know, like what faction are we fighting against, you know, primarily. Having a guy waving a flag in defensive missions is mandatory. You're not wrong. I like sniper similar to railgun from Quake 3 Arena. That'd be cool. Anyways, chat. I hate to record that and leave, but I need to like take a break. I have a sponsor stream later today, so I will be back playing some Helldivers in about 3 hours. So I'm gonna take like a break, relax a little bit, and then I'll be back. Helldivers for about an hour or so, and then the sponsor stream afterwards. So yeah, if you see me live in about 4 hours, that's why. Feel free to come on by. Yeah, come support the stream. The sponsor stream is for Lego Fortnite Expeditions. It's basically like a PvE mode for Lego Fortnite. It's actually pretty damn fun. I know I'm sponsored by it, so it's like, yeah, whatever, streamer, but it's one of those like sponsor streams where I'm like, I'm actually having fun. And I'm streaming with Pace22, if you know him, and Cypher BK, and Crest Melburger. So they're cool. Thought you were saying a sponsor stream for HG2. Nah, I don't think they'd ever sponsor us. Get another person to come in. Unacceptable. Truth Enforcer with the drip is S tier. I get it. Anyways, much love. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. Remember, bright and early. Battlefield 6 tomorrow morning. If not, I'll see you guys in like 3-4 hours for the sponsor stream. Much love. Peace out. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. All right, everybody. Thank you for the support.